Hello, hello, chat. You guys can hear me? They're about to start. All right, cool.
Okay. Hi everyone, Wesley Pereira from Exit Lag News. My question is for Aspas, em português. Aspas, você é o único veterano desse time do MBR, juntamente com o Freud, comandando como treinador e tudo
Give me
mais.
1 second.
Queria
I don't know
saber
why
como
this
que toda essa
is
sua
freaking
experiência desde
out.
2022, disputando as competições internacionais, pode agregar para o time do MBR nesse Masters Toronto.
Salve Wesley, primeiramente. Eu acho que o que pode acabar agregando é mais coisas sobre como funciona a schedule quando você vem para o internacional. Por exemplo, quando você tem Media Day, essas coisas, como é sobre se acostumar com jet lag, porque você sempre vai para um país diferente normalmente e acaba tendo mudança de horário. Então eu acho que acaba agregando mais nessas coisas. E aí dentro de stage tem um peso a mais também, porque você já sabe algumas coisas. Então é mais sobre essas coisas no geral.
Any follow-up question, Wesley? Or you're fine?
I'm fine.
Cool. Thank you. Next question is from Pedro Romero.
Hi guys, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
All right, thank you so much. Well, first off, good to see you guys again. Welcome back to Masters. For some of you, who have returned to the station, for some of you that have making this stage for the first time. I'm gonna send this question over to both MIBR and Sentinels. I think it was a little bit of asked regarding the first question, but I want to ask
All
more
right.
so just sort of like the difference
Sorry, I was still
in
setting
having
everything
to
up.
not really travel so much to like a given international land compared to the past occasions when you guys had to go to a different continent. How has that kind of transition been like for you guys? Has it been more so just like kind of like keeping things simple or anything else you would like? And also, do you feel like in having to stay in your region, do you feel like that kind of give you guys an edge compared to the other teams that are trying to fly over and just try to get accommodated to this country? And I asked this to all the players from MIBR and Sentinels.
I mean, it's nice not to have to fly 16 hours. That's a plus for sure. And I thought it was going to be an advantage until I saw the schedule and saw I have to be at the venue at 9 a.m. So it's not a great advantage. We're gamers, we stay up late. But it is nice not to have to travel so far. Yeah.
I like the fact that we only had like 4 hours and 20 minutes flight. Was cool.
Cool. Thank you so much. Next question is from Alan, Solve Media.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, I'm scared of lagging. So my question is for Wolves, for Lysol and Silver Baby. Hello， 两位好，我是 Alan。Hello，不知道两位现在在多伦多适应怎么样？这个时差现在适应的还好吗？
还可以，我下飞机第一天晚上睡觉，然后第二天早上醒了，还感觉时差还调好了。
OK，那
很好，就是来到这边就是到晚上，撑到晚上才睡，就直接把那个时差调过来，所以状态很好。
好的。然后那我想再顺便问一下两位，因为其实就对于狼队来说，这次是第一次来国际赛事嘛？那你们会觉得说，现在自己对比一些
I wonder if they're just
可能来到国际赛事很多次
not
一些队伍选手，
doing
比如说坐在你们旁边的
translations in between.
MIBR 的 S Pass 啊，或者像 Sentinels， 你觉得你们最想从他们身上学习到的
like if it's asked in their native tongue?
我觉得我们在战术上
Correct. It is much better for time, for sure.
这是实景吧，然后想来试一试我们自己的东西在赛场里是什么样的。
Hello, YouTube.
然后还有就是我们在最近是专注在训练上。
我希望能够从他们的身上学习到他们的心态跟在游戏上面的一个状态吧，因为毕竟第一次来到国际的舞台，我觉得要有好的心态跟状态，才能够发挥到我们队伍原本的实力，所以想从他们身上去学习 更多泰
Yeah,
国
exactly. They
的
didn't do it for the
东西在
Portuguese
比赛
either.
上。
That's what I was wondering.
好的，好的，谢谢。
The first question is like how did
Oh,
you adapt
or not?
Toronto, like the jet lag or the culture or food? And Lysa's answer is I think it's not bad because today I just falling asleep and when I wake up I feel it's pretty good. And Sufebi's answer is I think it's pretty great because the first day I just stay up too late until the night and I just like fall asleep kinda. And when I get up I feel so great. And the second question is this is the first time for Wolves to be on the global events and compared to the really experienced team, maybe like MIBR, OSPAS, or Sentinels, what do you want to learn from them? And Lysa's answer is, I think we have a lot of game plan, and maybe we will just like conduct a little bit in the match, and also we want to try our stuff, and maybe we will just want to focus on the scrim and practice as well. And Sufebi's answer is, I think I need to learn their mentality, their headspace, and also their status on the server, because this is my first international tournament. I think a really nice headspace is really important, and also the status is really clinic as well. So yeah, I think both have the great mentality and status. We can just like improve. We are good.
Thank you so much. Next question is from YH Kim.
Hello, this is for Genji, Foxy9 and Texture. 네, 국민일보에서 질문입니다. 이번 대회 두 선수 모두 이번 대회에 임하는 각오와 목표 한 번씩 부탁드리고요. 그리고 텍스처 선수 이번에 아스파스 선수와 대결을 하게 되었는데 이에 대한 감회나 소감 한번
Mindset
부탁드립니다.
going into the tournament, and then for Texture, what's he feeling facing Ospas in the opening match?
인생을 살면서 제가 한 종목에서 우승을 할 수 있다는 그 기회 자체가 많이 오지 않기 때문에 그만큼 간절하게 할 거고, 그리고 지금 저는 이번 연도 저희 팀원들이 제가 지금까지 프로게임 해보면서 정말 우승을 할 수 있는 확률이 가장 높은 선수들을 만났다고 생각하기 때문에 그만큼 열심히 하고 잘해서 꼭 우승하겠습니다.
일단 저희가 지금까지 준비를 굉장히 잘 했다고 믿고 있기 때문에 뭐 딱히 큰 걱정 없이 그냥 저희는 하던 대로 할 예정이고요. 그리고 아스파스랑은 또 저번에도 했었는데 또 워낙 잘하는 선수고 또 재미도 있는 선수라서 재밌게 즐기면서 게임 할 수 있을 것 같아서 기대가 됩니다.
Right. So the press asked, in this tournament, if Foxy9 and Texture has any words that they towards to this tournament, and Texture and also they asked Texture as well that they're facing Aspas, and if there is any one last words towards that. And Foxy9 answered, in our life, there's not many, like live tournaments or any kind of places that we can actually win. And for all those players participating in the Toronto Masters, currently they're highly potential and also they're all potential to win this tournament. So we're trying our best to win this tournament. And also Texture answer to that question is that we have been prepared, really well. And as what we're trying to do is to win this tournament and also to face Aspas. He has been always the great player and we'll try our best to, win this tournament.
Thank you so much. Next question is from Fernando.
For clarity, Foxy9 also mentioned that he thinks he has teammates, like he thinks this roster is the greatest chance to win a trophy that he's ever had, which I think is very crucial, because he's obviously been on DRX.
Honestamente, eu não sinto que tem uma pressão a mais.
While this Portuguese is going, chat,
com os meninos. Vai ser a
I
primeira
obviously
vez
won't be responding too much while questions and answers are going on, unless it's a language I don't understand. Some people were asking when Summer Game Fest is. That's in like 5 hours, so we'll have some time to chill in between.
Eu vou ser o único, então eu tô bem animado para ver como que os meninos vão reagir no palco internacional. E basicamente é isso mesmo.
Obrigado, boa sorte. Thank you.
Next question is from Chobra.
Hi, sorry. Zobi Freelance Esports commentator here. My question goes to either John QT or Zelsis. You guys had an earlier than expected departure from Masters Bangkok. So with the same roster now here at Masters Toronto, how have you all changed since then as a team in your eyes to find better success at this Masters event?
Thank you for the question. I think we're definitely a way different team, like outside or inside the server. I think people got really used to each other, and I think we're on the right path. And it showed in the stage 1, even though we lost in the finals. I feel like, yeah, Bangkok was a really good experience for us, even though we got grouped. We learned a lot on what we need to fix, and we worked on it for like 3 months now. And also like the 3 weeks of practice we've had went well, and I think we're very excited to show a better face this tournament.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next question is from Chobra.
Thank you. This is a question for Gen G, specifically Foxy9. I'll ask the question in English first. And then...
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, my first question is to Aspas. I do it in Portuguese. So, Aspas, como você disse, o primeiro torneio internacional dos meninos, você aí é o único jogador com experiência.
Also, apparently my
eu queria
mic's not
saber de
going
você,
through.
cara, qual que é a principal diferença deste Master de Toronto para os outros que você passou, tanto por Leviathan, tanto pela Loud, essas competições internacionais, quais são as principais diferenças?
Eu acho que a maior diferença é o fato que a gente teve uma mudança de meta bem perto do campeonato, e isso é algo que não aconteceu
No,
nos
I could have misheard, but the real question is apparently my mic wasn't going through, so
era usado
I'll
em
have to
todos
figure
os
that
mapas
out.
para agora meta que não vai ter terro. Então,
No, I think
pode ser uma
it might have just been
surpresa de muitos times as composições que vão ser usadas no campeonato.
Okay, my second question is to Verno. Verno, as a rookie, what are your main personal goals for this event, and what are MIBR's main goal as a team for Toronto?
Our goal for the
Chad, I'll leave the audio on, but give me 1 second.
And individually, I don't have any like performance goals other than just be like the best that I can be and us to win the event. That's it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, next question is from Adrian.
Hi, can everyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, so thanks for all the players for taking the time for being here. My question's for John Cutie, and it's a bit of a similar question to earlier, but I was sort of wondering about the preparation specifically. So you guys, again, had an early departure from Bangkok, and you guys felt that it was because your preparation, perhaps you thought that you worked too hard or you like weren't having as much fun. So I was wondering what you guys have been doing for the past couple of weeks to sort of learn from that experience, and how have you guys improved on that since?
I mean, I think this Masters is definitely different than others because we've had like 4 weeks of practice leading up to the tournament, whereas like before you just obviously finish the regional and then a week later you have a match. So we made sure to like do most of the prep in LA because we had a lot of time, and we're making sure to take it easy here and like spend time as a team, like going out, walking around. Obviously we're still like putting in work in the prac room, but we're definitely taking it easier than we did before. Because we felt like in Bangkok we really went really hard, and it was a bit stressful for people. And then like we're not going on the best mind frame going into the game. So yeah, since the meta changed, like we made most of the prep, like probably like 95% in LA, and now we're just like kind of making sure we're like solidifying the stuff we worked on and just taking it easy and enjoying the time.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
You don't really get to play that many events or internationals in your career, so yeah, we're just making sure we're enjoying our time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Next question is from XC Enriquez.
You know what's really crazy, Chad, is it was working literally as I entered the call.
Can I be heard?
So
here?
I have No idea why it wouldn't be working.
Are there any Korean to English translators on site? Because I want to ask Genji a question.
Yep.
All right. For both Texture and Foxy9, your previous appearances were in Champs 2024 on different teams. What has changed since then individually, and how have you learned to play together as a team? Together in Genji.
No, chat. It's
Sorry,
I'm not testing for you
I
guys.
didn't hear
Sorry
the
if you're
first, part
confused.
of the
I'm
question.
testing. I'm
Can you
testing
repeat it
for
again?
Zoom. Sorry.
Both of their last appearances in the international stage were on different teams. What has changed since then individually, and how have they learned to play together?
텍서 선수랑 포크 선수 두 분에게 질문드립니다. 둘 다 그 전 이제 인터내셔널 대회에서는 둘 다 다른 팀에 있었는데 혹시 개인적으로 바뀐 점이라든지 아니면 팀적으로 바뀐 점이 혹시 있을까요?
저는 사실 젠지에 계속 있었던 거라 사실 크게 뭐 달라진 건 없는데 그냥 뭐 말씀하신 것처럼 이제 다른 팀에서 넘어왔다 보니까 제가 좀 잘 그냥 케어를 해주려고 하고 있습니다. 근데 그 뭐 잘 되고 있는지 모르겠는데 그냥 열심히 하고 있습니다.
I guess we'll just try again.
이제 DRX에 있었을 때는 좀 제가 팀한테 좀 많이 맞춰주자라는 생각으로 게임을 많이 임했었는데 젠지에 오고 나선 형들이 이제 너 생각대로 하라고, 너 바이브대로 게임하라고 하면서 뭔가 제 생각대로 게임을 하면서 잘 풀리면서 너무 지금
It's funny because everyone in the chat online is like, no, that was for you for sure. You got hijacked.
Right. So for Texture, I haven't changed a lot. The people coming from the other team, as you know, I've been always here that I try to take care of a lot of them. I'm not sure if it's going well, but that's what my intentions are. And for Foxy9, I was in DRX. And, while I was in DRX, I was trying to fit into the team a lot and also, to match the color. But then coming over to Genji, my brother is always telling me, you do you, do however you like. And here in Genji, I could, show myself a lot, and I'm really happy right now.
All right, thank you. I have a second question for Aspas.
Okay.
You've already proven that you're one of the best players in the world, with a lot of these regional wins and then even a champions win. What type of statement are you looking to make in Masters Toronto under MIBR?
I want to play my best here, but I want to that my team plays the best that we can. It's going to be the guys' first international, and I'm super excited to play with them. So I want to see how everyone is going to feel in the stage. I want everyone to be playing the best that they can.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much. Next question is from Elizabeth.
Hey y'all. My question is going to be for Zelsis. It's going to be a two-parter clarification question. My first question to Zelsis is, I want to ask a clarification question regarding the getting used to each other comment John Cutie just said. In clarification, Bang and Narrate joined, I believe, October 7th, 2024 of Sentinels, and were by Bangkok, were you not used to each other? Can we have a little bit more clarification on that? Because that is for just clarification, that is a long stretch of time to not feel used to each other. And my second question to you is this better place talk as a team. I spoke to John Cutie in one of the post-match interviews, the vibe change in stage one. Before this, what wasn't working on Sentinels vibe-wise, if I'm reading the room correctly? Because that just seems like what we're hinting at, but we're not quite saying out loud.
Yeah, for the first question, I think yeah, we've been a team for a bit now, but we've gone through a lot of role changes and system changes. We're not playing the same. We didn't play the same from last year either to now. So we've been doing a lot of behind the scenes work, I guess, as a team of we switch roles, then we need to learn how someone likes to play that role, or we'll switch a map and we'll switch something like that, and then it takes extra time. And obviously, it's very hard to fix things in scrims, so we have to fix them you know, when we're in LA and we're playing matches, it's easier to fix mistakes, or it's easier to fix like a personality clash or issue or mood or attitude, whatever the case may be. You know, when you're playing matches, that's where the real emotions and frustrations and nervousness and everything come out. So it just takes a little bit more time to, I mean, to talk about those things, I guess, to answer that. And then the second thing, I think for us, it's just constantly been like a work in progress, like this whole team. We knew at the start when we formed this team and built this roster that it was going to be a very long, patient progress, I guess. And obviously at the end of the year is champs is the ultimate goal. So for us, as long as we are progressing each tournament or progressing each split and we're going towards the end of the goal, that's like small wins for us. And, you know, as long as we're still moving forward, then we're doing something right, even if it means we're not lifting trophies at the moment.
All right, thank you so much. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Last question. Next question is from Alan, South Media.
Yeah, thank you. So again, this is a question for Lysol. Hello， 刘一手。其实刚才这个问题是想问的，然后有点这个忘记，然后现在想再问一句啊，就是因为我不知道你知不知道，其实在这一次 CN 的3支队伍来到我们这次大师赛里面，然后是其实是有就是在这3支队伍里面，你其实是出现在国际比赛里面最多的选手，就是相比于其他的选手，你其实是已经是我们这次3支比较年轻的队伍里面，其实是最有经验的了。那你会觉得跟以前那个来到国际比赛的刘一手相比，这一次你会有一些什么样的，就是你对比以前的自己会有一些什么样的变化吗？
我觉得游戏理解上肯定是更多了，比以前更厉害了。然后，不同的话，因为一直在这个成长的路上嘛，也不断在学习，去各方面的学习吧。然后希望能展示出更多的东西。
The question is for Lysor. I don't know, like, if you know, compared to the rest of CN teams, you actually the most experienced player on the international stage. And also, I want to ask you, like, compared to before, what kind of changes you made? And Lysor's answer is, I think I have more micro read, and also I think I've learned a lot from the global events or like maybe the domestic events as well, and I've learned a lot, and I also like improved a lot as well. I want to improve myself on stage.
Okay, now we are taking the last question in the call. It's going to be for Rabia from Esports Insider.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
Sorry for the noise. My question goes to Verno. First of all, the jerseys are looking great on you guys. My question is, coming from Tier 2 with NRG and then with MIBR, this is your first VCT International event. I want to ask you, you and Aspas make a great pair in game we have seen in stage 1 as well. How has it been for you to play with one of the best duelists in the world, and what have you learned the most from him?
I think it's always good, especially if you're coming in and everything is new, like outside the game and inside the game, to have someone that has the experience and can like guide the people around him because of how much experience he has. Like for him in 2022, like he had like a teammate to do that, and now our whole team coming in, we have like him to help us. So it's nice for everybody, like inside and outside the game. And yeah, I mean, I think that's what he's helped us with. Just overall things related to.
Perfect. What are your plans for Canada? Like, did you get to see anything or try out new cuisines?
Nah, we're not really going out probably that much, like, because we have to prepare for games that are in like 3 days.
Okay.
Traveling.
Cool. Thank you so much.
Good. Best of luck, and thank you so much.
Thank you, Rabia. Now we will take some questions here in the room.
Hey guys, how you doing? It's Ravish from Canada. I wanted to ask something a bit interesting. Now, Now, I know it's usually addressed to pretty much every single person, but it's a question for the entire table. I want you to look to the person to the left of you. Okay. Or just your duo, right? The person beside you. If they were being attacked by a bear, would you save them? Would you run? Or would you help the bear? I'll wait for the translators to go ahead and translate as well.
Yeah, I will go with Korean translation first. 옆 사람이 불러봤을 때 곰에 공격을 당하고 있다면은 옆 사람을 살리려 구하겠습니까? 아니면 곰을 도와서 옆 사람을 공격을 하겠습니까?
일단 저는 힘이 없어가지고 나라 형이 곰한테 덮쳐진다? 저는 거의 뭐 그냥 1+1이라고 보이기 때문에 저는 도망갈 것 같습니다.
Foxy9 said I'm way too weak to help Texture. So if he's getting attacked, I think I'm be the fastest to run away from the place.
일단 오른쪽 친구는 살려줄 가치가 없다고 생각하고 있고요. 베르노는 저는 그냥 도망치겠습니다.
Texture said on my right hand side, which is Foxy9, not worth saving him, and I think I will run away. Thank you.
Valid.
这个问题就是说，你看一下你左边或者右边的人，如果说他被一头熊攻击的话，你会救他吗？还是说你会帮助那个熊一起打他？
如果在家具城的话，我一定会救他，我就拿起家具往他身上砸，就跟那个成龙一样。
Lyser's answer is, if there is a lot of furniture besides me, maybe I'll use the furniture like a sofa or a chair to hit the bear. Yeah, like Cheng Long, like a really famous actor.
You're not inside, bro. Damn. Go
on. 因为我右边是 Celsius 啊，那要看被熊就是偷袭的时候是什么时候了。如果是在多伦多比赛还在进行中的话，我还是会救他。因为我还是想跟他在比赛上面竞技嘛，所以我还是会选择救他，因为我很想听，并且很想看他站起来喊我们。
Actually, Zelsis is right beside me. If the bear attack him, I think it's depend on the occasion. If it's on the stage, maybe I will help him because I really want him to stand out and maybe yell at us or something. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see that.
I guess I'll go. I mean, I've seen this guy in the gym, so I think he'll be okay. But I think I'll help him out a little bit. I think if we could take a bear together, John. I mean, he's my best friendo. So if he's going down, I have to go down with him. But I think we'll have a more troublesome time with the bear for sure.
Aw. I got you, Verno. I will help him fight the bear. I got you. No worries.
Yeah, same.
You guys are screwed, bro. You guys fight a bear, you're screwed.
We'll be good.
Damn,
I mean, respect you.
Zelsis calling them out.
Did you get to Chick-fil-A, bro? Was it good?
텍스처 선수 치플레이 좋았습니까?
So good. Yeah. I love it.
Let's go. All right, 감사합니다. All right, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Where's the camera swap?
Next question, please.
Well, mine's not going to be that funny. Hi, my name is Alon or Nerds, and I'm from the US. My first question is for Verno.
Dude, I'm gonna be real honest, chat.
Masters, you talked a lot about all that hype and whatnot.
I'll say it in
when it
between
comes to, like, the new
sessions.
meta, you've been exploring during the qualifiers for EWC variety of different agents. Has that been helpful playing the EWC qualifiers and then being able to kind of like use that as like a bit more meatier prep?
I think it could help us, or it helped us like know what maps we're good at. We were still playing in Tejo meta, but we weren't playing Tejo, so it was different. But still think it was good to also like practice our new agents and like the new meta and our roles in the team.
Exciting.
We are running out of time, so we just
all good.
one time.
All good.
Thank you. Next question.
Hi, I'm Niall with The Score Esports, and my question is for Zelsis. So when I spoke to Kaplan at the start of the year, he mentioned that he feels like you guys level up when you play on the international stage, and maybe that didn't happen at Masters Bangkok, but what has changed within the team since that tournament? What did it take to work through some of those growing pains, and how are you feeling heading into Masters? I know Liz kind of got you to talk about some of the in-game stuff, but if you want to talk about what you've done maybe outside the game to better gel together as a team, that would be great.
I think the biggest thing is just realizing there is life outside of Valorant. I know that's kind of like contradicting to say because you're at a tournament, you want to do your best, but I think if you only do that and you kind of, I mean, we're all human, so you need to do other things. I think for us, like in Bangkok, for example, like I said, we ate, practiced, played, hung out in the prac room. I think it's good to get out, get fresh air, go for walks, eat together. Even if you're not doing like an activity, just going out for food is like so important. And I think that's like the one thing, like John said, is we had a lot of time to like prep before we came to Toronto, and now we're kind of doing the like hanging out part so that we can feel better mentally getting on the stage, because I think Valorant is a mental game, and I think when you have gamers or things we do in our profession, I think we're all mental cases. So I think it's very important to have a good mental space. And those are the things we're focusing on outside of the game to make sure we're ready to play in the game.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Shire Wager. I'm from Canada. Question for Lysor here. You're kind of like the defensive backbone for Wolves for the team. When it comes to just getting that prep up,
Let's go,
especially with the
Shio.
meta change right now, Sunset's coming back in, Tejo's gone. How involved are you with some of the setups when it comes to your team defensively? And how involved are you in kind of just getting all that stuff ramped up for the team, mostly on like the defensive setup side for Wolves?
这个问题是问到了刘一手选手，因为你其实相当于在这个队伍里面是起到一个非常重要的环节嘛，因为你是队伍里面的少尉，所以说可能尤其是在防守方的时候，你的道具部署是非常重要的。但是来到了现在的多伦多大师赛，其实版本是有一个更换的，尤其像太湖可能没有那么的强势了。那你在道具部署的一些方面的话，是怎样帮助队伍去变得更好呢？尤其是在防守方。
我觉得我的这个道具部署，一般来说少尉都是根据队伍的安排跟需求，然后我在这个不同的战术里，我做的这个环节是不同的，然后根据我们当局的这个需求，我去做我的这个部署吧。
I think the setups actually is depending on the tactic, because I mean like every round or every maps we have different tactical plan. So yeah, I think it depends on the gameplay.
Hi, Michael Char. I'm a local writer from VLR.gg. This is a question for Texture. With both the map changes and the meta change with Tejo's patch recently, which of the two do you think has been a bigger struggle for Gen G to overcome, or do you feel comfortable with both the changes coming in?
텍스처 선수에게 질문 드립니다. 현재 지금 맵도 바뀌고 지금 메타도 바뀐 상태에서 이제 태호가 너프 먹고 젠지의 입장에서는 맵이 바뀐 것들, 메타가 바뀐 것들 중에서 뭐가 좀 더 스트러글한 부분이었는지, 조금 더 힘든 부분, 적응하기 힘든 부분이라든지 아니면 그런 부분들이 있을까요?
뭔가 맵이 그렇게 막 달라진 게 있나? 사실 그거는 좀 잘 모르겠는데, 근데 요원도 사실 태호 너프는 뭐랄까, 저희한테 있어서는 딱히 뭐 그렇게 큰 문제가 없는 부분인 것 같아요. 저희는 오히려 태호가 없을 때 좀 더 잘할 수 있는 좀 그런 느낌이라서 좀 둘 다 별로 상관은 없습니다. 저희한테 있어서는.
For me, there are not much changes on the maps, and for us as well, for Tejo getting nerfed, it has not been the problem for us. Actually, we feel like we are doing much better without the Tejo, so yeah, that's for us. Thank you.
这个问题想问一下小肥，就今天来到这个场馆嘛，感觉这个场馆怎么样？然后就是想在这个场馆完成什么样的目标或者是成就？
我来到这个场馆的时候，其实我感觉非常好，包括其他队伍的选手的热情带给我的能量，包括这里所有人的氛围带给我一个很大的动力，就是我感觉到很正向全部的东西。然后我希望就是在这个场馆，就是可以跟我的队友们一起完成，就是我们想达到的一个目标，就是我们的目标就是 一场比一场打得好，然后专注每一个回合，专注我们自己的东西，就团队的东西，然后享受跟对手交手之间获取的经验。我们也是非常有信心的，因为对我们准备的也很充足，所以我的目标就是希望能够让大家看到，其实我们的东西也是很不错，我们也会很有自信的去打每一场比赛。
好的，加油加油。
谢谢。
This question goes for Sufat Bibi. How do you feel about this venue and what kind of accomplishment you want to make? And Sufat Bibi's answer is, I think it's pretty good because I can feel the passion from other teams, and also they gave me so many energy and so many like a momentum heading into the match, and I feel like so positive when I come to this venue. And for our goals or our achievement, I think I just want to play better and better with my teammates, and also I think we need to focus on ourselves and we want to learn from opponents, like get more experience from these global events as well. And also we are super confident, and I think we prepared a lot, and we want to let us know like we are a really good team as well. Like we want to prove ourselves.
我这边还有一个问题想问到小飞，就是刚刚看到开始之前，你跟 Zelsis 聊得挺开心的嘛，想问一下可能在聊什么，或者说如果你们刚聊的东西具体不方便分享的话，可不可以说一下，就是你来这边了之后，跟其他队伍的选手有过一些什么样的交流啊，有认识一些什么样的朋友啊之类的？
就是我刚刚跟 Sales，因为我们前天就是我去健身房的时候也遇见了他 Sales，就是他非常的热情，然后我们也一起拍照了，然后也跟他分享了一下关于我自己就是在他身上的学习的东西，就是很开心能够见到他，因为他在舞台上那种带给大家的能量是很足的。然后刚刚在说什么，我觉得还是不太方便透露了。但是我来到这边之后，其他队伍的选手，包括我认识到，Second 认识到 Aspas， 然后还有 Celsius， 就很多不同的，包括 G2 的 Violin， 就是我特别是也是像 Aspas 去问了一些就是关于自己状态的东西，我觉得大家都很好，就是很愿意去解答我的问题，并且我觉得大家都很热情，所以对，没错，认识到很多新的朋友，并且很开心能够在这里。
This question is for Sufat Bibi as well. I saw you had fun with Celsius, and can you tell us a little bit what you guys talked about? And his answer is, because I met Celsius in gym as well, and he's super good. Like we took picture together, and also I asked him so many questions, and yeah, I'm super happy to met him, and also I think he's a really like energetic player on the stage because he always so like he has so many passion on the stage, like maybe so many interaction with the audience or players as well. So yeah, but I don't think like I can tell you so many details about what we talked about. But also like other teams players, I mean like Zakin, Aspas or G2's Valen, they're super great. And also I asked Aspas some question like how can I find my status on stage? And he just like tell me the answer. He was really willing to tell me. So yeah, I'm super thankful about that and super appreciate it more.
Okay, thank you for being here. Please, a big applause for the players and good luck in the competition. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now we will continue with the next press conference.
All right, chat. I'm going to log out of Zoom and go back in. See if that helps. And you're going to hear me do a couple mic tests while we do that to see if I can ask some questions. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Let's see here. Audio, test mic. Hello, hello. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It is not picking it up. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay, it's picking up that. Hello, hello. Doesn't pick up that routing for some reason. Chat. Test, test, test. Why would it not? Oh, I'm so annoyed. I don't know. Hmm. Hmm. Try this again. Test, test, test. Check, check, check. Okay, why is that not going through? Why? What am I doing? What am I doing wrong with my routing here? Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Test, test, test. Hmm. I wonder why suddenly it's just not. That's so weird. I think my PC's just not picking it up. Test, test, test. Check, 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 check. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I wonder if it's because... Test, test, test. Okay, nope, Discord's not picking up either. For whatever reason, Windows has decided it's just not going to pick up this channel from our mixer. That's what's happening. Why? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. So probably what I'll do, chat, is I will just have... Well, no, that doesn't work. I can't channel it through output because then the stream won't work. Blah. Literally, it worked like 5 seconds. Like when I was joining the call, I tested it. Not even sure how to troubleshoot this if it's a GoXLR problem. So this should still work for stream. Oh, hey, it's back. Chat,
So
it's
this should
working.
still
now.
work for stream.
Oh, hey, it's back.
Recording in progress.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself on the call and then test it again. Yes, you were meant to hear it twice because I had the recording on Zoom to test it. Let's test it on Okay, Windows is picking it up for whatever reason. I guess it just bugged out. But we should be good. Let's just do one final test on the Zoom program itself. Yeah, it's picking it up. Cool. Okay. Well then, while we're waiting, let's set up our camera, shall we?
Will on-site media be going like last for each press conference? Will the on-site media like ask questions last every time? Yeah. Okay.
There you go. Hello. We are waiting for them to get set up. Just cleaning up one of my scenes on OBS. Okay, let's clean this up again. There we go.
I want to ask him a question in Polish, but grammar's gonna be so bad. If anyone listens, they'll be like, try it.
Let's see. What else do I need to do? There we go. Oh, that's not going to work. Never mind. I wonder if I can do this. I can. There we go. Okay. You should be able to see it. Sorry for all the technical difficulties, but we got to hear all their answers. Miniboo looks tired / sick. That's not very good. Anders, what's up? How will your sleep schedule look like for the tourney? Yeah, I'll just be flipping it entirely. Chat, this next group is going to be Heretics, Paper X, Billy, and Team Liquid. Who would you like? Who is your top priority? Obviously, we'll see who else gets questions ahead of us, etc. But who is your top priority for a question? I will ask my question though. You don't get a choice. You don't get a choice on what the question will be. You just get a choice of who you might want to hear from. Make sure this is picking up our... Okay, it is. It's working. It should be. Benji Fishy doom scrolling. I feel like they should have a... They should not... Well, I guess it doesn't... The reporters there can see them the whole time. Patman. We got some Benji fans. Patman. I feel like I feel like first of all somebody will ask Liquid about the roster, and also I just feel like that's like it's a very basic important question to get out of the way, but it's like one of those questions you just kind of get out of the way, you know what I mean? No, I saw that earlier, Warlord. I just wasn't responding to every single thing. Benji Fishy's hair, it's very blonde. It's like platinum blonde.
Okay, thank you so much. We are going to continue with the press conference. First of all, thank you. First of all, can you put the headset? Can you hear us?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Thank you, BRX, BLG, for being here. Also for Team Heretics and Team Liquid for being here with us. We are going to start with some question on the call. Please, please remember, raise your hand and ask the question to the player. We're going to start with Sierra.
Yeah, hello. My question actually goes to...
Oh god, it's not pinned.
To Wise.
Why isn't it auto pinned?
Are the returnees from the 2024 Champs roster. How has your experience to help lead and shape the newer players on your squad in a way that has allowed you to reach an international event at Masters Toronto?
这个问题给到的是王浩哲，因为你其实当时也是参加了2024年的冠军赛嘛，然后现在其实在人员上面是有一些变动的。那你觉得是什么让你能够带领这些新的队友，然后来到我们的多伦多大师赛呢？
我觉得我们就是从失败中总结了很多经验吧，然后也有新的队员加入，也有新的血液吧，然后大家就是像一个团队一样，就是一直在一起很努力，然后所以才能走到现在。
I think we learned a lot from our failure, and also there are so many, like there are 2 players, they're like kind of rookie, and also they pretty much the new fresh blood for us, and I think we put a lot of effort together as a team as well.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next question is from Eiko Yakahashi.
Hi, this is Eiko from Fist Bump. This is for Rusia. The first thing many Japanese viewers noticed was your name, actually. Are you a fan of Hololive? And it would be great if you could share a little bit about that, and can we get a message for your Japanese fans?
这个问题问到的是 Russia， 因为其实你这个名字就是也是有一点二次元的嘛，然后你在日本那边也是有粉丝的，然后想问一下，能不能跟我们分享一下，可能你对于二次元啊，或者对于动漫的一些你可能喜欢的也好，或者说一些细节也好呢？
这个动漫在我上学的时候喜欢看吧。
This anime when I was a student in school, I'm pretty into it. I was pretty into it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much. Next question is from Jeffrey. Jeffrey.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so this is Mogopedia Valor Club, and this question is for Team Heretics. And I will ask the question in Chinese first and then translate it into English. 日落之城是你们在去年就是特别有自信的一张地图，然而就是当它再回到图示之前的话，是有一定的改动。那么对于这张图的改动，各位有什么看法？和去年相比，你们认为这些改动对自己是有利的，还是说并非如此？那么各位是否仍然保持着对于日落之城这张图的自信 ？So Sunset was a map that you guys was particularly confident in last year, but it underwent some changes before it's returning to the map pool. So what do you think of those changes to Sunset? And compare with last year, do you think those changes are beneficial to you or not? And do you still maintain your confidence in Sunset? Thank you.
I mean, you want to say or?
I can answer. Yeah. I mean, am I wrong? Was the Sunset changes at Champs? I think they were. I don't remember, but we've practiced before, like with the new changes on Sunset. Like even before the map got removed. Like we have
They weren't,
experience with
right?
the changes, and I think
I don't think they were.
us
I
as a
always
team,
get
we just have
confused
a
too.
General
But
like good understanding of the map. So obviously we were happy when we saw it was coming back. I think other teams they've definitely improved on Sunset. I think a lot of teams like they copied us at some point when we were kind of dominating on Sunset. So yeah, I think for us it's kind of understanding, you know, getting back into the map
They weren't,
again,
right?
you know, understanding how other teams are playing, everything like that. So yeah, I think it's
By the way, it wasn't Champs. We lost in the finals 3-13 against CDT.
yeah, I mean the last time we played Sunset we got destroyed, so I don't know. I guess yeah, we'll see. But we're still, I don't know, we like Sunset.
其实Benji Fishy 说，其实，在冠军赛那个时候就已经改过了嘛。然后，其实，在改过之前，他们就进行了非常多大量的练习，所以说他们也非常高兴。其实现在属于他们的强图已经回归了，但是。其实他也知道很多队伍都有研究过他们在这张图上面的打法，包括说有些队伍可能也会觉得他们在这张图上面很有统治力，然后会借鉴一下他们的，比如说战术也好，或者说阵容也好。所以说他觉得他们现在所需要做的就是对其他的队伍可能在这张图上面有更好的理解，然后学习一下别人队伍是怎么打的。
I think we got our mic fixed at least.
现在能够回归图池。
Thank you so much. Next question is for Adrian.
Hi, this is Adrian from the Spike.gg. My question is for Jing. So I was wondering how you personally feel was the impact of the addition of Patman to the team, both in the server and outside the server, and how much of that contributed to your run to get here?
I think like with Patman coming in, of course, when like there's changes in the team and stuff, I feel like people feel more like motivation kind of comes back, I feel. And also after he came back, we finally like won a few games in a row. So I think it's like we have really good momentum right now. So yeah, I think that's like the main reason why we are playing better than we did at the start of the year.
Thanks. Next question is for Alan.
Yeah, thank you. So my question goes to BLG. Hello， 两位好，我是 Alan。首先那个也是希望你们能够在多多适应好时差，然后能够适应好这个比赛。那首先我的问题想问到 Lucia， 因为其实 Lucia 你作为新人，其实也是很快的速度就已经成为了队伍的中流砥柱。然后不管是在我们森赛自己的比赛里面，常规赛的阶段，还是在季后赛的阶段，其实都已经打得非常漂亮了。你觉得你在这段时间进步这么快的一个最大的感触是什么？
这段时间的感触有很多吧，主要还是因为队友帮了我很多吧，包括教练和我的队友都对我有很多心理上的帮助，还有战术上的有很，所以很感谢他们吧。
好的，然后我的另外一个问题是想问到王浩哲，因为其实王浩哲我不知道你知不知道你是这一次的所有的选手里面，其实 ACS 是最高的，就是在所有来到这次大师赛的选手里面，你的 ACS 是最高的。那我想问到王浩哲的是，你个人是觉得 这次比赛里面，你有没有哪个决斗位的选手是你特别想去对位去碰到的？
其实没有很想去遇到谁吧。我觉得就是对于我来说，我觉得更重要的就是拿下胜利吧，拿下不管打谁就是能赢就赢。
哎呀，
好的，好的，谢谢感谢，加油。谢谢。
The question goes for Rusha, which is Rusha, as a rookie player, actually you did so good no matter in the regular season or the playoffs. So I want to know what's your insights of this progress you made. And Rusha's answer is, I think my teammates helped me a lot, have a better integration into my whole team. And also I think my coach stuff, they helped me a lot, especially the headspace one and also some tactics thing. So I really want to appreciate them. And the question goes for YZ, which is I'm not sure whether you know among all of the players you have the highest ACS, the average ACS. So which duelist player you want to face? And YZ's answer is nah, there is no specific one. I think the most important one is to get a victory of the game.
Thanks. Next question goes to XC Enriquez.
Hey, X Enriquez here for esports.gg. I have questions for PRX. For Patman, it's your international stage debut. How has your more experienced teammates helped you with preparing for Masters? And then to Jing, how has your transition back into the active roster felt? Do you feel like you're back in form, or maybe you're better already?
For the Masters, since it's my first international events, of course, my duty right now is to perform, of course, and also enjoy the thing. It's my first international, and I'm happy that I made it, because it's also hard to have visa, I guess, if in my situation. But I gladly I made it, and my teammates, they're helping me really, really much. Listening right now, I understand more, and I think we're gonna have fun, and yeah, I'm gonna enjoy this Masters Toronto.
Yeah, for me, I think individually, I think I'm still improving every day. Like when I first came back, it was, I think we had a lot of pressure on our whole team, because we had really high expectations, because before our Masters we were second place in champ. So I think the entire of last year we just had so much pressure on ourselves. But I think this year we are learning from everything that happened last year. So I think me and as a team overall, I think we are slowly starting to understand how to deal with the pressure better, and maybe use the pressure to play even better instead of playing not so good like last year.
All right, thank you. I have another question for Team Heretics. Just a quick one. You're back at a big international event after the finals end at the Champions 2024. What's the vibes like at the team now that you're here again competing?
I mean, I think we missed international events because we didn't go to Bangkok. It was a really good reality check for us, and I think what's changed from champs, I think we're all more mature and experienced. We regulate emotions better, and our mental preparation is way better than back then. Last year we were kids, and I think we pretty matured this year.
I think that's so true for Miniboo.
Yeah. You have something to add?
No, it feels great. I'm happy.
All right,
chilling,
thank you.
Big chilling.
Okay, next question goes to Mohammed. We can't hear you.
Hello, can you hear my voice now?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a question for. So this is a question for either Patty or Camo, Team Liquid. So I just wanted to ask, how close was it that you are?
The Zoom is very
that you
poorly
know
moderated.
That you have to prepare with.
We saw what happened with me earlier.
In terms of Toronto, and how has he been slotting in towards your preparation for the upcoming event?
You wanna go?
Yeah. I think we had actual 3 or 4 days of practice
even without Penny, because we were playing with an academy player. So actually, we only had 1 day of practice with Penny before coming to the tournament. So yeah, not that much practice, and we got noticed that he's gonna be playing for us 1 week before the tournament. So yeah.
All right, a bit of a follow-up question. So, how has he been performing in
It's a
practice?
weird
Are you
answer.
guys expecting him to switch roles a bit, or are you just going to stick with what you have planned so far?
I think I can take this one.
Go.
I feel like we didn't have much expectations towards him, but he surprised everyone on the team with the way he plays and the way he communicates to us. And when it comes to roles, I think he's ready to play anything for the team. So yeah, that's what we really love about him.
Right. Thank you so much, ET.
Thank you so much. Now we are going to take two questions here in the room. So.
Hey, how you doing, everybody? I'm Ravish from like.
Oh, they're moving it along to on-site. There's like a lot of people still lined up with questions online.
To the entire table. This is a bit interesting.
Feels like they're trying to
I'll wait for the translators to go
moderate the
ahead,
time a little bit.
And then you guys can all answer a bit together, a bit separately, whatever it is. Now, I'm sure you're not familiar completely with one another, but all 6 of you are trapped on an island. 8 of you, I can't count. All 8 of you are trapped on an island. Which of you dies first? Which of you survives, do you think?
这个问题是给所有选手的。然后
look at Benji taking this so seriously. Benji's like really scouting out his competition. He's like, oh well.
谁是活下来的那一个，然后谁是最早那个嘎的？
我觉得 Rusha 应该是最早会嘎掉的，因为 Rusha 比较老实一点，喜欢走在马路上。我觉得我可能会活得久一点，因为我比较阴险。
I think the first who would pass away definitely Rusha, because he's kind of introverted. I'm kind of shy boy. Who always like walk on the street, and I think who survived the longest definitely me, because I'm kind of a ready guy.
Okay, all right.
I respect it.
我觉得那可能是我死了，他都这么说了。
Okay, it will be me, because YZ said that.
Damn.
Yo, I gotta point the fingers this way. He's the one going out first, bro.
I think I agree. I don't think Patty's surviving very long.
I don't know why I'm catching strays right now.
I think for sure Patty's gone.
I think he would be tilted as well.
Yeah.
Patty, bro, stand up for yourself.
You're too killy. I have nothing to say here. I'm 3 against 1. What can I do? The odds are
just
against
accept
me.
it, bro. Just accept it.
Yeah, just accept it and die.
Benji, what do you think, bro? Are you living?
Am I living? Of course I'm living. I've listen, my survival skills are probably not the greatest, but I think I'll find a way. I'll be determined.
He'd build.
I would sacrifice my friends if I need to.
He'd know how to build.
Out of there for sure.
Damn.
He'd build his 1x1s.
Manny, I wouldn't take that if I were you. He'd sacrifice you, man.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you have to sacrifice some things in your life.
Exactly.
Damn, that's deep.
Yeah.
Jane, Patman?
For me, I think it depends on Patman, because personally, my own survival skills, I think, not really good. So I might have to rely on Patman. If he wants to save me, I'll come out alive. But if not, I'm probably dead.
in real game, I go die for Jay. But with the trap on island, I think JJ gonna die first.
You're gonna die for me, but in real life,
you're gonna die first for sure. But
okay,
because it's not even physically active, you know.
That's why you have to protect me.
No, nah.
For sure. He said for sure. Oh my god.
Wow, man, all you guys are traders, bro. Real friends. How many of us? That's crazy.
Oh my god, dude.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Dude, so vicious.
We have next question.
I love Patman.
Hello, I'm Niall with the Score Esports, and my question's for Benji. Unfortunately, it's not quite as fun as Ravish's. Let's just say you guys have maybe had some tough luck when it comes to grand finals in particular. Do you think that's purely a mental block there? And what do you think you and the team need to do to get over the final hurdle and potentially lift the trophy here in Toronto?
Someone had to ask.
I mean, yeah, the thing is we've obviously had talks about how we keep coming second. I think it's kind of hard to just avoid it. And it's something that
5
we've
in a
thought about
row.
a lot. I think each final is different. I think we've learned from each final that we've played. I think the first few finals we've played kind of came down to lack of experience. But I mean, recently, you know, with stage 1 finals, I think a lot of it is probably to do with mental and our preparation going up to the finals. And that's what we've been working on recently, because we think that's something that we can just improve on in general, not only for finals, but for games overall. Was just our mental prep. We've got our performance coach, Ryan, helping us.
Bold
with
of you to say that, Anders.
Yeah, I think we've made a lot of improvements. So, you know, we look forward to hopefully making another finals, but we're preparing for just our next game. So, yeah.
Okay, thank you and good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, we have the last question. So, thank you.
Okay, well, I just got pushed to the front, so give me 1 second. My question for BLG about prep time.
Well, no, that's you, Anders, not
you guys
your
played
current
a little bit
team.
in some tournaments, and the results were a bit rocky. How are you guys feeling now after playing a little bit? Sorry if it's a little rough.
这个问题问到的是标机的选手，因为其实对于你们来说的话，
Anders
想问一下
just
准备
separating
时间嘛，
himself
然后
from
还
the
有就是
team.
你们在 Stage
That's
1的表
brutal.
现，其实一开始还是比较顺利的，但是中间还是比较曲折的，尤其是
Is the third
结
team?
果嘛
You mean
就
the
是
second
拿
team?
下
You mean
了
like the
亚军
team
这样的
here
位
right now?
置，然
That's
后想问一
BLG.
下你们是
That's
怎样
their
去
New
准备
Jersey
的，
for
然后包括这
Masters.
段时间所有的。
我觉得我们其实就说准备也没有那么多吧。我想说的就是，所有面对我们的对手，你们都要小心一点啊！你们敢赢我们，我回去就要把你，回去就要康哥来把你弄你们。
Something about Paris?
YZ's answer is we don't have that much preparation heading to this Toronto Masters, but I want to say like you guys should watch out, you guys should be careful, because if you take down us, I would let Kong to beat you so hard in Paris.
He's gonna call his older brother Kong.
That's pretty cool. Okay. Thank you guys for being here. Good luck in the tournament. So please give it an applause for them.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's amazing. That is amazing. I love that he just goes, nah, I ain't getting my revenge, but my older brother Kong Kong will.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Oh my gosh. No, there's like a lot of people there. There's I think like at least on my screen like 3 other people who didn't have their questions through online and probably on site as well. All good, chat. My mic was messed up for the first one, unfortunately. I wanted to ask some questions to Foxy9, but all's wells. Yeah, not gonna lie, when we make finals, I buy an overnight flight. Buying an overnight flight to witness second place is crazy, Anders. That's crazy. Just gonna tell you right now. There's a 0% chance I go 0 for 4 for being there for turbulence. Actually, that's crazy too. That's actually crazy too. That's actually I didn't think about that. That's actually insane.
Yeah, of course.
Oh boy, the playoff teams.
Oh. All right.
Oh, Boaster doesn't want to sit next to a crazy guy.
Boaster. Diva and Coconut.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Sir.
好认识你。
认识我吗？
He's practicing his Chinese. What was the question that everyone was answering? Oh, Ravish likes to ask like fun questions, which I actually kind of like. It's kind of long because we have 8 people, but his question was if you were all trapped on an island, who's dying first and who's surviving first.
What, the press?
Yeah.
Don't worry. It's easy.
Is it?
Yeah, just answer questions.
But you don't have any.
You'll have one. It'll be like, how do you feel about this event? What do you think your chances are?
Boaster is calling out esports journalism. And, he just straight up said, "You're gonna get a question about how you feel." Do they know their mics are on? They usually tell them, but they remind him afterwards. They remind him afterwards. Looks like they might have muted it now just to be safe. There's definitely been press conferences where it's like, you really should have just muted their mics, or like you should have let them know ahead of time. I know T1 at Bangkok, because like I muted it before it officially started just in case, but I remember listening and being like, oh, these guys don't know. It wasn't anything like terrible, I think, but it was like they were like talking about like energy drinks and stuff, and I was like, I feel like T1 probably wouldn't be doing that if they knew it was live, just like with sponsorships and whatnot. But
Played like what, Paper X and PG. So
The ones you already played?
Yeah.
You played any NA teams?
No, I think we'll play them tonight.
Okay, cool.
Okay, thank you. Can you put the headset, please?
Don't be worried.
Awesome. Welcome to the last press conference of the day. Thank you for being here, RRQ, also Fnatic, also G2, and also for being here, XLG, being here with us. Now we are going to start with some questions on the call, so please raise your hand. We are going to start with Sierra.
Hello. I'm going to start with a very low-key funny question for Fnatic and G2 together. You guys are both known for collecting Pokemon cards, and especially since you got to Toronto. So I want to know, who do you think has spent more, and when are we getting a Pokemon pack battle between you two? Especially since you're the ones poised to like who's going to win the entire Toronto event.
Has to be you guys. Yeah, I think collectively probably us. We spent too much since we've been here.
Yeah, we've been hunting all the stores, doing a lot of bartering. Can you do this?
For us, only Leaf has been opening. He found some time to go out, and for me and Trent, we haven't opened any yet, but maybe we'll do a battle soon.
Oh, there we go then.
Thank you.
It's all right.
Cool. Thank you. Next question is for Jeffrey.
OK，这里是萌鸟百科不会区编辑组啊，我先用中文问一遍，然后翻译成英文。一共2个问题，分别给 Kona 和 Viva. So this is Mokopedia WillChobra. We'll ask the question in Chinese first and then translate to English.
No, that's Joe Ming. That's Jonathan. Drops by our stream often. RQ, like Valorant division head.
Hello. 那么在之前的采访当中，你说过
Not on the
4年
call.
前
He
其
just
实
walked
曾经
across
在
the
加拿
screen.
大上大学嘛。那现在你回到这里，但是是以另外一个身份，就是一个职业电竞选手的身份。那请问就是你现在的感受是如何的？有没有什么话想说
And yeah, Coconut's
So
English
in
is
a
quite
previous
good.
interview, you said that you went to university in Canada 4 years ago, and now you're back here, but as a different role, esports pro player. So how do you feel right now? Do you have anything to say?
真的无法形容吧。就第一时间感觉到来这边的感觉是不一样的，就很期待吧。可能我不太适合读书的那种人，所以我就觉得现在很开心。
It's hard to describe my feelings right now because this time when I arrived at Toronto, it feels everything is different, and I really expected to attend in this masters, and I feel like I'm not the guy that good at reading, good at studying, so I'm truly happy to be a pro player here.
OK， 然后第2个问题给到 Viva，Viva， 我们知道你其实是那个 Dragon Mode 的粉丝。 嘛。然后之前你在采访中也说过，希望看到他来到多伦多。那现在他的确是来到这里了。那你有没有遇到他，或者说有没有话想到说 ？So we know that you are a fan of Jugno, and you have also said in an interview before that you hope to see him come to Toronto, and now he's indeed here. So have you met him, or do you have anything to say to him?
见的话，还没有特意的能相见吧。然后想做的事儿就是，如果之后能线下见到的话，能换一下队服。
Actually, I haven't seen Jogmo here, but if we have the chance to meet each other, I want to exchange our jersey.
That's sweet.
Thanks so much. Next question is from Lavia.
Hey everyone. My question is open for basically anybody can reply. It's like a hypothetical question. If you could pick one player's aim and one player's brain moving forward for VCT,
Oh, I like
who
it.
would you pick?
I choose Kayak's aim and my brain.
Sorry, it's aim and brain.
Yeah.
Too true.
Ospas aim, FNS brain.
Oh man.
Anybody else?
Trent said my aim and Valen's brain.
He didn't.
Okay, thank you.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next question is from Chobra.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, my mic wasn't working earlier. I have a question for RRQ. I just have two quick questions. The first one will be for Jemkin. Obviously, Jemkin had really good ratings. You performed spectacularly throughout Stage 1. A lot of people consider you one of the biggest stars to look at this tournament. So do you consider yourself, do you look at yourself to be one of, if not the best player at this tournament? And if so, who would you pick as the closest rival at Masters Toronto?
I don't think I can be considered as the best player because it's my first tournament, so I don't think it's true. But also I think there's many more experienced players and better players, I would say. So one guy would say Aspas, yeah.
Of course. And then just a quick question for Crazy Guy. Do you know if your coaching staff or management ever talked about if I'm allowed to wear your jersey while I watch your games at Masters Toronto?
Sorry, can you repeat again?
Because so obviously Ewok called me out in one of the interviews saying that whenever I cheer for you guys lose. So, as a VCT Pacific representative, am I allowed to wear your jersey while I watch your games in playoffs?
I think you shouldn't do it. I want to, because this is my first master, so I want to have good performance. So I think you shouldn't wear RQ jersey.
All right. I'll try not to.
Thank you, Chora. Now we are going to take some questions here in the room.
Dude, he took that seriously. Damn.
Oh, we need the mic here.
Molly, or Crazy Guy pretty much told me to molly myself.
Hello? There we go.
Oh my gosh.
Hi, I'm Niall with the Score Esports, and my question is for Boaster. So you're someone who's been around since the beginning of Valorant. You have a lot to show for it with both domestic and international titles. But I want to ask, what would it mean for you to win another Masters with this new roster of players, specifically with Crashies and Kayak?
There's nothing more romantic than winning a Masters with your loved one. No, I'm joking. He's looking at me, so no, I'd say after last year, I went into this year not really expecting to win much. I just wanted to enjoy the game. So the fact that we are coming into this event in the form that we are in, I'm really excited to play our first game and enjoy the stage and enjoy my teammates having a good time as well. So for me, and then also if we were to potentially win this event, then that would just be such a cool gift And it reminds me to be grateful of the times when we were pretty dominant in 2023, because since then it's been a grind.
Thank you.
Also, my name is Shio Wager from Canada. A question for Trent here, real quick. A lot of
Ooh.
people kind of deem you as
Yes,
the
please.
fundamentals king, the person that you want to have your back no matter the situation.
Ask about
We
Teo.
saw in stage one the amount of clutch plays you made for the team themselves. When it comes to Masters here right now, do you feel that pressure kind of elevate when you're playing at
That's a good
in
question.
a tournament like this comparatively to those stage one matches? Are things different now after playing for 5 weeks compared to Bangkok, where you guys were kind of like, playing super fast and then going straight to a tournament? How do things feel in this moment now that you've had so much time to kind of make all these plays and play with the team for longer?
I think, like, for me, the practice helps, and definitely being here for a little longer kind of like soothes my mental and
I think that
relieves
is
the
huge.
pressure, relieves the nerves. So I think it'll be good. Hopefully it'll be good. I feel very confident in the team and myself, and we've been looking very good. So yeah, I mean, I think we'll do very good.
And then another follow-up. A lot of people say you're like a Tejo kind
Yeah.
of, crutch player, which I completely disagree with. Anything you want to say to anyone that's kind of been,
Call 'em
putting this
out.
type of rep on you? Because I don't even think that's the way.
Call
when it
'em
comes to
out,
Trent.
Shayo.
What do you have to say about that claim?
I honestly have no words for that. I mean,
that's good enough.
You'll
That's
see.
good.
All right, cool.
That's
You'll
good.
see.
That's actually the fact that he's flabbergasted is so good.
Michael Char for VLR, also relatively local. I just this is to both the G2 players.
No, I agree,
Looking
Anders.
back,
It's so
On like
revisionist.
a really wide scale, looking back to when you guys were on the guard together and you started playing through Valorant, and looking at where you are now, looking back, like how proud are you of not only yourselves but the team you've built and how talented they are right now?
Yeah, definitely proud. We stuck together because we knew our potential, and we all get along super well. And I think, with the amount of work we put in, I would say we definitely deserve to win an international, but we have to earn it first. And that's what our focus is on right now, is just earning it, and then we can reap the rewards after, and show to the whole world why sticking together and grinding through those hard moments will pay off.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, the brotherhood that we've created, and even like integrating new players each year, like we can all, like the friendship that the three core can bring to the other players is just really undeniable. Like you can't really find that anywhere else. So
It's
We
huge.
definitely wanted to stick together because we knew that that would ultimately be what would win the games for us.
Thanks.
Hi everyone. I'm Ravish, or Ravishing Ravish. I'm
Oh, here we
from
go.
Here. So
Here we go.
Question for the table. Aliens attack. The world is under duress. Now, if you look around you, who do you feel confident that would represent humanity best, so that way they don't destroy us all, bro? And why? I'll wait for the translators to go ahead and say what they want. Thanks.
现在外星人来临了，然后对于你们来说
This
就是你
table is
认为
kind
身
of
边
an
的这些
easy
人
question, though, no?
哪一个是让你们觉得可能比较自信的，然后这个时候可以去代表人类去阻挡外星人，然后做到这件事情的？
You're gonna have to be Boaster, right?
Boaster, no?
Yeah, you would be able to de-escalate any situation and like reunite the whole world together.
Yeah.
I just danced my way out
Yeah,
of there.
exactly.
We come in peace. Just twerk. I could say Crashies. He's been a charm ever since he's joined Fnatic with his smile. He just goes up to the aliens, one smile, one wink, and they just leave. They'd be like, fair enough, farewell.
Well said. Well said. One TikTok dance, and they're either joining us or running away. So it should be fun.
Crazy guy, what do you think?
我觉得我自己吧，因为我觉得
I'm
我
not
长
sure about
得
that.
挺像外星人。
Viva said, I think it's me because I look like an alien.
That's fair enough, really. But then you might become one of them, and then and then we're done for it, bro. Fair enough, guys. Thank you so much for the answers. I appreciate it. Cheers.
Thank you.
Crazy guy, do you have an answer? No, you said
no.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Crazy guys like, oh no.
我想问一下 Coco，就是对面很多选手是第一次参加国际赛嘛，然后大家有没有遇到哪些困难，然后是怎么克服的，以及就是现在状态怎么样，能不能跟我们说一下？
我觉得时差就是我们最大的问题吧。现在就比如说我们每天都早上7点都醒来了，我就一起吃早饭了这样。
Well, Vivo was talking about himself. I mean, he can make fun of himself. I think that's fine.
但要赶紧解决吧。除了时差，我觉得还有一个问题就是可能因为环境不一样嘛，就可能有些不喜欢的东西还要解决吧。
不喜欢的东西是指食物吗？
其实我们都挺喜欢吃这边的食物，所以那个一定不是一个问题。比如说可能
They asked Crazy Guy if he wanted to answer, and he said he didn't.
The question is for Coconut, and this is your first international event. So, is there any difficulties when you arrive at Canada, and how do you?
This is Viva and Coconut, left and right.
How's your status right now? And he said that I think the biggest problem maybe right now is the jet lag. We always wake up at 7 a.m. at morning, and we have our breakfast together. And since we still have time to solve this problem, so we need to do it fast. And also, we are in a different circumstance, so there are still some things we didn't adapt to. There are still some things we need to solve, and some things that we don't like right now.
I have two questions. 第一个问题是想问一下，Chelsea 的2位选手，就是作为 VC 间的1号种子，然后这次参加比赛是带着什么样的心态过来的？然后对。
A lot of questions for XOG. I like it actually.
想取胜的心情来的吧，当然也不会因为这个问题去导致我们过度的紧张嘛。当然也有学习的目的。
我觉得我们最重要是要享受比赛吧，因为大家都是第一次打大师赛，就当好像我们 ACL 那个心态吧，就学习。
The question was, as a first seed of Sierra region, how's your mentality right now? And Viva said that we are here for winning, and we want to win, of course, but we won't feel too nervous about that. And also, we are here for the goal that we need to learn more things from other strong teams. And Coconut said that we need to enjoy our competition since this is our first time to be on the stage of global events. Also, we need to learn more things from other teams.
然后这边还有个问题是问到 Coco 两句嘛，因为看到你在发布会开之前，你是在跟边上的 Roster 有一些交流，然后他跟你传授了一些面对发布会的经验，因为你之前说好像有点，那现在感觉紧张吗？他的经验是不是有用？以及就是来这边之后，可能和这边的其他队的选手有过一些什么样的交流，可以分享一下吗？
我还是比较内向，所以交流就可能跟其他选手比较少吧。但就是问到那个什么外星人的那个问题，我就忍不住笑起来了。那个采访前就我就跟他说我很紧张，因为就是这些采访我都还是还没习惯做。然后他就说
I like that RQ sent Jemkin and Crazy Guy. Give them a little bit more spotlight.
The question for Coconut is, we noticed that you communicate with Bolster before this press conference, and he shared some experience of how to do the interview. Are you still nervous right now? And did you communicate with other players? And Coconut said that I'm not that talkative person, so I didn't communicate with other players right now. Also, the question of that Eileen, it made me laugh, and I don't know how to answer it. I feel a bit nervous on the stage to do the interview. I didn't get used to it, but Boster told me that you don't need to afraid of all the interviews. It's very easy.
Hello. My first question is for the boys on this side, Trent, Jonah, Crashies, and Boaster. This tournament, we're seeing 21 new players making their debut. Now, you guys at this point are considered veterans on the global stage. Can you tell us a little bit about what it was like when you made your first global event? So how some of these rookies might be feeling right now? I'll start with you, Trent. You look like you really wanted to answer that.
Well, our first event was Iceland, and honestly,
long time ago,
we had no idea what we were doing, but I hope that these guys came more prepared than we did.
Yeah, I remember we lost like the first map of our first game, and we were just like, we got up and we didn't know where to go. So I'm sure there's a lot of nerves and all that, but you know, after their first game, their first match, it'll feel like they've been here before, so they have nothing to worry about.
I'd say for me, I think ours was Berlin 2021, and I think you just kind of have to enjoy the moment. You can't let like it's really important to like savor these moments just because it's so special, especially with like your teammates and stuff. If you guys are all rookies, you can kind of enjoy the moment together, which is something that helped us. So I think it's a really cool feeling to just like enjoy it together.
Yeah, I still remember the first event we went to in Iceland, and I think it's just similar to what everyone said, where you just have to enjoy it because you're going to look back on it a lot, and it's going to be quite a fun memory in your minds, win or lose, even if we lost the Sentinels that time. So yeah, I'd just say enjoy it. You're not going to be perfect. Everyone's going to be whiffing on stage. People are going to be a bit more worse than you'd expect. And just play, have fun, engage with the crowd, engage with the other teams.
Good points.
And it's like a little holiday.
Thank you.
Camp.
Thank you, Warlord.
Love that. Next one is for everyone, if I'm allowed to do that. You're the first seeds of this tournament, and as you remember back at Master Shanghai,
Selection.
you'll get to pick your opponent.
Oh, they will.
Into playoffs.
They will get to pick. Okay.
Fnatic, I know you were a bit unlucky. You were defaulted Gen G. You didn't get a choice, and G2, I know you guys got picked right away. So, and also for RQ and C-Light as well. When you will get the opportunity to choose your opponent, who would you like to pick?
Odd that they left that out.
Why?
For fun.
For fun. Gen G.
For myself, if I can, I will choose MIBR because Aspas is my favorite player, so I want to play against him.
因为大家都是作为1号种子
Dude, that was
来到
so
了
based
这
from
回多伦多
Jemkin.
大师
He
赛
just
嘛，然后
insta said
如果你
Gen
有
G.
机会去
That's
选择
so
你的对手的
funny.
话，你们会去选择哪个队伍呢？
Wolves.
Oh my.
Yeah, me too. Wolves.
Billy Gaming.
Just for
Honestly,
Crashies.
for us,
Just for
we have multiple
Crashies.
storylines to go with.
That's so
we can
funny.
choose Paper X.
That's
they
so
chose
funny.
Us. We can choose Sentinels for the max viewership. We
For
can
the
choose
max.
Heretics to get our revenge. So it's honestly, the world's our oyster right now. So,
So who are you choosing, Jonah?
but we want a free win, Sentinels. If we want to have fun, Paper X. If we're very serious, Heretics. So I don't know. It depends how we feel.
Sentinels.
Oh, the free win. Crashies, you didn't get to answer. Billy?
I've never been a first seed before, but I do need some revenge on Billy, I think, to right some wrongs. So I'll go with Billy.
Thank you, guys.
Well, we have last question in the call is for Pedro Romero.
No, man.
Hey guys, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
That was so good.
All right, I'm gonna send this question out to Boaster. It's
Ooh.
interesting about the state of the meta and how the game has progressed from like the beginning of this year up until now, and people kind of viewing the first phase of the competition or the calendar year as like the Tejo meta and just trying to work around. that,
Anders, I have a
working
question for you
within
after
that, or
the interview if you're
how have
around.
you- I want to know from your point of view, how do you kind of describe this phase or this meta ahead of this competition?
Yeah, did we have another one?
We haven't seen
We'll drink more water.
too many teams
It's
are
always
playing
good.
right now. but it seems to have kind of gone back to previous iterations without Teo. To be fair, I was a bit bored of the Teo meta. It was very just kind of throwing util and throwing util
It's
back.
very
Whereas this one,
anti-boaster.
now you can get away with being a bit more sneaky with your defaulting and stuff. So, and with the knife Vice slightly nerfed, that's also quite fun as well because she was annoying at the start of the year. So I'm actually quite liking this meta. I'm enjoying playing it. I'm enjoying making strategies in it. But I don't know what the meta will be. I guess we'll see what teams like, for instance, G2. I know they've got a lot of cooks in that pot over there. So let's see what they've gonna be whipping out in their first game. Other than that, I don't know. Like just shoot heads. I got my boys. They're shooting heads right now. We chilling.
Cool. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Can we
Awesome.
give an applause to the team? Good luck in the tournament. Also, thank you for the media for being here. See you tomorrow for the first press conference for Masters Toronto, and have a good day.
Overall, better questions, I think, chat. Overall. But this is something I was going to say before.
This live stream. Thank you guys so much for coming in and viewing.
What I was going to say before is if they're going to do these, like fair, like these are official, you know what I mean? I really do think, and it's not like they don't need to spend more money on it. They don't need to spend more people on it, but just like a little guideline, maybe get some basic questions out of the way right off the start so people don't have to waste their chance asking basic questions. You know, like there's just so many little things they could do to make these press conferences actually even more enticing. Like I feel like right now it's like you watch an hour and a half to find like 3 nuggets, you know what I mean? And then like the camera, you know, like it's just, and here's the thing, like if it's like, well, we're doing it live, it's like, then don't do it live. Just have everything pre-submitted other than the people who are on site. That gives like a lot of incentive for the people who are on site, which I think is fair because they spent, you know, whatever effort to be there. Like I'm fine with that, but it's just like it should be cleaner. I think it should be cleaner and therefore leave more room for better questions. And then they should honestly give guidelines. Like don't spoon feed questions because obviously good reporters should be rewarded for their work. But you should be like, hey, like try to ask like this, like try to make sure you have a question ready for every single team in case someone else has already asked. Like just all the basic things. And I feel like I'm okay with like having like one joke question or like 1 or 2 joke questions just to, you know, loosen the mood. And also like it gives you some good insight into the players and the personalities, but also like asking every single team like, hey, what do you plan to do in Toronto? It's like, I mean, I feel like that's something you can ask like in a post-game conference afterwards, right? Of like, all right, once you're done with the tournament, you got any plans? Like that can be like a separate thing. Like us wasting 10 minutes and a question for every single team about, are you going to eat poutine or like whatever, is like, it's just such a wasted opportunity. And I just feel like they do this because they're like, yeah, it makes it look official, and then they just kind of check out, and it feels really bad. And I feel like, right, really, like, again, I'm not saying like you should like put like staff it more or whatever. It just takes such minimal effort to do that, and I think that would therefore then encourage reporters to prep better questions, etc. There are pre-submitted questions, but my point is like you should, like, if you're not going to take the care to like guide people, right, and like also moderate, right? For instance, like I got called on and the mic's not working, like you should be like, hold on, like let's double check if they're there, and then I can say in the Zoom chat like, hey, it doesn't look like my mic is working, but like someone just hijacks it and everyone we just chill, you know what I mean? Like, but that's happened before. I'm not saying this just because it's happened to me. Stuff like that's happened before. People talking over each other has happened before. Things like that. So, yeah, I mean, listen, if you guys want to troll with the hydrate command, then I'll just get rid of it. like I understand that you want more of a point sync, but joke's on you that I get to control what to do with the commands. So, but I just think I just think not enough care is given. Like straight up, basically, like they give everyone they give everyone assets, and like that's good. Like everyone's given assets to work with and whatnot. But I just think like press conferences are so, they can be so good. They can be so good. Anyway, while Anders is here, Anders, I have a question. Am I absolute bat crazy for thinking Crashies is a top 10 player? I need Anders' opinion on this, because I feel like I would respect the response, because everyone keeps telling me that I'm insane. Shouldn't there be a dehydrate command too? What's the dehydrate command gonna be? Or while we're waiting for that, I'm gonna, I'll just put a cooldown on it. I think I do have a cooldown on it. It's just very short. What time is Summer Game? Summer Game Fest is in 3.5 hours, chat. So we're just gonna chill for 3.5 hours. Did you see the APAC 5th year video? The APAC 5th year video. Which one? It's because of reporters asking questions they're not interested in the game themselves and don't have any idea if they're giving more context. They will ask proper questions. No, but that's what I mean. Is that like I think something that Riot oftentimes misses is like a simple message can oftentimes be enough of a catalyst, right? So if there is a guideline, a PDF guideline that goes out to everyone, that one thing can be in, like, you don't have to police it, you don't have to censor everything, but that one thing can actually like just naturally inadvertently encourage better questions. You know what I mean? I'm not saying like you should give everyone like training or whatever. That's not your job, but I do think just like sending one message out, because then the people who aren't interested would be like, oh, I guess this isn't for me. You know what I mean? Or like you can just listen in and not ask questions and just write your article. Definitely not crazy. The only reason I wouldn't put him in a top 10 is that the competition is too stiff. He's very good, particularly in consistency. During Peak Optic, I credit him as a major pillar, keeping the team on rails, while so many of the other opponents playing Marved were high variance and let them be what they were. I think he does a similar lift in regards to letting Kai be what he can be. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think I just see like the impact he had on Optic now on Fnatic. Like I see it happening, and so I just weigh that highly. But I agree. It is very tough. Like I don't think. Listen, I'm not shocked that other people don't have Crashies in their top 10. I just think people telling me I'm insane. That's a little insane. Yeah, Paradox. Anders drops by every now and then. Yeah, just even loose guidelines. It's like the same thing about like some teams have asked, like, hey, just say that like scrim sharing is bad. Like, say it officially, and like that alone will deter enough people. You know what I mean? Like, obviously it's hard to police it 100%, but there being something officially stated and not oftentimes is big enough of a deterrent to actually moderate things. And this is true in the real world as well, right? Just like there being a sign, like, actually just lessens the impact of things and things like that. Ooh, that's a good question, Tardy. Is Jog a top 10 player at the tournament? That's tough to answer as a team's coach, though. Since we're just chilling, have you seen the State of Play trailers? I have not seen the State of Play trailers, but I did see that Final Fantasy Tactics got through. I'm capable of being unbiased. Well, I think you're capable of being unbiased. Actually, quite frankly, Anders, you would be the one guy that I would be like, actually, I don't think he cares how people would spin it, so he would just say his mind. That is true. Some other people, I think, would be like cautious of how people might spin things. But you would be the one guy in the scene where I'm like, no, he couldn't give a damn how the audience spins this. Chat, personally, I think, Jog, it's one of those things where it's like, how much are you leaving on potential comp changes and like intangible impact, right? I think that's the bigger. I just think there's, like Anders said, I just think there's too many players with too many good numbers, right? And I think that's the numbers overall is not Jog's best strength, especially when he was playing Yoru. But you know, I have no problem if some people have Jog in their top 10. I think he deserves it. I just, you know, I just wouldn't. What is that YouTube video? Oh, that's the 5-year anniversary. Chat, we can spend some time. Maybe we catch up on some of the State of Play trailers before Summer Game Fest, I guess. Let me chat. Let me do some maintenance here. Turn off Zoom and everything. Make sure Zoom doesn't like hijack my stream or something. Let's see. And then we gotta change everything on our streams. Let's go. All right. Summer Game Fest waiting room. Is there like a... I guess it just has to be just chatting. Another thing I was considering, chat, is I think I'm going to buy Liza P since I only had it on Game Pass. So at some point we'll have to do that playthrough because you have to get through a bit of it to play the DLC. Will you play this too? Okay, whoa, calm down. We have so many links being thrown out, chat. Give me 1 second. First off, because I have to pretend that I care about YouTube chat, we're gonna watch something from Paradox on YouTube. Chat, we have to appease them before they blow up Twitch. Oh, I haven't seen this one. Oh, this is like a joint produced one. Whoa. Why is it only coming out of 1 year?
Some of their best.
Is that just me? Is that my earphone or is this everybody? It's just me? Dude, I think my earphones are dying. Which is good, because I kind of want to go back to having headphones. I've been having audio issues.
Welcome to the Valorant 5-year special, where we are joined by the region's favorite players and personalities who are going to share some of their best memories over the years. All right, who shall we start with? How about you, Texture? What's your favorite memory in Valorant?
아무래도 마스터즈 상하이를 우승하고
Mr. Shanghai.
그 5년 동안 하면서 다 그냥 행복했던 것 같아요, 저는.
Nice. Dude, what is with the I mean, it's very intentional, so I'm fine with it, but like the the laugh track and the claps is it's funny. I am curious whose decision that was, because I feel like I have a hard time believing that the people who actually edited this were in favor of it.
Everyone that's played Valorant knows that
they're leaning into it, so I'm okay with it.
Are the ones where you almost had it. Like maybe you made a mistake that cost your team the round. Those are the moments that you
the self flash.
You know, he's right.
Just made a top 10 for the memes and realized I have immense recon bias. Oh, I mean, I believe it, Anders. I'm actually big on the recons as well. Oh God! I was there. The Jeremy fail. That was, oh my gosh, dude. Oh, they got the clip from Achilles calling Jemkin out on that. Oh my God.
Is everyone okay?
아, 맞긴 한데 그런 실패랑 아쉬움이 있기 때문에 지금 우리가 있는 게 아닐까?
Dude, having
하다 보면 언젠간 이길 수 있겠지.
having stacks be that's so good. Having stacks be the sudden motivational guy. That's good. That's good, actually. That's good. Nice and short. That's good. I like it, actually. The casting for stacks there is so good. Did you try the solo leveling game? Yes. Yeah. No, I've played it. I don't keep up with it, but I'm not really keeping up with any of the gacha games these days. That's nice. You know, little just 5-year little scripted bit, little skit. I'm okay with it. All right, what else were we watching? Oh, where's the state of play stuff? The CN tier list video. I saw the screenshots. Let's see. Dude, what is this? Darion posting Crystal playing 5 hearts under one roof for 40 minutes. Oh my god. Chat, I've watched clips of, I think, Disguised playing that game. Dude, I am not playing that game. No, I am not playing that game. No, it's just like playing. I'm almost. I don't know if this makes it better or worse, but I'd almost rather play a anime dating sim for the memes than you know what I mean? Like real life actors. Like that's weird. No? I just think it's weird. I mean, the other thing is I guess I'm not judging the people who play it, but it's just so weird. Yeah, I don't know. No, I think Toast has played all of them. I think Toast has played all of them. I think he just has a series going where he plays all the real life VNs. I'm just, it's not, and it's one thing for because I've heard that in China they have a bunch of actual historical VNs that are being real life acted in games, and then having a side kind of a, you know, you can choose a romance figure like you do in any game. I think that's okay, but being a pure, no, I know this game's Korean, but being just it's just not. Yeah, I mean, Toast. The thing is if you're gonna play it, you have to play it like Toast does, I think. And chat, I'm not that. I'm just not. No, I saw an article about how real life acted VNs are the future in China or something, and I was like, what? But then I realized it was talking about more historical stories, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool, I guess. Play it and then decide. No, I'm gonna knock it without trying it, chat. This is one of those times where I'm okay with knocking it without trying it. We are not the demographic. It does bother me that we think there is a demographic. I think, you know what else bothers me, chat? Is that this is one of those things where everyone thinks you're memeing on it until you realize you're not. I think we have this real problem on the internet where we think it's okay because you're memeing on it, but then you meme on it enough and then suddenly it's not a meme anymore. And it's It's kind of like politics. A lot of people memed about, you know, varying political figures, and look at where we are now. You know, you thought it was a meme and it wasn't. You gotta watch out what you meme about. All right, what is this? State of play. All right, let's look at state of play. The non-demographic are the people who skip dialogues and cutscenes. TMV. That is also really funny that TMV would play that. Oh yeah, ZZZ's update is coming up. Apparently, you get an S rank agent for free, so I will probably have to... Chat, I did see this, by the way. Oh, this was insane, no? This is insane, no? I am... As a non-OG fighting game player and someone who's never really played, you know, any of the like Marvel fighting games, this got me hyped. It got me hyped. Literally, I saw that. I watched like a short bit of the trailer, and I was like, oh, I really got to get back into Guilty Gear and Street Fighter 6. I also thought it was really funny that this basically stole Project L's thunder. But I hope that lights a fire under Riot's ass, to be honest, because Riot thought they just had all the time in the world. And it's not good. Okay, let's watch these trailers. Today will just be game trailer day, because I didn't actually watch almost any of these. It's better. Well, here's the thing, is that, again, as a non-fighting game guy, it looked better than 2XKO. You know what I mean? I mean, it's also like, I guess, you know, as I played Guilty Gear Strive, so like I get why Arxis is like praised. You know, like even I can feel it. So, all right, where do I go to? No, I don't want to download the image. Oh, these are all the trailers. Oh, this is Astrobot's just a trailer for like DLC. Okay, cool. Baby steps. Do I care about this? What? You want me to reveal my actual age? That's crazy.
But is there maybe just toilet?
Toilet?
Yeah, I just need to pee.
How badly?
Just normal. Bad.
Hey, just go behind this bush. I'll wait.
What is going on?
Pee shy.
No.
Yeah.
2XK was also dramatically earlier in its development life cycle. Well, yeah, but isn't that a little concerning though? Like, how is Riot always so late? Also, what is going on in this game? Whose game is this? I mean, this is like one of those physics games, right? I mean, this...
Toilet on the mountain.
Not the target audience. I don't think... Do we need to finish this to know? No, not the target audience. All right. Bloodstained. Breaking. Studio that makes fighting games produces more polished fighting game before... Okay. Okay. Listen, Anders. Okay, but... Hold on. But... as someone who owes a lot... Well, not owes, but who has been greatly involved with Riot Games for a very long time across multiple different titles, and has, quite frankly, enjoyed, I would say, all of their games. I've seen this before. Multiple times. And it's not good. It's not very good. You know? Anyway, is this a sequel? Is that what it is? Returns with a new dark chapter. Sequel. I think I've booted the first one up a couple of times, but I never actually got around to playing through it. It was pretty good, though.
The castle has been sighted again.
Dude, what is with games going so ham on cinematic cutscenes these days?
Must be stopped. We will track the ethereal castle.
Ooh.
Break its gates and exterminate the creatures that dwell within. The demon lord himself.
The first one was really praised, right? I feel like the first one, it was a long time ago too.
You will face horrors beyond your darkest imaginings.
It's a replication of Riot's cross-genre puddle jumping. Yeah, exactly. They like always. Yeah. It's just. Okay. Also, hold on. I just thought of something. The whole like MOBA company not making a good fighting game argument actually doesn't work because they literally acquired one of the more hyped indie fighting games to make 2xKO. So actually, checkmate atheists. Yeah, I remember people were really upset that Rising Thunder died. And then they were like, oh, they've joined Riot to make a fighting game. That's great. And then now here we are with still no sign of a proper beta.
We start our mission.
This is a pretty lengthy trailer. It looks really good though. Coming when? Literally skipped it. 2026. Okay, that's a long ways away. That's pretty exciting. Cairn. Climb like never before in Survival Climber Cairn. November 5th. Okay, this is this year. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I only want to watch trailers of games coming this year. I'm so done with waiting more than a year for games. Oh, is this another like was it more of a puzzle or is it more of a...
Hey, wait for me. I'm Marco. Nice to meet you. Wait a minute. You're Ava, right?
Uh-oh.
I mean, the Ava?
That dude sounds a little creepy, no? This is gonna turn into a horror game.
Do they understand what we're doing?
You mean climbing? There's no way they could get it.
It looks like it's another one of those, like, yeah, physics control games. Oof. Dude, I will not understand why you would do that. Oh, God, you gotta heal your fingers? Oh, that's brutal. Oh, it's lagging.
The mountain is in my gut, deep inside.
I mean, the mountains look cool.
There's only the mountain.
That's it? It's not really going to tell us much. November 5th. Oh, you can play the demo, though. That's cool. Demo's out. Digimon Story. Hey, weren't we talking about how Digimon actually has surprisingly good games? When's the Pokemon? Is there... Well, of course there's a new Pokemon game. I have no idea. I'm so behind on Pokemon. Time Stranger. All right, time for me to see if I finally try a Digimon game.
The visuals of Shinjuku that I'm seeing are a hellscape I can't quite put into words. You've somehow been sent back in time 8 years. But the situation here is critical. I'm counting on you, Agent.
Damn.
Our ultimate mission
Suddenly.
is to uncover the causality between these anomalies.
It's probably a phase electron life form. Is that what you call a...
Are they all like different genres? All the Digimon games?
Who exactly are you working
Like, are they...
I remember you guys.
Or are they all Mon capturing games at the end of the day?
We have been enemies for years now, but this is the first time the Titans have launched.
Okay, so this looks like it's turn-based, Mon-based.
The anomalies we've been dealing with stem from Digimon.
It seems the upcoming battle is truly unavoidable.
It actually looks pretty good.
If the gate is opened with the digital world in such a state, the human world will most certainly be affected.
Digimon games slap? Yeah?
Do the Titans not care about the end of the digital world? Stop it! That
Huh.
egg is very important!
It's very important, chat. Who'd have thought?
It can't protect anyone. We must protect the world from them.
I mean, there's a lot going on. Looks pretty interesting, actually.
Please, everyone, lend me your strength.
Everything's riding on you.
To move forward into the future.
Digimon Survive is a horror game? Wait, what? There's horror games too? That's crazy. How... I never knew Digimon was like this big. Like I knew there was a pretty strong following for it, but that's pretty soon, October? Huh. Maybe this is the one where I try. Everybody's Golf Hot Shots. That's great. Oh, chat. Oh, man. Only the greatest turn-based strategy game ever. So, is this a remake?
Abandon not your way with
Or a
children
remaster?
over this, but deliver us from our sins, that we might know salvation.
If you feel wrong, blame yourself or the father.
Why do you fight? Why
It's
walk
so
this path of
good.
subterfuge and conflict?
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
It's so good.
Fall upon your crown.
This vile charade has gone on long enough.
Top Dream. Honestly, actually, now I'm reminded, maybe I need to make room for this in my top 5 of all time, to be honest. It's a
Do you
remaster.
remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
I mean, would be down. Would be down to do it either way. Wait, what is this? Classic versus Enhanced. The classic version unites the graphics and gameplay of the original with the renowned... Oh, right, War of the Lions. Translation. The enhanced version features a renewed interface. Okay, so this is just... You keep the graphics, etc. But this has... Oh, fully voiced dialogue. That's kind of big, actually, for a game like this. How's the UI different? It's just cleaner. It's just more modern looking, which I'm okay with. Honestly. Damn, this is hype. Actually, chat. You will definitely be playing this. When does it come out? Oh, September 30th. Oh, that's pretty soon. It's a UI from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, basically. Yeah. No, this is good. This is great, actually. I hope a lot of people play it. For those who've never played it, Final Fantasy Tactics is so good. Right after Champs, hell yeah, hell yeah. Ghost of Yotei, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I have just zero interest. Just not a game for me. What is this? Hirogami is an origami-inspired 3D action platformer. Coming September. Alright, let's check it out. I wonder how much... I should check how much Final Fantasy Tactics is going to be, though. Wonder if they're going to milk it. This feels like it feels very much like oh god, what's that Zelda like with the fox? I mean, it's also like 3D Paper Mario. 50 USD on the Square Enix store. That's not bad. Plus 200 if you want the collector stuff. Damn, what comes with the collector stuff though? 200. During Champs finishes October 6th. Not if you get knocked out early, Warlord. What? Okami. Okami's another game that I like missed the boat. I have it on my Switch, but I missed the boat. Tunic. Yes, that's the game I was thinking of. Wait, hold up. Oh, they can't do this. Oh, that's not fair. The full set of Chocobo? Not even pick one? Oh my god. That's actually so OP. They know what they're doing. Oh my god. Holy. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. Holy. Physical copy is always clear digital. I mean, I'm with that. I just, at some point I got too lazy. And I'm also not like I'm not like a collector type person for anything. So, you know. Ooh, I was curious about this. Did people watch this trailer? What's your consensus? I've read some varying divided remarks. I haven't watched this yet though. Gotta win champs now just to afford stuffed fantasy ostriches. There you go. There's motivation. I'm kind of intrigued. This is the Hitman studio, right?
His parents cut their own rope to save him. He watched them fall, then found his way off that mountain. He was 11 years old.
He then started a grand tour of every major boarding school in Britain.
Always at the top of his class.
Always at odds with authority. Same thing in the Navy.
His superiors all praise his instincts.
And they're all in need of early retirement. Nobody knows what to do with him, Mom.
No. And I suspect he feels the same way. But what he
Feels very much like
what he did in Iceland was insubordination. It was
well,
ill-disciplined.
I mean, like any prologue story, I guess.
He only survived thanks to blind luck. Give me one good reason to put him in the program, Mom.
I think you just covered them all, Greenway. It's really quite simple. Bond is a bullet without a target. Let's give him one.
Whoa. Wow. That was not the imagery I was imagining.
Name's Bond.
James Bond. He's with me.
And you are? Don't think we've had the pleasure.
Now let's not get ahead of ourselves, James.
So you shouldn't have.
We're facing a situation of the utmost delicacy. I need all my pieces on the board.
009 is a master manipulator.
Oh, it feels very Hitman, no? The gameplay? What was the last? Did the newest movies have games tied to them actually?
With respect, Mom. To hell with that.
It looks like a younger Tom Cruise, it does. It's Hitman with hair.
Tell me, what do you do, James? Lately, headhunting.
I mean, it looks pretty good. I'd definitely play it. Whoa. I mean, it looks like it's got the set pieces. It's got the driving set pieces. Classic. Dude, it's totally a younger Tom. You know, his first introduction is 100% young Tom Cruise. You're telling me this ain't young Tom Cruise? That's young Tom Cruise, man. This is like during his audition for Mission Impossible 1. Like 100%. What was that last bit? Oh, crocodiles, my favorite.
Another teachable moment.
2026. That's pretty far away. I mean, the thing is, I don't know what to feel about it. Like, I would play it. I would. I probably will. But also, I think, like, I actually kind of like that it feels a little action heavy. To me, Bond was never very much like a full stealth type scenario, right? But I feel like this style, the Hitman style, maybe doesn't work as well for more action. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see. I've never really played a lot of the Hitman games. I've played like a small part of one of them. I don't know which even. I don't even remember. So like, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you about, like, does it feel similar or not? I guess I'm just not quite sure. Like, it feels a little choppy because of the angle and how that works. Which would be fine if it was more stealth focused, but it feels like it's not, which I'm okay with. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of torn. Like, I like certain things, but then I feel like the other thing doesn't work with it. Yeah. Have you read the books? The 007 books or the Hitman books? Lumines. I've always heard about this game and I've never played it, but I always feel like it's a game I would enjoy. Am I correct? Okay, this seems very cinematic. Okay, what in the world is going on here? The hell? Wait, I thought it was a... Yeah. Oh, it is. It is like a... Wait, what the... It's like a block game, right? But it's like a music game? Yeah, this is real trippy. I mean, that would be right up my alley. Huh. There's like a lot of these though, right? Are we in the Teo meta? Huh. There's like a ton of these games. Lumines? Okay. Alright. No, that's not what I meant, Anders. And yeah, we're just watching a bunch of the State of Play stuff. We're waiting for Summer Game Fest. We'll probably play some games before, but... Alright, this is the big one. I haven't watched the video yet. Oh, that's... Dude, I can't imagine having, like, watching this live. The reveal? That's so insane. Dude, this would be so hype to watch it live. Oh my god. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. Holy... Dude, it's so stylish. I mean, it's very... As someone who isn't an expert in either field, it does feel like such a good balance between comic book style and, like, fighting game / anime fighter style. I mean, I don't follow Marvel, but like this game looks so good though. You know what I mean? It looks so good. Yeah, exactly. Visual, like, despite there being so much, and I feel like that's something that ArcSys is very good at. Despite there being so much going on, visual clarity is actually surprisingly good. You know what I mean? Like, there's actually a lot going on, but I feel like I know exactly what's going on. And I felt that way in Guilty Gear for most of it, too. There's some stages where it's, like, a little bit too much, but... It's actually... Like, it's flashy but clean. Dude, this looks so hype. And it's 4v4, which seems insane. Holy, dude, they cooked. Dude, I mean, dude, Sony... Oh my god. Holy. Sony with Evo, like, they know what they're doing. That's crazy. I hate fighting games because I never had anyone to play them with, but this is fire. The animation's on point. I mean, obviously, these days, it still kind of depends on the game, but I feel like we're now at a point where, like, netcode, depending on your region, netcode can be good enough for most of the headline games that you can play it online. But obviously, it depends on your region, right? If there is enough of a player base, like in the general area. All the FGC streamers' reaction was, "Where's the Capcom characters?" I mean, I can see that. You need to watch this afterwards, which makes me believe in Marvel Studios. Behind the scenes, 6 minutes. Okay, we can watch this. 6 minutes. Damn, like a full documentary? A full 6-minute documentary? I'm down with that. I've never been to Japan. I do want to visit. Maybe this year. We'll see. The classic wanna grab a drink. They just suddenly said that? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy to just offer the Marvel IP over drinks. You're getting cooked by Toronto players in low. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kanzak. See, the trick is to never reach a high enough rank to ever be annoyed at a tournament happening in your area.
The inspiration for working on this project really came from a place of pure fandom and wanting to say, why
Senior producer XDev PlayStation Studios.
So PlayStation approached us with this vision to bring Marvel back to the forefront of the tag fighting genre. And that got us really excited because we had worked with them before on successful stuff like the Marvel
Honestly, it's
Spider-Man
pretty good
franchise
timing
and
to
Insomnia.
attempt that.
When it came to approaching Marvel, you have to kind of first float the idea and let them know, hey, you know, we're thinking about approaching a company like Arc System Works to make a fighting game. We'd love to partner with you to do this really great collaboration. Would you be interested?
When they named the developer, that really perked up our ears. It's always refreshing to work with a team that will take on the challenge of tackling Marvel, putting their own spin on it, and they're just uppercutting that challenge into the stratosphere. And that's what you get with this team.
Uppercutting the challenge. Get it, chat?
本当に作れるんだったらぜひやりたいねっていうことを言われました。まあ話を受けてしまった以上これは私がプロデューサーなのかなっていうところで。
The tricky thing is that most fans, including myself, see this as a sacred genre for Marvel. The tough part is finding a partner that's crazy enough to take on the task.
They're aware.
Because you either do something like this big and bold, or you don't do it at all.
Dude, it looks so
I have a
good.
good grasp on their art style and how they would approach certain IPs. You come in with your kind of own expectations of, here's what I would expect to see from Arc System Works when they take on a Marvel IP. And what came up was something that went beyond that.
一番最初にマーベルさんに提出した時はなんとなくマイケルさんの反応はあんまり芳しくなかった印象があって、まあ何がまずいのかなっていろいろこうやっぱり直接話していくうちにもっとアークのやりたいマーベルを見せてくれというような話をいただいたことがあって。
This is actually pretty good. I mean, it's still pretty surface level, but
Iron Man was really when I felt we had something special.
なので今回のアイアンマンのデザインを皆さんご覧いただければわかると思うんですけども、かなりこう
yeah, the Japanese design.
ワークスらしいデザインっていうのが
It makes it separates it just enough. It is cool.
あ、これなんだみたいないう感じで。
Iron Man is supposed to be the sleek fighter jet, think luxury race car, mixed with a brick
The press conference is over. RB's the goat.
Anime mech elements to him just felt really naturally at home.
One of the mantras that we have for this project is from Japan to the world, and really trying to take not just the IP but gameplay mechanics and say, what can we really take from Japan, the creators that are doing
this looks
awesome
so
work
good
here,
though.
and bring that to the global platform.
まあ特別なところいっぱいあるんですけど、まあ本当にやっぱり強調すべきは、まあ格闘ゲームの
Yeah, 4-on-4 is kind of crazy, no?
まず本当に意欲的で挑戦的なところだというところと、
When Arc looks at these Marvel
4-on-4,
characters,
jeez.
it's not simply just the visuals, it's also the gameplay mechanics and adding in that what is that pop? What is going to be something that's different? Up until now, you've seen tag fighters that have 2v2, 3v3. We felt like we just had to go 4v4. And in doing so, we found a lot of unique and fun ways to change up the gameplay that I think players are going to be very excited to see.
今回4対4という革新的なところにチャレンジしている中
The
で
challenge of 4v4 is, do I have to practice 4 characters just to win?
Learning 4 characters is extremely daunting, but the team at Arc System Works has found a way to design a system that adapts to your playstyle. So you could either duke it out as just the leader and 3 assists, or you can tag in your assists to swap the leader and change the matchup on the fly.
I don't think
I wonder
a lot of
if
people thought this day would,
I wonder
would
if
be
that's
here
going to be
without
kind
it.
of their take on modern controls, where like you could do it, you could do fine with just 3 assists, but like you have more expression if you do full tag.
A dream to even be working.
I don't know how it works in the previous games, so I actually have no idea, like in 3v3 games, because I've never really played a lot of those.
強い思いの中でこのタイトルを成功させよう、いいゲームにしてファンに届けようと。
The 3 companies have come together to do this, and I think we really are going to make something magical here.
このタイトルですね、まだまだ開発途中ではありますが、続々とキャラクターも発表していきたいと思いますし、キャラクター以外のコンテンツというところも
Dude, it looks. You know what amazes me, chat, about this game?
Stay tuned.
Is I think a lot of the visual clarity comes from the fact that while everything has that like comic book aesthetic, there's a distinct, like the characters do, like therefore they actually stand out. You know what I mean? They all have their outlines, and the distinct division between them and the background is actually, I think, so well done. And obviously, like doesn't every fighting game do that? Like, it's true, but doing that in this aesthetic, I think, is impressive. Because the background feels comic book like because of the color palette, but it's actually not if you look at it. None of them have outlines. None of these have pen stroke outlines, but all the characters do. And I think that adds to the visual clarity. It's actually kind of crazy. Arxis is also just, yeah. I mean, even as a newer entrant into fighting games, like I can see that. I can feel that, so. But I, like, the whole time I'm like, the background looks pretty too, but like I'm able to just separate it nonstop during all of the gameplay moments that they show. Dude, I mean, having like all of them on screen at once with assists is actually insane. Oh, this looks so good, chat. Oh, this looks so good. That's so hype. What a giant nuke to drop during State of Play. That's crazy. All right, we got to get back on the fighting game. We got to get back on the fighting game grind, chat. That's the goal. We got to be ready for that. Forget getting ready for 2XKO. Friendship with 2XKO over. They didn't even have the friggin' betas in Korea. GG. We're friggin' going over to Marvel Tokon. What's next? Metal Gear Solid Delta. This is like this is the remake, right? Chat, I played this too early. I should have just waited for the remake. I friggin' played. What, didn't I play it through like PlayStation Now or something for the OGs? Yeah, I don't know why Korea wasn't included. I assume it's probably with how you have to like release it, the demo and stuff. I mean,
it's a revolution. All right, Commander. Baby.
I'm gonna be real honest.
You won't get away from me. Time for you to taste some real.
Do you think this actually like?
I'm over here. Go back to your.
Oh, dude, I remember. Oh, chat, remember how much I struggled with this guy? Oh my god. Yeah, I was about to say. Doesn't the original play well enough? Like, well, I mean, I guess it just makes it more available, but
go back to your own world.
It's like they didn't actually.
See you in hell.
It doesn't feel revamped enough, if that makes sense. It looks like they're still going for the older feel, but at that point, wouldn't I just play the original? the hell? Yeah, I mean this, it definitely ain't for me. I mean, I guess if you're a big fan, I guess you just want every piece of it. But I would be curious how well this does. I would be curious. Mortal Kombat, I have zero interest in. Ninja Gaiden. The only Ninja Gaiden I've ever played is the one on the original NES, chat. And I loved that game to death. I've always wanted to try one of the more modern ones. Oh, this is an old one. Remade? Or is it just made in... What's going on here? Very much feels like one of the older ones. It's very bloody. I mean, 2D platformer. That's what I remember Ninja Gaiden as. These days it's all the 3D stuff. It is a new side-scrolling entry to the acclaimed series. So it is new. But just in... Oh, actually. Might check it out. Might check it out, actually. Neo 3. Wait, Neo is... Which one is Neo? Team Ninja. Okay. I played one. Bounced off of it. And then I think I played a decent amount of 2. Don't remember.
Spirit stones. Shining.
Oh, it's an announcement trailer. It's just gonna... Where's the gameplay? Give me the gameplay. There we go. I mean, the thing is generally you know what you're getting with these games. Same with Souls-likes. Whoa. Holy.
What makes a shogun? Here is my answer.
Neo feels like it has more of a bit of a cult following, though. Am I wrong in saying that? When's the sale? The sale of what? Maybe I should try finishing... Maybe I should go back and see if I can finish, like, enjoy 1 or 2 from beginning to end. This isn't a game where I'm, like, instantly, like, 100% buy, because I've never finished the first 2, but... You know, they seem to be pretty good at what they do. Oh, game... I have no idea. I mean, I assume it just starts now, so probably like a week or 2. Early 2026, okay. Along with Sword of the Sea coming August 19th as part of the game catalog lineup, new titles announced for PlayStation Plus. That's great. What is this? Pragmata. Capcom's new science fiction adventure. Oh, yeah?
The future. It isn't just a dream.
The future.
It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our 3rd generation of Luna Filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality.
The car looks kind of cool.
Life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Ah, classic. Is this a horror game?
Pass through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
This is announced at 2020. Oh wait, really?
There you are.
Okay, feels a little scary.
Better.
Okay, that's definitely a little creepy.
You patched me up.
Damn, at some point though, I feel like if I'm gonna rely on my...
03367. They are
Whoa, hang on a second.
You're a robot.
Don't you have a name or something?
Okay. So you got like a little robot companion. Whoa.
I think I can help.
Ah.
Targets identified.
Actually, looks pretty good.
Threats.
Neutralize us?
Voice acting is a little bit of a miss.
What the? Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
I mean, unless they really lean into presumably her being an AI. I can see why the direction is like that. The voice acting seems a bit of a miss though.
I said I am
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
I feel like she's gonna turn creepy by the end though. That's actually so good. The fact that it was announced before. Where is it? Where'd it go? There we go.
Diana?
And they just erase their. They just say sorry. That's so good. It's real XD. That's actually funny. I can appreciate that. Who is Capcom, right? I mean, the gameplay looked pretty good. But I was about to say, all these games are now going to use PS5 Pro as a base. And I don't know if I want to buy a PS5 Pro. But if I want to rely on that being my main console, then I feel like at some point I have to. Voice acting checks out, especially if it's from Capcom. Actually true. Oh yeah, I heard about this. They also revealed their own fight stick. It's a wireless fight stick. I mean, I'm happy with my hitbox, so I'm not really super interested, but it looks slick. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a fight stick expert. Romeo is dead man. Is a dead man. Oh, with the little triangle symbol. Okay. Apparently, Romeo is a dead man. Did you know there's a Romeo and Liza P?
Oh, hey, today is Saturday, which means
What's the...
Awesome, I love curry. Speaking of curry, apparently the current president is actually a humane. What does that mean? It's okay, I'll get it.
This... This seems...
Romeo, stay with me.
It...
I'm gonna die.
Okay.
Romeo, listen up. You're
Wait.
gonna die in about 15 seconds. Seriously? Seriously, don't worry. I
Is
made
this-
this just in case. The dead gear life support system. Don't move, okay?
The fudge? Whoa, hold on.
You're already half dead. From now on, you're half dead man. No, wait, that's pretty lame.
This feels very much like, what's that game that I... Whoa.
From now on, you're dead man.
What the hell? Okay, well that took a dramatic turn. Okay, but it's definitely very gory. Killer 7, that's what it was. I think I finished it, no? Someone, that was a request on stream a long time ago, and I played through it. Is it them? It feels very much like them. Yeah. Makes sense. Yep, makes sense. Yep. Killer 7 was weird, man. And this looks just as weird. But it's like modern graphics, so it's like even weirder. I mean, probably not a game I'll play, but Killer 7, like the narrative of Killer 7 was very interesting. It's just the game was too weird. Anchors away. Oh, Sea of Remnants. World of Puppet Folk and exploring the open sea. Also seems creepy. Lollipop Chainsaw. Dude, I remember when that game like first got announced, there was like so much hype around it. I've never even seen footage of it, actually. Sea of Remnants. Oh, it's like, oh, like actual puppets. Oh, it looks really pretty. What the hell? Can you just buy the PS Pro and just call it a business purchase so you can use it as a tax write-off? I can, but in Korea it's a little bit different, but I can use it as a business expense. Like if I'm streaming it and stuff. So that's probably, if I did, I guess I could look into that, see if it equals out. I generally am too honest when my tax reports though, so like I like actually micromanage what I've spent on what game, and if I honestly did it for like streaming or Valorant versus not. And I probably can be a bit more liberal with what is this a turn-based RPG? What is going on? I mean, it looks kind of good, not gonna lie, no? I've never really played Sea of Thieves because I feel like it's always a party game. Like a co-op game. Yeah, but then there was like a part that was action, no? 2026. This was action. Oh, no, it wasn't. Oh, I see. Oceanic. Well, it's action RPG. But it's 2026, so whatever. Looks kind of, I mean, visually looks great. Yeah, gameplay, we have no idea. Silent Hill F, not interested. Sword of the Sea. Sword of the Sea, August 19th. Whoa. Journey vibes, no? Oh, okay, yeah. Makes sense. Wait, Journey is from the Abzu is from the same people that made Journey? I didn't know that. Wait, why am I not interested in Silent Hill F? Oh, I mean, take a wild guess, chat. I mean, this feels like it's going to be another, which good. Like they're making games with what they're good at. That's cool. This looks like it could be a good, just a nice chill game. That's very beautiful. Also surfing. Oh, damn. Wait, what the hell? SSX Tricky? Out in the desert? I hate to say it, but it feels like they reused some assets from Abzu. Is that a bad thing, though? I mean, as long as it's not like it feels like it's just the same game. Reusing assets isn't a bad thing. I guess you want to mask it a bit, but August 19th? It'll be out on PlayStation Plus. I still have PlayStation Plus, so that's cool. Thief VR. Man, I remember, chat, I remember being so not interested in VR. And then I got to try the Vive at TI. And I got really interested in VR. And then I bought the original PSVR. And I actually used it quite a bit. I enjoyed it a lot. You know, it was kind of entry point. I understood that, but it was still pretty good. And then it broke while I moved back to Korea. And now I'm just like not interested at all again. And I feel like the overall discussion around VR has just died out. When you want to play Journey, but you also simp for Tony Hawk Pro Skater. But never RE7. Did I not tell you? I tried RE7 in VR, and I was stuck in like the control tutorial in the empty room for like 45 minutes because I was too scared. I would never play RE7 on VR.
No one knows how old
this.
Wait, do we actually see gameplay though? That's what I want to, like, I want to know. Wow. Okay, this looks like it could be really fun in VR. Thief looks like it was actually almost meant for VR at this point.
Hides many lost and legendary treasures. Locked away. Waiting to be found.
I mean, we'll see if the gameplay's actually like smooth or too gamey, but this looks legit.
Come with more trouble than others.
That was very bright.
I thought I was dead.
Huh. I mean, if you have a PSVR 2, I think this is definitely one that probably has good potential to make it worth it. Did you play the Horizon VR game before your VR got broken? No. Tides of Tomorrow. Asynchronous multiplayer. Asynchronous multiplayer oceanic adventure. That's a mouthful. February of next year. It's a little ways away. That's whatever, but
Tidewalker, are you there yet? Cleo has uncovered a formula for a cure, but she's keeping it safe in her tower.
I love the bright colors.
You got some hosen?
Marketland seems a bit tense today.
I like this aesthetic. I don't know what to call it. Whoa.
Damn it. It's gone. Someone beat us to it.
The guy.
Great flood, Elland, my dear planet, has been dying. Plastemia has taken everything from us. But you Tidewalkers are all connected.
Hey, you! Stop right there!
And it's
Wait,
up
what?
to you now
What's going on?
to use that power.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Dude, this is kind of cool.
Tidewalkers, will you help us?
Wait, this is actually such a cool idea. Whoa, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, there's been a couple games that have thrown around the term asynchronous multiplayer before, and it's never really worked out, but it feels like this is actually a good way to do it. As long as it's not too forced, you know what I mean? As long as it doesn't feel like there's always meant to be like some ending and it feels forced. But otherwise, it looks kind of sick. Like if you go to like my next chapter, like the people are nice or whatever, but that place, like people aren't. And then it's just, it's like, you know what it is? It's a cool way to do ever-changing like economy and world in a multiplayer game, like literally in asynchronous. So that way you don't feel like you're getting like real-time ganked or whatever. You don't have to play with friends. You don't have to have a server, etc. It's actually such a good idea. I'm guessing instead of having the information on what players made during their playthrough. Well, right, like you go there and then but you're like seeing their run, but it seemed to imply that their impact is already there. Like the people now turned unfriendly, and you, as you're going through, you see why, because of you're seeing like visions of the past actions. It's kind of cool. That's cool. I do want. This game really is just going to come down to like how many options really are there. Like how much does it actually continue to evolve? But I guess if you just take from like open world evolving games, you can figure something out. This is cool. This I should wish list. I should keep an eye out. This seems very cool. Although the guy 589 was pretty funny. You know what this reminds me of? The guy 589 reminds me of good old what was the ID? Crusher 74 or whatever during Overwatch League's initial release. You guys remember that? Also, if it's fine with the community set. Exactly. As long as you can keep doing it. Their previous game. What was their what's Road 96? I don't remember Road 96. I mean, this state of play actually seemed pretty good. A lot of people were like, state of play is always boring, but I mean, I guess Marvel kind of carried it, but Marvel 007 First Light I think was cool. Like, I'm interested. Final Fantasy Tactics is huge. Final Fantasy Tactics is huge. Yeah. It was insane if you love games. What's the alternative? Was it bad if you hate gaming? I got baited by Square Enix. What do you mean baited? This is the best twist ever. Final Fantasy Tactics, where'd it go? Dude, I can't wait for this. We'll definitely play this on stream. 100%. No, but Lumine, for example, a lot of people trash on it. That's so weird. Like, I don't... Like, if a game is bad... Like, if a game is objectively bad, like, just technically terrible, you know what I mean? Then it's one thing. But, like... I mean, like, I don't like certain games. It's so weird. Gamers are so weird. Gamers are so weird. Yeah, there was no trailer. It was just an image. It's Everybody's Golf, which I think is pretty popular, no? If a Final Fantasy Tactics remaster is bait consider me hooked, 100%. I'm with you. I'll be the dumb fish that bites. That collector's edition is making me second guess my Switch to a pre-order. Actually, true. I'm a Tomb Raider fan, and I've been waiting since 2018 for a new Tomb Raider game, and when Square Enix showed up, I was so ready to pop. Oh, was 2018 the last one of the latest trilogy? That is a long time ago. I played the first one of the modern trilogy. I liked it. I mean, you know, if you argue that it's like, well, it's just another like adventure game, like I guess so, but I thought it was nice. Gamers are so elitist. Gamers are so weird. What's your top 3 PS2 game? Uh-oh. How do we tell them, chat? How do we tell them? I never had a PlayStation before the PS4. PS4? Yes. In fact, before the PS4 Pro. There are... I believe you mean rumors. Hopefully not tumors, but... There's some rumors that... Wait, that... I could see it being at Summer Game Fest, though, instead of... Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Honestly, pretty exciting. Oh, dude. They didn't have a month, though, right, for Marvel? Oh, I hope it's first half of 2026. Chat, I'm going to be grinding fighting game. I'm going to be grinding Guilty Gear and Street Fighter. It's actually great, because I've been wanting to get back into them because of some of the new characters. So that's what we'll do for second half of the year. That's so good. When was 007? Did that have a date? It's a while away, right? Next year. Okay, so that's next year. So the only thing really is Final Fantasy Tactics. Great. And then for this year, that was kind of it. Was Pragmata was next year. Sea of Remnants was next year. Sword of the Sea was August. Yeah, Sword of the Sea. And then this was next year. Yeah. No, I think Tokon is one of those games where, like, even if you don't play fighting games, like, dude, I think that game is going to be so fun to watch, too. I think that game is going to be... Dude, it's going to do numbers for sure, but that's exciting. That is exciting. That is exciting. Metal Gear Solid 3. I mean, listen, here's the thing is that, like, I mean, I have no judgment for people who play the remake of Metal Gear. I guess I just don't... I'm not really seeing it, but I'm not like a diehard fan or a fan to begin with, I guess, so. I did enjoy playing the originals, like, you know, on PlayStation Now or whatever, that streaming service. I did enjoy them. Like, I was glad I could still try them out. But good stuff. You never played Metal Gear Solid? Metal Gear Solid's pretty good. It's pretty good. It is unique, which is probably what makes it pretty good. It is rather unique. But it was pretty good. Now, I've only played the first 3. We did like a Metal Gear OG Metal Gear marathon. So I enjoyed those. I haven't played the more modern ones. But it's pretty good. Although if I had to pick, I would still pick the OG Splinter Cells. But like, I feel like that's where like Metal Gear isn't really, like, it's not really a stealth game. Like, that's not the draw, in my opinion. And I think, therefore, you know what it is? It kind of feels like how I feel about how the new 007 looks. It kind of feels like kind of feels like the gameplay isn't the draw, if that makes sense. Do you have a bingo card for what games you're expecting want to be showed in Summer Game Fest? No, I guess we could try making that. Maybe we can do that, chat. Maybe we'll do that. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then maybe we can do a little bingo. Bingo creation. I will be right back. I'm going to play some ads while I go away, chat. Please bear with me. That way, maybe I can actually buy some of these games and stream them. All right. The poor Silk Song fans. To be fair, I never had a PlayStation, Nintendo, or any other console. I only got my PC when I was 15, so I never had a chance to play the older games. Oh, I mean, think of it this way. Think of it this way, Tropicano. That just means that if you aren't liking new games coming out, you have a plethora of older games to enjoy. You know what I mean? If you ever feel like there's a drought, which is kind of hard these days because there's so many games, but like I didn't grow up with a PlayStation. I've only grown up with a Nintendo. And I had a PC, but I didn't have much PC gaming until COD 4 and Battlefield 2. So until high school. Before that, it was just Nintendo. And so, like, I feel like I missed out a lot, right? Like, I didn't get to play... Like, I only played Halo a couple times at my friend's house. I didn't play any of the Sony game, like the PlayStation games, etc. And then I became an adult. And then I bought a PS4. And I just had so many games to enjoy. And so many things to look forward to. Yeah, exactly. chat, I got some Brinkle nachos. Brinkle is the flavor of fried chicken that BHC has, which is like their like cheese powder. Apparently they started selling their own nacho chips like this, and we ordered chicken sometime last week, and it came with this, and I was like, oh, I guess they're giving these out as a bonus to like market them. And my wife was like, no, I added it to the order. I was like, oh. And so while we were eating, I was like, you want to try the nachos? And she was like, no. And I'm like, okay. And it's just been sitting there. And obviously she's sleeping. But, I mean, I think I'm good to eat this if she hasn't even talked about it for, like, more than half a week. Right? Like, I think I'm in the clear here. So, and this generally happens with us. She's very intrigued by things, but usually it's me who's down to actually try things or eat them or whatever, but... Alright. How should we make our bingo? Eat first, ask later. What kind of grid are we making here? What am I even making it on? Friggin' Excel? I've never made a bingo card. What do we do in 5x5? 5x5 is a lot. Excel bingo is crazy. Is it really crazy? Is it that crazy? I don't even know if it's that crazy. Let's make these like that. The line color will be what? No. All borders. There you go. We gotta make it huge, readable. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. You can share the bingo card after. Oh, Bingo Baker. Drag and drop an image. I have to drop an image? Oh, no, I can type. Okay. All right. This is very bright. All right, here we go. All right, well, there's an easy one. Lies of P DLC. Oh, wait. No, but does it get an... Well, it's not announced. We know it's coming. All right. Summer Game Fest in Toronto, we're eating good? Hell yeah. I feel like Lies of P DLC is going to launch during Summer Game Fest. And then supposedly, Arc Raiders launched. Supposedly, the rumors are that it's going to be launched during Summer Game Fest. Bloodborne 2, obviously. Maybe have a column for remakes, remasters. Just like a full column. Wait, TR? What's TR? Honestly, I don't even know. What else are we I feel like I'm so out of touch. Oh, Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider. You know what? I'll put Tomb Raider up here. I'll put it like here. Tomb Raider announced. Final Fantasy main game? I don't think they'll do it at Summer Game Fest. But Final Fantasy VII trailer. Holy mother of cinema. The CS Major is happening in Austin, and all 3 NA teams are about to be eliminated in Stage 1 by Chinese and Brazilian teams. Oh, damn. Ooh, RE9? Wait, haven't we seen snippets of RE9? New Insomniac game. Wait, Wolverine. Wasn't there news about Wolverine recently? Wolverine launch date? Oh no, the Black Panther game got canceled. I feel like Wolverine is... I think Wolverine's got a shot. RE9. RE9 seems pretty legit. Some Korean game? I mean, we probably see, there will probably be something with Crimson Desert. Desert showcase trailer thing. Probably. Oh. Vindictus mentioned. I have no idea what it would be. No, DokeV. You know what? I'm fine. I'm down to put DokeV in here. Freaking DokeV, man. What happened to that game? DokeV mentioned. Well, not mentioned. DokeV trailer. Dude, whatever happened to that game? Okay, we are going to put Silksong. But chat, are we saying that Silksong's going to be announced or delayed? Like, are we saying that the launch is going to be this year or like a future launch? Silksong hard launch date. Chat, I'll will it into existence. Just for you. Alien Isolation 2 trailer? that seems so niche, no? What else? Final Fantasy? Did they ever release a Final Fantasy trailer at the Summer Game Fests? They have? Was Final Fantasy 7? Ooh. I'm down to put Final Fantasy. I'm down to put it like ooh. Witcher 4? I don't think they'll do Witcher 4 because they already used Witcher 4 just as like a tech demo world. Generic hero shooter, generic extraction shooter. Marvel Rivals is doing their own TFT. No. No. That can't be real. First of all, there's no way it's good. Yes, was like, yes, you can send it. Yes, please send it. Give me anything TFT related. Give me my auto battlers. I don't even. Now I'm trying to think what. Okay, let's look at Summer Game Fest 2024. Not leaks for 2025, but Summer Game Fest 2024. I guess we should go to the wiki. 2024 had chat rip battle aces. We can put cameo appearances, yeah. Oh yeah, there was like DLC stuff. Okay. Silk Song we already put on. We said it was gonna get a. Well, that's not it. We said it's getting a hard launch date. All right, let's see. No, I saw that. So what is this? Obey your master. Strategic checkmate. Start time. Oh, it's like an event in June. This is for Marvel Rivals.
Make yourself useful.
Okay, it's 6 people. What? The hell is going on? Okay, so it's more like a PvE. It's like a PvE thing. Yeah, it's like a roguelike PvE, but in an auto battle format. Surely this is just a test to see if they should make it or not, no? Also, so weird to be doing it in Marvel Rivals, though. Wait, the first Descendant was... Wait, when did the first Descendant come out? Wasn't it much long? Holy, first Descendant isn't even a year old? I might actually go back and play this game, chat. I really liked it during the beta. Why does it feel like it's been so long since that game came out? What the hell? That's so weird. That's so crazy. Chad, I got a big one for you. You ready for this? I got a big one. Titanfall 3. I believe. Titanfall 3 is my Silk Song, chat. You can't take this away from me. You can revive things that are dead. You can't take this away from me. Wait, they remastered Monster Hunter Stories? Stories was very good, by the way. Or Stories 2, at least. Did I ever play the original? I think I played the original as well. Monster Hunter Stories is really good. Would recommend. I mean, probably Chrono Odyssey mentioned somewhere, right? How do we feel about that? Val Mobile? Val Mobile? I feel like it's too early for Val Mobile, though. I feel like Val Mobile, because they're focusing purely on China right now, and that still hasn't, like, actually gone through our launch, so I feel like they'll wait. Dude, 25 is a lot of things. We could do cameos. I feel like an easy one is, like, Ben Starr in the house. Surely. I feel like he's everywhere these days. I think that dude is everywhere. Gaben. Why would Gaben show up in Summer Game Fest? You know what probably another one is? Probably another one, chat, is, there's probably some ZZZ trailer. ZZZ trailer of some sort. Surely. Surely there's a gotcha. Surely Hoyo is showing something off. I guess they didn't before. Maybe not. Maybe that's a little crazy. Maybe I don't want to put that in the free row. Muppets appearance. Yeah, we can do like some silly like a puppet skit. Honkai Star Rail was here. ZZZ is 100% going to be there. Man, I actually don't remember Summer Game Fest 2024. I don't know if I... No, I watched it because I remember Battle Aces. I can't remember. That'd be some weird game that we're not thinking about. We'll do like a indie horror game trailer. Some VR title? Yeah, I'm okay with a VR title. We'll do a VR title here. You know what? I'll even say minimum 2 VR games showcased. How funny would it be if they did a funeral for Battle Aces? Do you think an FMV game will be shown at Summer Game Fest? No way. No way, man. Oh, chat. Well, probably not. These got planned so early on. But I'm gonna go with. Listen, we're gonna put him here, and I'm gonna make this Claire obscure music performance. New Sonic game? I was thinking about that. Sonic game? Solar Blade 2 was rumored? Was it? Woo-Wah releases some kind of mascot in gameplay. You think Sonic will 100% be there? Sonic? Sonic? Okay, but the best part about Sonic is, but it's not a go fast game. That's the best part about Sonic. The best part about Sonic is you never actually get what you want from Sonic. You always get something different. Apex choke game 1. The show is in 2 hours. Oh yeah, that's true. What's that game called? What's that Switch 2 exclusive FromSoft game called? Oh yeah, we talked about this. The new Sonic racing game, right? Dude, the previous one was real hard. Chat, I'm telling you, if you haven't tried it, the previous Sonic racing game was actually difficult. What was it? I can't even remember which one it was. Dusk Bloods, that's what it was. Dusk Bloods trailer. There's got to be some other shadow drops, no? Man, we're out of space. Okay, Final Fantasy. Let's put Final Fantasy somewhere. Where are we putting it? Oh, here's a free one. Oh, this is last year was the 5th one. Never mind. God of War 3? No way. Are you watching all the showcase this weekend? What else is going on this weekend? Probably not, because it'll be during Masters, no? Wait, I didn't know there was more going on. What else is going on? Jeff Keighley reads a sponsor. Does a sponsor read? I feel like man, I don't know. Chat, there's got to be some random celebrity, no? Also, was Stormgate not here last year? Was it the year before? Oh, it was the year before. Splitgate. Nah, Stormgate official release date is crazy. So I'm going to put it in. Splitgate. Yeah, you were mentioning Splitgate might do something. We'll go with we'll put Splitgate here. Splitgate. What should we bet on? Splitgate. Autumn came by our facility the other day. Nicest guy ever. T1 Autumn? Autumn's very chill. Autumn's very chill if you're talking about T1 Autumn. You did say battle ice as usual. Yeah, no, Autumn's very chill. Didn't know he was out there. My Wild One is a new game from Larian Studios. I was thinking like about something to do with like Baldur's Gate or something. Splitgate esports. Oh, I'm gonna hate it if they do that. Oh, I hope they don't do that. Oh, I hope they don't do that. Oh, that would be so bad. Oh my god. A massive team battle? That would be cool. Look at their Twitter. One massive surprise. See you at Summer Game Fest. Wait. Wait, these portals are massive. What the hell? Oh. That's I wonder. Another AI trailer. Okay, but just to keep it fun, we're gonna put Splitgate Esports. We hope to dear goodness that is not what happens, chat. Okay, which random celebrity? Who's the hotness right now? Who's kind of a random celebrity? They can't be too hot though. Like they can't be the actual popular celebrity. Who's had some recent movies or potential movies coming out? No, Pedro Pascal would be too good. Well, Josh Wilkinson. Jack Black. Jack Black for Minecraft 2. Oh my god. Honestly, what about this is too good. This is too good. But like Dune Awakening just came out, right? Well, I put Ben Starr for BB No Money. What about chat? Oh, they would overlap, so I should put him here. What about what's his last name? Timothy Chalamet. There we go. How do you spell it? Chalamet, is that it? We'll say cameo. I feel like there's no shot that happens, but it would be cool. What game gets a okay? Let's do a hard guess on a remaster or a remake. Final Fantasy 9 or Final Fantasy 13, dude. I'm so down for a 13 remake. It's Timothy. Oh well, I mean, sorry. Well, Final Fantasy 9's been rumored for quite some time, right? Dude, that'd be so hype. But the thing is you think they would announce that before announcing part 3? It's Yoko Taro's birthday. Is it really? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Yoko Taro. Hold on. Random mobile Nier game. There's no shot he announces a proper Nier game on his birthday. There's no shot. No, I'm with you, Wendler. I would love to see Kingdom Hearts return, but I feel like they're gonna finish part 3 first. Yeah, dude, a random mobile Nier game. I'm down with that. I feel like we got a good balance of some obvious ones and some good ones. Ben Starr, Timothy Chalamet. You got Jeff Keighley reading sponsors. I mean, he's more or less obligated to do that. I mean, this is actually like giga difficult right here. Titanfall 3, like this is the final boss. Titanfall 3 trailer. You're missing Korean games? Liza P's a Korean game. What are you talking about? Crimson Desert's a Korean game. DokeV's a Korean game. What are you talking about? We got so many Korean games here. Well, is DokeV really announced? Can we really count DokeV as being announced? I mean, I don't know. I mean, these are kind of easy, but I said this would launch. Like drops live. Launches live. That's what I mean. Not a date. Like it's going to be available. Like we're going to start grinding Liza P again on a fresh save file tomorrow. I can share this? How do I share this? Privacy options, public, hidden, only people who know the URL. Yeah, we don't want the gaming oh, wow, elitism. A lifetime membership is $24.95. Chat, I should have just stuck with Excel. Like, I mean, I'm all for you trying to make money, but like, that's actually insane. What? I mean, I guess it's not a subscription at the very least. Oh, it randomizes it for you. Oh. Is it randomized for everyone? Is that what happens? I thought everyone just had to make their own. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh, it randomizes it automatically. Okay, maybe their lifetime subscription is somewhat justified, chat. I was not aware that they were doing this much work. Invite players? Is that what I do? How do I do this? Oh. I see. Wait, okay. The lifetime membership might actually be kind of good. All right. I take it back. I take it back. I guess I should do it this way so I can pin it. There we go. Yeah, chat. Let's see who gets what. None of us are going to win. Pin it in YouTube as well. Wait, did I get screwed then? Where's my Titanfall 3 trailer? Okay, no, I'm okay. Okay. Oh, if Titanfall 3 landed on a corner, I'd be wrecked. I'm actually just wrecked in general. Only an hour and a half left. What should we do during that hour and a half? Oh, chat. Chat. Oh, chat. You know what we should do? We should talk about friggin'. Oh, chat. Oh, my God. Oh, chat. Oh, it looks so good.
Grinding Gear Games. And today we're here to showcase
Chat.
And thus you can have more than one powerful ability. Story background. But how does this expansion actually work? In the Secrets of the Atlas, the The pursuit of Zana with Egon is a new storyline that is
For those who don't,
can have more
okay,
than one
so the thing is like, I'm not a big PoE1 player, right? I only just got into it, but finally getting a new update. They've got actual new endgame bosses, like not just a new mechanic, but new endgame bosses, new story. Gold comes to core, and then they've got, now you have mercenaries you hire. So everybody basically gets to build their companion.
Now make a choice.
And you can like choose, you basically choose what item you want to fight for, but then you can also hire them as your pet. I'm so excited.
Hire their services, take one of their items, or exile them. If you choose to hire them,
It's so
for a gold
sick.
cost, they will accompany you as a skilled combatant to assist you in
And then
fighting
Betrayal got
monsters
revamped, so you can just farm bosses. Like, everything about this is very much... And, like, these guys have their own types of skills that you can also farm as
don't
well.
want to be out of pocket with a useless rookie. However, they're testing you too. They also don't want to be working for an amateur.
Overall, I'm very excited for this.
What items might they be using?
They really
Generally
cooked.
speaking, mercenary gear
I
is more
am,
powerful than
and
you
I'm not a
normally
big,
find
I
from
didn't, I haven't played a lot of PoE1, so I'm kind of going in fresh, but we'll be playing this next week for
They can also come
sure.
equipped with unique items, those that would make sense for the skills they are using. There are even some new unique items that can only be obtained from defeating them.
Oh,
One
yeah,
such
they
unique
have their
is
own
Scorn
uniques as
Fox.
well.
These boots combine agility with
Dude,
the
these
mastery of the
these
arcane.
boots
While
give
equipped,
you
increases
better
the cast
cast
speed
speed
from
when you
Arcane
use
Surge
movement,
also applies
but
to movement speed,
the better cast
which is
speed
worth
also
noting
applies
is
to
now
your moon
20%
speed.
inherently from
So now
Arcane
you
Surge,
just
up
zoom,
from
like
10.
you're literally
They
zooming.
also grant Arcane Surge when you use a movement skill. This allows
I think
for
the
some
cool thing
speedy
about this announcement was at the end of the video, they go to a Q&A, and literally they opened the Q&A by saying, like, we're back. And I think the PoE1 community really needed that, because they've been so disgruntled with them being focused on PoE2. But it feels like they're now confident enough that they figured out how to balance the work between PoE1 and PoE2 now that PoE2 is actually out. And they actually literally during the Q&A, they committed, which they've done before, so we'll see if they can keep their word, but they committed to 4-month cycles for both games. So, but I think the reason I'm willing to believe this is because before they actually said 3-month cycles for both games, so I think. But anyway, now it's 4-month cycles for both games, so it'll just alternate. And they're like, now they actually talked about it. They figured it out. They said they're expanding their workforce as well, etc. So that's all very exciting. You should all give it a shot. You should give PoE1 a shot. It's not, you can now respec and stuff. It doesn't have to be that daunting. If you actually are playing PoE2, you can actually get cosmetics through PoE1 as well anyway, so you can unlock that for PoE2. You should give it a shot. I'd highly recommend. I think I'm going to try playing an assassin this time around. Not a class I usually play. I'm pretty excited for that. So I'll probably sneak in some PoE1 gameplay like during Masters here and there just to get used to getting through the campaign. Once it launches, like we'll be grinding it after matches at Masters Toronto. But that is that. A very, very big update. Overall good for the game. Okay, so I guess we'll find out what happens. So oh wait, this isn't my generation, so I have to generate one too. Oh. I have to generate one too? Oh. Okay. No, we're good. We're good, we're good. Oh, it marks it as well. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right. We'll keep it there. That's cool. How much time do we have? We got like an hour and a half? What should we do in between, chat? I guess we could play some... All right, chat, you choose. Are we playing Path of Exile, Valorant, Splitgate, or the finals? Scrandle? We haven't done Scrandle. See, PoE for next week? No, I gotta practice the campaign and my skills and stuff because I'm not very used to PoE 1. I gotta grind that. I'm excited for the mercs though. All right, today's Scrandle. Oh, the Wigan Kebab. This is from a different place though. It's a different photo. Versus these are some giant looking samosas. I feel like samosas? Yeah, 75%. Yo, Shayo, good work at the press conference, man. Nice question to argue today. Thank you. A herring sandwich, Germany. Oh, man, Germany. I defend you sometimes, but... How are the vibes over in Toronto? Are you from Toronto, Shayo? Pulled pork cheese fries? That actually sounds so good. Chat, I'm going to have to actually get some food right before Summer Game Fest starts. Beef pastel. With a pint. I mean, oh, but this comes with beer too. Uh-oh, chat, this is a tough one. Beef pastel for $2.40 with a pint from Brazil versus much more expensive, $8.50, but chicken tikka biryani with beer. I'm from Mississauga, which is like in the Greater Toronto area. Oh, okay. That's not so bad. Are you staying near the venue or are you just commuting back and forth? If you don't mind me asking, I'm just curious. Also, Shayo, did we cook? You ready for that Titanfall 3 trailer on my bingo card? Chat, I'm actually going to blow up if Titanfall 3 gets announced. I'm actually going to blow up. Oh my gosh. Blackburn you think so? You think the biryani wins? This is so cheap though. Oh, the price does it. Damn. It'll come out when Team Fortress 3 comes out? No shot. So they compete. they compete for the friggin' abbreviation. Burger with gherkins. What is gherkins? I'm actually kind of excited to try out Arc Raiders too, chat. I mean, if it drops like during the show, I'll probably still watch the show, but depending on how long the show is, I might play some of it at the end of the show. Just like really force my sleep schedule open. Pie, chips, and gravy. I mean, it's gotta be the sad looking burger. Oh, I don't know. The burger is very sad. Pie, chips, and gravy. Wow, 79%. Cheesy bacon chips actually looks okay. Versus lamb keema fries actually looks kind of bomb. But it's bacon. So I feel like the people will vote for bacon. Dude, why are the people sensible today? What the hell? Pie and roast potatoes versus chicken and chips. No shot. What? There is no way, dude. I'm legit only watching Summer Game Fest until Arc Raiders drops, and I'm just leaving and playing. Yeah? I'm kind of excited. I'm kind of excited to try it with some people. We're going to get our mods on whenever we have time. We'll try it in a party. Solo, it was a little mixed, but I feel like I could see it in a party. I mean, because I do miss Tarkov, so like I'm pretty up for playing an extraction shooter. You didn't look at the country of origin. Wait, what was it? What was the previous one? What was the previous one? That's so crazy. It's nothing like Tarkov or an extraction shooter. It's just more of an action game. Well, I mean, it's definitely nothing like Tarkov. I do agree. Especially being third person, I think, takes away a lot of that. But I think I just mean the whole like kind of like a roguelike element to your shooter experience, and then you're like accumulating gear and stuff. Like, I'm down for that. I don't necessarily need the suspense of it, but I think solo, it felt much more like straight up camping simulator, which was not fun. Like, it felt like you were actively punished for being active. But I feel like in a party, you would be rewarded for being active, and then if you lose, like, you could still laugh about it, right? You can like troll around on it. Mr. Chobra, I'm afraid that you might suck at this game. Today's pretty bad. We average 8 out of 10. You're interacting with a lot of robots and machines rather than AI, which is lit. That's true. That's true. Currywurst mit Pommes frites. Yeah, with the fries. Versus a steak sandwich for 27 pounds. I mean, I love my currywurst to begin with, though. This sandwich looks pretty dope. Dude, Arsenal really overcharges. Okay, the people know. All right, Bohemians Praha from Czech. It's a sausage and a baguette. It actually looks pretty decent for 3 pounds. Versus, hold up, beef short rib tacos. I mean, I don't trust tacos from England, but tacos are tacos, chat. Surely the tacos. Okay. Oh, close though. Yeah. No, this has a good rating. I'm down with that. Cheese, bread, and sausage with the beer versus. Oh, I mean, the beer wins. 100%. Pie and chips versus mixed doner kebab, but this comes with a pint, but it's like $13.40. It's in Switzerland. Okay, the pint always wins. The pint always wins. Damn, we got 7 out of 10 today. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I want to like Arc Raiders. I want to like Arc Raiders, so I kind of want to give it another shot in a party and stuff. So we'll see. The Brits love their mushy peas. The Brits love their mushy peas and bad burgers and burnt plastic on their calzones or whatever. It's pretty bad. Is there a game you're really hyped for? Valorant 2. Yeah, I can't wait for the PvE element of Valorant 2 to be announced. You know? No, I'm actually pretty hyped for Lies of P DLC. I'm actually kind of hoping that it actually shadow drops during the show. Because that would just really get me to just go and play it. But I'll have to I'll probably use that excuse to buy the game because it's currently on sale, because I only played it through Game Pass. Get through a new save and then play the DLC. I really liked Lies of P, and it's a game that I would love to share on stream for those who haven't played it, because I think it's so good. Final Fantasy IX Remake would actually go wild. I would go wild for Final Fantasy IX Remake. I would actually go wild for Final Fantasy IX Remake. And then actually, okay, here's a good one. Here's like a non-obvious one, Shio. Vindictus. I mean, it's already announced, but like more. I fiend on Vindictus. I'm so down for Vindictus. Does Sonic Racing count as a Sonic fast game or not fast game? That is a good question. Is Sonic Racing a go fast game? I don't think it is. Explain Vindictus to someone who has no idea what it is. Vindictus is a medieval fantasy 3D action RPG. That's a dungeon crawler, but it's got really satisfying combat. It's a very old game, but they're making a new one. It's already been announced, and I think there's a demo like in July or something. But Vindictus is a dungeon crawler basically, and it's basically like Monster Hunter but in medieval fantasy in some ways. You have it in your Steam library, but well, it's very old. It's kind of outdated now for sure, but I'm looking forward to the new one. Vindictus was so good. The original was so good. Actually would consider it. It would compete for my top MMO of all time. It would actually be like that versus Final Fantasy 14 for me, I think. I'm pretty sure. Vindictus was so good. The combat was so... Vindictus was the game that got me to always pick like a sword and shield / paladin type character. You could carry as the tank in that game so hard. It was so good. You know what else was good, chat? Lost Ark was good. I wonder if it's easy to get back into it in Korea. I missed Lost Ark. I grinded that game so hard. I miss my MMOs. I don't have the time for them anymore, but I do miss them. No, Vindictus, if they show it, you should take a look at it. I think you might like it. Vindictus is very good. I mean, I don't know if the new one will be good, but if it's as good as the original, it'll be very good. Silk Song is in the trailer pre-stream. Wait, what? Is it? There's a trailer pre-stream? Are they just playing a bunch of trailers right now? Global release was so fumbled by Lost Ark. Yeah, but I mean, I think that's on Amazon. It's obviously their choice to partner with Amazon, but they're just playing a bunch of trailers right now? Wait, what? Wait, no, we're just waiting. Oh, you mean like their trailer for their thing? Oh, they just have a bunch of these. Did they showcase these in the preview thing as well? Maybe. Ay. Gotcha. Will they announce an actual release date, though? I mean, that'll get me to actually go back and finish / play through the original as well for Hollow Knight. So I'm down with that. It's a pretty good year for games, chat. I feel like we used to have a string of years where it was always a pretty bad year for games, and now we're kind of a pretty good year for games every year type of deal. Bring back crap games, man. Too many games to play. Truly a first world problem. Truly I do think it's partly... I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I do think it's partly if you are invested in any type of multiplayer / live service game, it's always going to feel overwhelming. I think that's part of it. Because that already takes up a fixed amount of time that you invest into gaming. I always debate that. More That wouldn't have saved Battle Aces, just so let's be honest here. I gotta finish Monster Hunter Wilds while watching VCT, and then Clair Obscure comes out, and then Night Rain comes out, and then there's 20 indie games that have also come out. True. It's been 3 years, and I'm not done with Oxygen. I think I have Oxygen not included. I've never played it. I mean, I definitely have a ton of games I haven't played, chat. For sure. For sure. Is there a Steam sale for Summer Game Fest as well, or does that go live after? Well, I guess it wouldn't be for Summer Game Fest. It would just be the Steam Summer Sale. I know there's a Summer Game Fest sale going on for PlayStation, which seemed to have pretty good stuff. Don't play it. It's really hard in investing. Really? What should we do? We got like 30 minutes. Let's do I guess we can do a couple games of Splitgate while we wait, honestly. I kind of want my dopamine hit, chat. And GeoGuessr ain't going to give me my dopamine hit, you know? Apparently PC gaming. Yeah, you can post links, Shio. PC gaming show has been separate. I mean, ever since E3 started dying out, they've all kind of separated their shows, which honestly I kind of didn't like, but I think Summer Game Fest and PC gaming show have kind of taken the reins. So I'm okay with it. PC Gaming Show has always been separate. I didn't know that was a Sunday. I'll be very honest, though. Yeah, that's day 9. I think day 6. Who the hell is day 6, Yissel? Who are you watching? Is that Temu day 9? What the hell? I think they're still doing it. I think it's still day 9 in Frankie. But the thing is K-pop, sorry. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. They are a K-pop group. I've been kind of disappointed with PC Gaming Show, though. It feels like I don't know. I feel like they miss the mark more often. I think part of it is that it's because it's like, other than the very first one, it's all recorded? Granted, that was also because of COVID, but... They're going to have their own world premieres. I mean, we'll see how many world premieres they've secured. That really makes or breaks a show, to be honest. Yeah, it's like a lot of skits, lots of recorded stuff. I can't think of anything that I saw at PC Gaming Show that I was like, holy. I think there was a couple in the very first one, but I can't remember. Can't remember what else. Oh, I guess Splitgate 2 is down. I guess we'll play some finals. Unless... Do I tempt fate and play... No. Play the finals while we wait. Balatro? I've never played Balatro. It's on Game Pass. I just started loading the finals and it takes forever because of how it loads. But I'm down for Balatro. This seems like a good time for Balatro. Once it opens up, let me close the finals and we can check out Balatro. When you get the gist of it, I'll introduce you to the Pokemon mod. Dude, that mod looked crazy. It's the greatest game made of mankind. Everyone keeps hyping it up. I'm like kind of scared. Everyone hyped it up too much that I think I'm just going to be disappointed. You know? I feel like I'll boot it up and it'll be like, eh. All right, let me turn off the finals. Goodbye. Nice knowing ya. Let's see. Balatro. Oh, chat. This is a game I've wanted to check out, though. We won't do it today because I assume it's actually not that short. But Symphonia is a non-combat platformer. It's basically like a puzzle platformer, but it revolves around musical themes, which I'm always down for any game that uses music as a theme because I love music. This seems pretty cool. For those who don't know what it is, we'll just play the trailer real quick. You're like trying to revive an orchestra or something. And basically, it's like a puzzle platformer, but there's no combat. But it looks pretty good. Like all the birds are like music notes and stuff. And like, I don't know, these guys seem to... It seems to have some sort of boss fights, but I guess there's no actual combat. Also, it's classical music, which is what I really like, so... So that's cool. Monster Train 2 is out. If you like Slay the Spire, that's worth checking out. But anyway, is Lies of P on sale on Game Pass as well? Because maybe I can just buy it there. It is. I should just buy it here then. That way I won't actually have to start a new file. I can just work through my New Game Plus. Okay, I should do that later. What am I doing? Balatro. I guess I don't have it downloaded. It is on Game Pass, no? That's why I was going to play it. I didn't buy it. Balatro. There we go. Ballin' Wonderland. Holy. Oh, I have to install it. No big deal. I've been thinking about trying Pal World again as well because I've been watching people play Dune and I have no interest in trying Dune, but it got me thinking like I should jump back into Pal World. Pal World was one of the few like survival games that I kind of liked, open world survival. Balatro. I'll be honest, I still don't get it. Balatro. All right, here we go, chat. The people have asked. We have we're just waiting for Summer Game Fest. You only really get the appeal when you play it. All right. Game speed 1 seems fine. Play discard position, that's fine, I guess. Play. Oh, no? Change it to 4 times. For more dopamine? No, for the first one, I feel like for first one I should do 1, no? I won't even know what's happening. You have to look at skins? What? No, we're gonna play the game, chat. We're never gonna play this. What skins do I have to find? My name is Jimbo. I'm here to help you learn how to play. All right, thanks, Jimbo. Your goal is to earn chips to defeat the enemy blind. Okay, understood, kind of. This here is a small blind. You only need to score 300 chips to beat it. Okay. Select the small blind. You earn chips by playing poker hands. Each poker hand earns a base amount of chips multiplied by some mult. See your poker hands in the run info area, along with other info about your current... Ah, so this tells me what I would get. So this would get me 800? Why does it say 100 times 8, though? Why doesn't it just tell me I get 800? Either way. I kind of know my poker hands. I should be okay. Cards also earn you some chips. Hover over to see. Oh, okay. Now select up to 5 cards to play. You have to play 5. I see. Disclaimer, Twitch bilateral backseating is wild. Just be ready if you change the category. Oh, well, we won't change it. I mean, it's only going to be for like 30 minutes anyway. Oh, up to 5. Oh, okay. Start simple. So we get a pair, 28 times 2. I'm so confused. Why is that? It's the base, and then you get the points for your card. Okay, got it. Understood. You can also discard up to 5 selected cards to try and make an even stronger hand. Try it. I can discard 5 cards. Ooh. Did we go big? Did we go big? Surely we just go big if we're going to discard anyway. Careful, you only have a limited number of hands and discards per round. Oh, okay. Earn 300 chips before you run out of hands to win this round. Good luck. Okay. I see. Okay. I think we just go for discards first then. Oh, I suck at this game. Huh. Well, you can always check here, even if you don't know. I always get confused on like straights and flushes and that, but okay. So now we're good. So this adds up. Okay, I see. Easy, chat. Oh, small blind's got nothing on me. Actually, you know what we should do? We should change category to Summer Game Fest now, because it has its own category. I should do that now. Let me change that on Twitch. YouTube will just be the same one. That way I don't have to tweak it later. Yeah, no, they made it their own. So I think they just did that so they don't have to worry about hashtags and they just have their own category. Cool. Cash out. $5. Uh-oh. Wait. That gives you 3 and then 2 remaining hands. Okay, discards don't get you anything. Okay. So I have $9. We're rich. Now that you're flush with cash, you can buy some new cards from the shop. Try buying this handsome devil. That's you. +4 multiplier. This one is one of the 150 150 jokers you can add to your run. 150. You can only carry 5 joker cards at a time. Ah, buy the other card. Not discovered. Enhances 2 selected cards to mult cards. So basically it turns them into jokers. This tarot card is a consumable. Okay, hold on to it. You can carry up to 2 consumables, okay? You can save up enough you can buy a voucher. Permanently gain +1. Oh, okay. After you defeat the boss blind, okay. Check out both of the booster packs. Jeez. Okay, got it. Selecting the big blind will earn some cash. Or choose to skip it to get a tag. Each tag has a unique effect. But keep an eye on the boss blind. It has an ability you'll need to play around. Discard 2 random... What the... Where is this music coming from? Oh, I know where it's coming from. It's coming from Summer Game Fest. Yep. They started their stream. I was like so confused. I was like, what the hell? Alright, I'll leave that on in the background for myself so I can hear it. So we'll know. Okay. So discards 2 random cards per hand played. Oh, okay. Got it. If you beat it, then the ante goes up and all blinds become raise all blinds, refresh blinds. Okay. Beat ante 8 to win. Oh, okay. Gives $1 per unused discard this run. But if I skip it, I just have to go to the boss? I don't want to do that. This gives me way more money. Alright, big blind. Let's see what you got. When you get more cards, remember you can rearrange them. Jokers trigger in order from left to right. Oh, they just automatically trigger? When you get more cards, remember you can rearrange them. Wait, I'm so confused. Make sure that you use your consumables. Select up to 2 cards in your hand and press use on the tarot card to enhance them. Oh, I'm so dumb. It just adds... Oh, I'm an idiot. Play hand. Okay, let's see how this Joker works. Oh, so the Joker's just always applies. Oh, really? Two pairs count, right? Okay. Oh, interesting. I see why okay, I'm starting to see it. I see why this game can get addicting. Okay. Cash out $6. Got it. Up to 3 selected cards to hearts. Level up 2 pair. Oh, or I can get 1 more hand per round. I mean, that sounds big. Redeem. I have the money. Grabber. Now I don't have money. How do I... Next round. So now I have to play the boss. Discards 2 random... Okay, so... Okay. Oh. Oh, man. But it's per played. Yeah? Oh, this stays as a modified card? That's great. Oh, I kind of want to go big or go home, but... Oh... Chobra, you've been playing Belatra for 2 months. Game Fest has ended. Master Serrano's over. Are you there? Oh. Well, I just win off of this one hand, don't I? Because this has a multiplier. That's a multiplier? Oh, I don't even... No, I don't... Yeah, it's freaking over. The hook is silly. What an easy game, chat. Hey, what's up, Icon? Oh my god. This Joker gains +1 multi per consecutive hand played without a scoring fate. Okay, that's very... It's a lot of conditions. This Joker gains 0.25... Wait, what? For each card sold. Oh, gains. Oh. Okay, I'm kind of curious what the booster packs can give you. I assume it's just this. So you can probably modify your chances. I want to just see how this works. Okay. Oh, but they've got modifiers themselves. +6 chips. +6 chips. Wait, no, that's just the default. $3 if this card is held in hand at the end of round. +30 extra chips? Wait a minute. Oh, man. But I feel like early on, this is kind of goated. I guess you'd have to draw it for it to matter. Wait, how many cards can you have? Can you just build it forever? I don't know. Save my money. Save my money. No, no, no. Next round. For scale, you should click run info and look at blinds to see the scale of score that'll be coming. Oh, like what I need to do. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Okay, okay. What do I get? Upgrade pair by 3 levels? Wait, that seems kind of big. Wait, this is big. Oh, we gotta play this. We gotta skip this. All diamond cards. I don't have any diamond cards. Get wrecked. I'm so confused. Yeah, we can do a straight, but we could also do a flush. Flushes are bigger, yeah? But I could just win now. 30 times 4? That would be 30 plus 25, so 55 times 4 times 8 times 12. Oh, I wouldn't win. It would be 600. But then I could just win in the next hand. Planning on playing any Night Rain? Probably not, Tim Avarice. Just because I think if I played it, it would be mostly solo, and I'd be down to play it solo. Like I'd be down to play it solo for the challenge, but there's plenty of other games that I'm like excited for in the upcoming future, so probably won't. Wait, now can I make it go faster? Okay. Now that I get it. Okay. Okay, times 4 is a little bit... I feel like I'm building ADHD for my viewers, so I don't know how I feel about that, but... That'd be 30 times 2. Okay, no, hold on. I could do a 2 pair. It'd be 8, 28, 48 times 2? Nope. Not worth. Okay, so I should try to get hearts. And then I keep this pair. Oh, shoot. That would count as 11, right? Yeah. We all play times 4 anyway. Once you're done with this blind, check out Raffle on Twitch. Hold on, let me make sure I can hear the stream so I know when something happens. Who's gonna be your prediction for tomorrow? Heretics or Paper X? I have Paper X winning that one. Okay, this one's like a banana looking Joker. Plus 12 multiplier of played hand contains a straight. Oh. Or plus 5 hand size reduces by 1 every round. I mean, this seems kind of good. Kind of curious what these booster packs can contain. Glass card with a gold seat. Dude, what? There's so much stuff in this game. Times 2 multiplier. 1 in 4 chance to destroy the card. But it earns $3 when this card is played and scored. Or this triggers twice. Foil is plus 50 chip. What? That's a lot of chips. I hope Heretics win the entire thing. Number 2. One of the reasons I'm predicting Paper X though is because I think Paper X kind of needs that win to move on, so I think they need to double down on it. Whereas Heretics, I'm like pretty sure I still have Heretics moving out of Swiss. I just don't have them winning the first matchup. Take the glass. I mean, I'm a bit of an RNG gamer. Okay. I don't think I need to... I think we can just take this. 2 of up to 5 tarot cards. I think that's huge. And it gives me a free pack? Oh, no, that is what it is. Oh, it's okay. I still thought that was good enough. Doubles money. That's unfortunate. Into a stone card. Plus 50 chips, no rank or suit. Oh. Increases rank of up to 2 selected cards by 1. Okay, so when they say rank, they mean the number, right? That's what they mean? So this would become a 7? Like, that's what it is? So I guess if you had kings, like, you try to just get a bunch of aces. 2 selected cards to bonus cards. Plus, okay, creates up to 2 random planet cards. What the hell is a planet card? You miss a shop every time you skip. You miss out on interest in any money you would have gotten from playing that blind. Wait, I didn't know there was interest. I knew I was missing the money. I didn't really think about the fact that I was missing the shop, but... Okay, I'm thinking stone? I mean, don't tell me what... I'm gonna get planet because I have no idea what it is. Okay, but it says you have to have room. What's the limit of how many cards I can have? Is there a limit? I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, I have to turn a card into a stone card. Maybe I just make 2 cards bonus cards. No, but this is like so nice if you have a throwaway hand. Okay. Use. Oh, these are they take the tarot slot. Room on the top right for your consumables. You can hold on to 2. Ah, planet cards are kind of like consumables. Okay. Upgrade the chips and multi you get from the hands you play. Okay. There's no limit on the deck. That's why it said. Okay. I'm confused. I was confused. Level up straight to +3 multi and +30 chips. Wait, what? Oh, give it +3. Okay. Level up 3 of a kind. Okay, cool. Let's go. So if I get a straight, I'm like friggin' killing it. Wait, what do you do? All diamond cards are debuffed? Oh, I don't have any diamond cards, so screw you. Oh. I'm one away from. But if I could get a straight, I would just go ham. I would just go crazy. I guess I have a lot of hands, so we should just... that feels like such a waste to use. Oh, but I can only play up to... Yeah. I forgot about that. The stone card's not a... Wait. Oh! Diamonds as in the suit! I thought there were like diamond grade cards like my gold card or whatever. The hell? Oh! Oh, that's rough. The planet cards are permanent. Oh, these are permanent. Oh, I mean, I guess there's no point in using them now, though, right? Oh, I guess I should. It like makes room. Wait. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, I have the. I feel like I need to get whatever points I can right now first. They're only for... Oh, I just have to use them? Okay, that's... Okay. So Shayo's trying to help me out here. Ah, I see it. Ah, okay. Okay, we're doing okay. Killing it. Now when you click on run info, you can see how your planet cards have loaded up your poker hand. Oh, I see. One interest per $5. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. If first hand of round is a single 6, destroy it. Wait, if first hand of a round is a single 6, destroy it and create a spectral card. Okay, we don't know what spectral cards do. If first hand of round has only one card, add a permanent copy to deck and draw it to hand. Ah. Tarot cards appear 2 times more frequently in the shop. Ooh. Ooh. But I could just get like this and... But I can only have 5 of these. Okay, but I can sell them. Okay. Hmm. That's to make a spectral card. Let's see what the spectral cards are. Converts all cards in hand to a single random suit. Add a purple seal to one selected card. I feel like this is kind of the way to go, no? I have to discard it? I unlocked a deck. Okay, I like those. Let's buy this too. What do we get here? Gives us free spectral pack? No, we need money. We need money. We need money. Ooh, we are kind of cooking here. Converts all cards in hand to a single random suit. Oh. Hold up. We don't need that yet. Wait, 3 of a kind is buffed, right? And this is a one-time use? I'm close. I don't think I need to. Yeah. No, wait. Spectral cards are rare to come by and have crazy effects. Right. Why are you guys worried? I'm doing fine, chat. I'm doing fine. Don't worry about it. Holy, what is this? +2 chips for each remaining card in the deck. Wait, negative? +1 Joker slot. +30 chips for each remaining discard. Wait, what? Oh, probably per turn. This seems kind of OP. Oh, that gives me one more. That's huge. Chips don't really matter because multiplier. Well, yeah, to say that they don't matter. Let's say that they don't matter. I don't know if they don't matter. But I see what you mean. I don't have money for anything else. Next. Choose 2 of up to 5 play. No, fight. We fight. We fight every time. Wait. This is every turn? Wait, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Converts all cards in hand to a single random rank, -1 hand size. That seems a little risky. Okay, so I can do king, queen, jack, 10, 9 straight. I can make it a flush. I don't know if that's worth it here, though. But I think that just wins me. But if I discard this first? No, I would have to use this first. I could sell this. This feels a little risky. Eh. Damn. Well, we're freaking killing it. Okay, but me getting like more points doesn't matter, right? I just get the base amount of money? I'm so confused. 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card when any booster pack is opened. Level up 3 of a... Oh, again? I could go Giga 3 of a kind. Okay. 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card. No. We just go straight. Wait. Oh, I didn't even look at the boss. Oh, fudge. But it is a dopamine boost to see the flames. True. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, this isn't bad, though. What does this do again? If this card is held? Do I use this since we have such a random assortment? I think we could. Oh, I'm so dumb. That gives me a 4 of a kind. You know what's crazy is my 3 of a kind is better than my 4 of a kind. So I should actually just play 3 of a kinds. I think. Yeah. Wait, if I do this, I would get 210. I'd be at 84. So 80, 500. Okay, so I would be fine. Because I want the $3. Oh, we unlocked a Joker card. Oh. Imagine if there was a number above 4 that you could get the same card of. A number above 4 that you could get the same card of? Oh, like 5 of a kind. Nice. Oh, I'm so rich, chat. $23? Re-trigger all played cards in final hand of round. That sounds kind of OP, no? +1 hand... Oh, +1 hand size is huge. Okay, we definitely need that. I don't know if I go... I think I just buy all of these. Because I already have a straight leveled up anyway. I think we just buy out the store. Next round. Rerolls the boss blind. All club cards are debuffed? We don't care about the clubs, I don't think. Creates the last tower of planet card used during this run. Oh, shoot. Use it. Use it. Oh. Hmm. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Close. Or ace 2, 3, 4. We can do ace 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Let's still do. Is that allowed? Or does it have to just be 11? Or I just need one more club. This, I'm like confused on exactly what this is doing because of the ×4 speed, but I think it's working out pretty well. Okay, nice. Play that. Wait, I'm in danger. I am kind of in danger. I didn't realize this was so expensive. 5,000? Oh, man. I think I have to kind of... Oh, but then if I... We're boned! I think I'm screwed, right? Oh, I guess I can play single hands, though. No, I'm not screwed. No, I'm not screwed. Oh, that changes that permanently. I didn't know that. That should do it. Wait. Why did that only give me... Okay, I gotta not play at ×4 speed. Why did that last one only give me 325? Was that not a... Oh, it wasn't a straight. I had the 9 instead of the queen. Nope, nope, nope. I got it. I got it. Yep, 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 yep. Okay, so then you just go right back in? Someone said... who was it? Shia was saying I should check out the skins. These are just all the cards I've found so far. Seals. Right. Decks? Oh, shoot. +1 hand every round? Oh, well, okay. How much time do we have until, well, I guess they don't have a countdown. We got time for another. Alright. Wait, continue? What is Wait, what does continue do? White steak. I'm so confused. Oh, customized deck. I see. Oh, that's so cool. Dude. Oh, they all have to... Dude, that's so sick. Ooh, Slay the Spire? That's kind of hard to beat. Wait, that's so sick. Dave the Diver. Holy, what is high contrast? Oh. Enter the Gungeon for sure. Okay, chat, so what does continue do here? A lot of these games also have little Balatro Easter eggs. Oh, that's always nice. That's always nice to see, especially from like smaller games. Am I doing new run or continue? Like, is there like a meta to this? I guess there is, because you like unlock your collection. You didn't fully exit out of the run. Oh, I didn't? How do I exit out of the run? Oh, I start back at 2. What the hell? There was no other way to save this, right? Yeah. We just have to die again. GG. I just have to do new run? I guess it's because I clicked main menu. Blue deck? Red deck. Let's go with red. Okay. Gives $5 per skipped blind this run. That's kind of big, no? I don't think I had gold yet. Is it unlocked by default? I only had red and blue. No, we should just play it out. Okay, early on it's easy peasy. Oh, why did I... Am I dumb? The answer is yes. Don't answer that. Okay, nice. Doubles money is kind of big. Played cards with odd rank give their... Dude, that's huge. Okay, I can't get that yet. Buffoon pack. Oh, jokers? Wait, we like jokers. Add $1 of sell value to every joker and consumable card in a round. 100 chips if played hand contains a straight. Okay. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 2 pair. You are kidding me. Oh, man. Are you kidding me? I can't just get 1, 3 or whatever? Oh my god. Ay, ay. Jeez, that was rough. $5. Ooh, I do like my Saturn, but I feel like raise the cap on interest earned in each round to $10. I mean, that seems so long term that it's probably not worth getting. Straights. Ooh, while it stays in hand. Times 1.5. I'm liking those. I'm liking whatever we're calling them. What were they calling them? Must play 5 cards. Must play 5 cards. Holy. Oh, you are killing me here. Give me something, man. Just give me 1 diamond, man. What's wrong with you? Thank you. Okay, I can get a 2 pair. And that should do it. Nice. Okay. Alright. Converts up to 3 selected cards to hearts. I mean, given the number of 2 pairs we're getting, this seems pretty good. And then the standard pack? No, we'll take the interest so we can buy like a voucher or something. What did I 2 pair and straight? Okay. Oh, close. And that should get us there just fine, though. Another 2 pair for the extra multiplier. We take those times 3. Easy peasy. Okay. Okay. All right. 1 free reroll per shot. That's huge. Oh my god. Wait, this is huge. Both of these are huge. Doubles your money. Nope, don't care. We can get a 2-pair. Is that working as intended? I actually can't tell. I just need a 7 for another straight. Uh-oh. I may have goofed up. No, we have a flush. We're all good. Wait. Oh, wait. No, this gives me extra chips. This gives me the +4. Right. Okay. Level up high card. Straight flush? Oh, that seems ambitious. Permanently gain +1 discard each round. Redeem. Base chips and mult are halved? Oh, that seems brutal. Okay, well, we can do this. Wow. Get wrecked. What the hell? We take that. Played aces give. Okay. Convert up to 3 to hearts. +1 card slot available in the shop. We can't afford that. Reroll. If poker hand is a straight flip. One of up to 5 planet cards. Straight flush, full house, high card, 4 of a kind. Let's just double down on straights. Okay. Two pairs upgraded, right? Okay, cool. I need an even in there. Need a 7? Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, we got a 2-pair though. We'll play that. We got the multiplier. Oh god, I just got rid of the ace pair. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. Okay, saved. Jeez. I was an idiot. This game's hard. Discard each round. It's a random joker. Played cards with hearts. Why that? Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a straight with a heart. And all of them. Dude, damn. That was... Wow. Okay. I see. I see. I see. Okay. 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 All right. Yep. What is my next... Face down, jeez. That's crazy. I kind of want this, though. Okay. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay. Get wrecked. Got the 2 pairs. Wait, what? That doesn't, that's not a boss blind ability? Where's my money? Oh, that wasn't, I didn't account for that. Ordering of the Joker cards matter. Oh yeah, you guys told me about that. Okay, here it should be okay either way though, right? Because I plus 100, then I multiply. I'm so confused on why that only got me. I need a straight. I need a straight so bad. Okay, if I get a 9, I can do it both ways, right? But this is a diamond and I have 4 diamonds, so I think I discard this. God, I messed up. One in... You're kidding me. Does that get me over the line? It does. Oh my gosh. Oh, jeez. Gains $3 of sell value at end of round. Wait, what the? Oh, it's random? Okay, but it's a multiplier no matter what. Oh, they're starting. Chat, they're starting. We'll be back. Summer Game Fest is starting. All right. Well, that was fun. Now we're hooked. Thanks, chat.
I love the energy.
All right, here we go.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, a showcase to celebrate what's new and next in video games. Now, every year, we have the distinct honor of coming together to spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry. Thank you all for joining us and giving us your time. And special thanks to Dante. I was reading my feed this morning and saw that he canceled a date, and he hopes
Let me
I don't
change all
disappoint him.
my names
Dante,
and stuff.
We're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios.
2
big
hours. All
and
right, let's
small.
see.
From Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel
Puppets.
heroes.
We called
this
it.
show has a little bit of everything, including, yes, some brand new game announcements. Gotta have some of those.
All right, I'll keep this on my second
Now,
screen.
before we dive into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in 2025 on Steam.
Inzoi?
So far in 2025 by units, according to Game Discover Co.
Really?
Lots of great games. Now, the list includes beloved franchises. but
Expedition
sitting
33 for
proudly
sure.
At number one with over 13 million units sold since February.
What is it?
Is Repo, a groundbreaking
Repo,
indie
really?
game crafted by a passionate team of just 10 people
Damn.
at Semiwork in Uppsala, Sweden. And closely trailing it is Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia. It's inspiring that these indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake. Absolutely. Now let's also applaud Claire
Schedule 1.
Obscure from Sandfall.
Hell yeah, Claire Obscure. Let's go.
They might get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet, but it is a monumental achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game, all from a team of under 30 developers who bravely stepped away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal, today's most innovative projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system. And that's something to celebrate. But with more than 18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020.
18,000 is actually
challenge
crazy,
now
even if you
is
like take away all the.
and that's precisely why
bloat.
events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long, and initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential.
I had
These
the
events
pleasure
help
of having
remarkable
lunch with
games,
Jeff Keighley
big
once,
and
actually,
small,
when I was in LA,
find their
when I was working there.
And hopefully, if you're watching this show, you'll discover
I think this was
your
right
next
when he was
favorite game. So, in
just
that
building
spirit,
up Summer
let's
Game
kick
Fest,
things
or the
off
game,
with a
like the Game
from an
Awards, and then he hadn't
independent
started
studio
Summer Game
who
Fest
is
yet.
thinking very big. In 2017, 4 developers broke away from
I
AAA
forgot to get
publishers
food.
to chart their own course. Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team can achieve.
Uh-oh.
Let's take a look at our first new game announcement.
Oh, from an indie?
You think you're the Harbinger? You might be.
Whoa, okay. Seems like a Souls-like. Whoa, gross.
They know naught of your nature. You're a weapon, child.
Jeez. Why does everything have to be so violent? Wait, what the? There's like crossbows. Okay, that thing is freaky. It's not a Souls-like. I'm like not sure what's going on. Oh, it's Mortal Shell. It seemed something about it seemed familiar. I see.
All right, didn't that look great? Well, we got lots more to
Mortal
come.
Shell
but
2.
Right now,
that's cool.
The end, the Nexus War, Galactus Fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years,
He's got an assault
Fortnite
rifle and a
has
sword,
innovated
yeah.
with mass-scale live in-game events. And tomorrow, Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and
Fortnite.
phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island. But there's still hope. You and your friends can join the fight.
I
Here's
heard
the first exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
I heard that the Fortnite's currently kind of iffy because not everyone's a Star Wars fan. They like went all in on the Star Wars stuff.
Hit him with everything you've got.
That was a rather short trailer.
Jonesy. All right. Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks. With each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time
Who
at
is it?
Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Oh. I was like, I should have guessed, actually. Oh, we forgot to add Death Stranding 2. Oh.
Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited for DS2. So let me
I
ask
still
you,
haven't
Mr.
played the
Kojima,
first one. I don't know if
you've
I
worked for many
ever
years
will.
on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
まあ DS1 が出た後にコロナになったの
Dude, look at everyone with their
で
phones, man.
pandemic after
まあ
we released
僕ら皆さ
DS1.
んまあコロナを体験したと思うので
Everyone experienced
この
the
コロナを
pandemic.
体験した中での
So,
新しいつながりというか
I wanted to
それをも
show
う一度ゲー
something
ムをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
まあ、考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared
It's later
a
this
special
month.
exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
はいあの
Oh. Denied. Even Kojima gets denied. I will say, I'm very intrigued by the first one. I just don't know if it's a priority enough for me to play it. I do think Kojima's games are worth checking out, though, so I probably should.
Welcome.
Two goats getting denied.
Over here, please.
Smoking indoors, eh?
No smoking, please.
Yeah, what is this? Korea in the 90s?
So you are Neil Vana.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then?
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
Womp womp. shoot.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
Damn.
So much mystery. Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy.
DS2 で非常に重要なキ
In
ャラクター
DS2,
です。
it's a very important character.
ニールとルーシー。
Neil and
で、
Lucy.
まあちょっと詳しくは言えませんけ
I
ど、
can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
手にカニ座の刻印が
You
2人ある
saw the cancer mark on both of their
すごい
hands
深いつながりがあって、
So they have
これが
this
物語に
deep
大き
connection
く関わってきます。
and reveals
で前回
throughout the
ク
story.
リフっていう人気キャラクターがい
And
ま
last
したけ
time
ど、
on
マッツさんがや
DS1,
って
we have Cliff,
で
who was
物
played
語
by
的には
Max.
彼はもういなくな
And
っ
of
たの
course,
で、
by story,
まあ 2では出
he
せな
will
い。
not be in
で今回
DS2.
ニールっていうのが
But
マッ
this
ツさ
time,
んの代わりという
Neil
その
will
同
be
じような
like
役割を担って
playing like the role that
登場
Max
します。
did for DS2
で、
this
まあクリ
time.
フすごい人気あったので、
And Cliff was a very
まあ
popular
クリフを超え
character,
るようなキャラク
but
ター
I
を作ろ
think
うとして、まあルカさん
we
に
have
お
to
願
kind
いし
of
て、
like top that
結構いいキ
character.
ャラクタ
So
ーに
Luca
なったと思います
Marinetti was a great
非
actor,
常に
and I
心
think
に残る演技もして
it
い
was
ただい
great.
た。
He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character,
も
Neil,
う
too.
20日後にゲーム出るんで、
Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers.
20 days. That
you know.
seems so
That's
soon.
what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and
The audio mixing's
you won't have to
real
wait
good
very
for the
long
translations,
to,
by the way.
Learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
ニールのゲームプレイシーンっていうの
Yes,
を出し
I'll
ます
show you
ので、
the gameplay scene of
見
Neil.
に来てください。
So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Excellent. All right, thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank you. All right, and now I'd like to introduce my co-host for
All right.
Summer Game
Oh,
Fest. She's
co-host.
along for the party, a veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to
All
be
right.
here this year.
How many new games are we going to have?
Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from
Oh.
Raw Power Games.
Speaking
A new team
of
headquartered
which.
in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
Tom Hardy. What? What?
Thou shalt not kill. So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands.
Raw Power Games is a new studio, they said?
Ambitious men do not listen.
Feels very much like Show Arena.
I sought no war. But war found me. I became like them. I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds. But some paths, once taken, have only one ending.
Never been big on like medieval open battle stuff.
I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death. But that's just my story.
I feel like there's a lot of it too. Holy. Chronicles Medieval. Early access 2026. Oh, that's not going to go very well.
That was a very cool new
It looks
project
cool,
in
though.
a brutal European medieval world.
I like that they
Now
purposely
it's
tried to
time
show the
hang
scale.
On to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action games within the Sonic franchise. Cross Worlds brings other worlds and
This does
familiar
not
faces
count,
to
chat.
Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters.
This
being
does not
revealed
count.
here at
This is
SGF
not a go fast
for the
game.
first time.
It's a racing game. Well, his car is going fast. I don't know if Sonic's going fast in this game. It's got monster trucks, though. I might get this, chat, because the other Sonic racing game I've tried was actually difficult and actually kind of fun. Sonic Racing's actually pretty good. I mean, this seems more believable. Wait, is Miku like... Oh, damn. They did not. They kind of cooked. They kind of cooked. Damn. Joker from Persona. Is it as good as Mario Kart? It's actually, like, it's more hardcore, in my opinion.
Coming in September, but that is not all.
Oh.
We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Oh. I thought there was another Sonic game. I thought we got it.
Thank you, Jeff. I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic racing game. Sonic Racing Cross World is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking. So
You did not.
You can race against all of your friends across all of the platform.
He means Kart Rider, Chad. He means
Lastly,
Kart Rider. It's because
I
Kart Rider
have one
Global
more
got shut
thing
down. That's what he means,
I'd like
obviously.
to show everyone here today. Take a look inside of the travel ring.
That's so funny. Dude, cross-platform online play is actually kind of... What the hell? What?
Minecraft and Sonic.
Chat,
I guess you could say
we're not thinking
you
in
gotta
the...
go craft.
We
Well,
weren't...
have a laugh. That's all I want. That's all I
We
want.
weren't thinking in the right
Next,
direction
we're
for this
excited to
bingo.
reveal a brand new action
Oh,
RPG from
we-
Bandai Namco Studios. Embark on a journey across a
Oh
dark
my
fantasy
gosh.
world
Dude,
and uncover
that's a
vast
must-have.
story
Sonic Racing's a
that crosses
must-have.
time.
That's so crazy. Yeah, we didn't cook enough. We had to go crazier. I mean, this is already delivering, in my opinion. What is this? Looks kind of dope.
Time. For some,
Okay, whoa.
it heals.
No.
For others, it wounds.
Oh, is it Code Vein 2?
And for our world, it promises only oblivion.
Dude, I'm kind
Our
of
hopes lost long ago.
down for Code Vein 2. It looks like it, actually. I never finished the first one, but it was pretty good.
You have the power to change all of this.
It, the anime models of Bandai Namco are truly... There's something about them that's so awkward.
Of ruin. In this time, or maybe the next,
You'll find how to save us all.
No, I don't think it... Well, the mask seemed like Code Vein, but... No, I don't think it is Code Vein. Yeah, Code Vein 1, I didn't finish it, but like the way the story was told was very edgy. Oh, it is Code Vein. Yeah, the art style was kind of unique though. Damn. No date? Like not even a 2026 or 2025? There you go. Coming 2026. Okay, we will have to check that out. I don't know if I'll bother to play through it, but that we gotta check out. That looks pretty good. Ooh, right into an Epic Games. Little Nightmares? Wait, Epic Games. I don't know. Is it Little Nightmares from Epic? I don't know. Feels very Little Nightmares-ish. Except they've got a gun. I mean, this looks freaky. Like, kind of interesting. It's a twin-stick shooter. End of Abyss. Section 9. Is that an indie?
That was
we
a
had
very
indie horror.
cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9
Its
Interactive.
debut, that counts.
Atmospheric action-adventure game coming in
That
2026
counts, chat.
to the
That's
Epic
a
Games
horror
Store
game.
and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire, developed by first-time developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game
Dude,
and the reveal of a familiar voice.
They're just dumping.
There's something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
What the hell?
Crooks beware. Detective Pepper's in the house.
There are those who would bend the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And those who do anything to save it.
What the heck? This looks so good.
They won't even know what hit them. Oh boy. Here we go.
Dude, that's so sick.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all
Dude,
from
Troy
PlaySide.
Baker's
Now comes the
resume is
announcement
so
of
crazy.
another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium, real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world.
What?
Any guesses? Let's take a look.
No. Oh. Oh.
You may think you know how the game is played. But this
Wait, is this
is not the game you know.
Lord of the Rings? Game of Thrones, right? Game of Thrones RTS. I thought they were bringing back Lord of the Rings RTS. Alice worked on this, really? Oh, shoot. I mean, Lord of the Rings RTS was actually, it had so much promise.
Is your legacy.
I wonder if Game of Thrones RTS can be good. The thing with RTS, though, is that, like, RTS doesn't work. You can't...
You decide who wins and who dies.
you can't... what am I trying to say? You can't rely on an established IP to make an RTS good. Like an action game, you can rely on the established IP a little bit. You know what I mean? But an RTS, I think the established IP actually just doesn't really matter. Well, actually, if you have a really good campaign, I guess. I guess if the campaign's really good. I'm only thinking about PvP. I guess you could try to sell off of the campaign.
Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
I mean, we'll see.
All right, now it is time for the global reveal of an FPS action-adventure RPG.
FPX action-adventure RPG. Do we just mean an FPS RPG? Because that's what it sounds like. What in the world is an...
once said, one could count 1,000,000 billion suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings?
Whoa.
It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth.
Hold on. Anything FPS we're... Okay, hold on. Wait.
My answer is...
This feels like Atomic Heart, no?
But time has not come yet for this.
Feels very much like Atomic Heart.
The dawn of a new era. The era of Atomic Heart 2.
I did not like Atomic Heart. I stopped playing it pretty early just because nothing about it really captured me. Where does that lipstick go? Okay, this looks... the action looks a lot better. You know what's hilarious is that knowing that it's Atomic Heart, now I get why they were trying to say FPS action adventure RPG. Yeah, get the gamers the butt shot. They love it. The gamers love it. They went pretty big on the fan service in the first game too. I think this is one of those games that it started really poorly. I'm told that it does get a little bit better. Okay, the action overall does look a lot better. But I think in the first one, the start was very poor. But I guess it did well enough to make a second one. That's cool. It seemed to have a bit of a cult following.
Right. Atomic Heart 2 is in active development at Munfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world on a global scale. And this time, there's a greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom.
How is
but that,
it a
believe it or not,
spiritual
is not all
successor?
for Munfish today.
How does that make sense?
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube.
What?
I can still barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness.
What is this? Big Rubik's
How
Cube.
did the whole of humanity miss it?
Oh no, don't tell me.
Did we actually miss it?
Oh no, we should have put it on the bingo.
Appear, but
Oh no.
itself? What if it was always there?
Oh
and we
no.
only just started to see it.
It's gonna be an Atomic Heart extraction shooter, isn't it? Or it could be a battle royale. Could be a battle royale. They really gotta chill with the distasteful fan service. Which one is it, though?
Cute little guy. The Cube is yet another new project from Munfish.
Why are they calling it
MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic Universe on a massive levitating cube. You can see there
MMO.
where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay
FPS MMORPG. A lot of games have tried that.
Let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe.
I am doubtful, especially being in the Atomic world. Atomic Heart world is a little
fun for up to 4
questionable.
players. You can pick between 15 Marvel characters to play, but so far only 7 have been revealed.
What is this?
Now it's time to meet the next 2.
Apparently, we know about this? I do not know about this. What is this? What the hell? This looks dope. Holy cow, this looks so good. This is like the old Ninja Turtles. What the hell? Dude, this looks so fun. Side-scroller beat 'em up? Yeah, Double Dragon, old Ninja Turtles, old Double Dragon, all that good stuff. Dude, Marvel Games is killing it.
This isn't hell. Or my world.
What is this?
What is this place?
Oh, is this Neo? Is Neo's not Capcom.
You don't have a chance.
Is it? What the? Kind of feels like it. Dude, the combat looks kind of dope. Okay, well.
We both want the same thing, Musashi. But there's only room for one at the top. And it won't be a coward who runs from jewels. Words never did work between us, did they?
What the heck?
Sasakigane.
Onimusha, you were right. I've never played those games. That looks kind of dope, though. This looks kind of dope. Oh, that is bright. Dude, all these 2026 reveals. Give me my 2025 reveals, man.
Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the
TGA. It was already announced at TGA. I didn't watch last year's TGA.
At Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears.
I do kind of miss Gamescom.
I love my puppets.
Gamescom
is. This next project is one I've been tracking for a few years.
Wait.
As a team at Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
What?
Fuzzy, the tournament of 1,000,000 punches, you'll get yourself killed!
Chat, does this count as a puppet skit? This is unexpected.
All right, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got. What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform you. Why are you even here? Don't waste my time.
What the hell?
Save us, Fuzzy, or we'll die.
What the?
I've been taking dumps in there all day. Jab, jab, jab.
Is this real? There's no shot.
Super fun. Got to wish list that, right? All right, well, next it's time to see the announcement of
Damn.
a brand new game in Deception
It's actually
We Trust.
It's weird enough that I'm intrigued about the puppets.
White
Ooh, what is this?
castle Deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here. Gathered from every corner of the earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs, engaged in a perilous dance of wits.
Was
a
this
game
Clue?
where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics. I'll get to the point. Killer N is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in
what?
plain sight.
What the hell?
Kill someone, and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by booting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery.
It's
complete quest to level up. Buy items with the gold
It's
you earn.
actual
Loot chests for
action
weapons and
based,
armor.
real-time
Steal items, lure up
action
opponents, poison others,
mafia.
place traps. Discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle. Now the paths to victory are clear.
How does that
You
even
will do
work?
well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death. Your invitation awaits.
If this game comes out before Toronto ends, we'll also wait.
That was Killer N, a 24-player
work?
multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was
curious.
first
Like, I wonder what the
announced at
punishment is for
TGA
just
in
going around
2021.
attacking
And though
everybody.
it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm, of course, talking about Arc Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding the world of
should say
Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year.
Oh.
From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer
No way.
for Arc Raiders.
No, he's leading us on. Everybody thinks it's launching today. There's no shot. Yeah, no addiction. I'd be down to try the Wolves game. The Wolves and Lamb thing.
Breathe. Let your body settle into a slower rhythm. Clear your mind of all distractions. You don't have to walk this path alone. Surround yourself with resourceful friends.
Supposedly this and the finals are in the same universe, right?
Here, you are in control.
The sounds are good. Get wrecked. Oh, everyone got baited. Dude, Shayo is mad right now. Shayo is mad.
That's right, everyone. Arc Raiders is coming October
Oh,
30th,
God, my
2025
corner
for
is
PC
donezo.
and console. Congrats to Embark Studios. All right, Dune fans, now you can
October's
finally
a long
step
ways
onto
away.
the world of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO genres with a thrilling cinematic story.
It's already out,
It'll
no?
arrive on PC in just a few days on June 10th.
Wait, what?
But you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access.
Oh, Advanced
Here is a
Access.
brand new
That's what people are playing. I mean, it looked okay, chat. I didn't realize it was from the same devs that made Conan Exiles. Conan Exiles, it's funny because my coworkers and I at ESL back in the day had a ton of fun with Conan Exiles. It was just goofy. Oh, Dune's gonna be free to play. But you can buy early access. That's what it is? Oh. I did not realize that it was supposed to be a free-to-play game. I mean, it looks decent. I probably still won't play it, but I was watching Doug stream it. Looks pretty neat. Like, looked like you could have a lot of fun with it. Oh, damn. Betrayal. Is it not free to play? I mean, I have no idea. I don't know. It could be. I haven't cared enough to follow it closely. They chose different factions, not like this. Oh, shoot. He's attacking his old friend. It isn't free to play? Oh, okay. I do think it's probably better off not free to play. But I wonder how long you're going to keep people engaged for. But it seemed pretty decent. It seemed pretty decent if you're into it. I just think there's also plenty of other survival games available, so like, unless you're like a fiend for those. Obviously, if you like the Dune universe, I mean, you do you.
I saw my world fall to ash.
Whoa, what is this?
Consumed by the void.
So many new looks. Oh, this is... Wait, what? That looked like Night Rain for a second.
Was all for naught.
Looks really like Night Rain, no?
Some say time stops for no one.
Combat looks pretty nice.
Neither man nor god, living nor dead.
Ooh, okay, a little time freeze.
Yet what then of those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate?
Oh, is this Chrono Odyssey?
To save what remains of our broken worlds. You need only take my hand.
I didn't see which company it was in the beginning. No, it's not Chrono Odyssey. Oh, it is Chrono Odyssey. Why is it three-man? It's three-man teams? Okay, there's a playtest on Steam. Okay, we should definitely try that. Oh my god, who said we should put Woo-Wah in? You were right. Forget ZZZ. We should have put Woo-Wah in. Oh my god.
What is coming next will not be easy. I will never forget.
I got
my
wrecked.
goals.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
I've uninstalled Woo-Wah.
Once came to me, filling that dark tower with light.
The combat in Wuthering Waves is very good. Both this and ZZZ, the combat's very good. But obviously they're gacha, and then both of them have a lot of fan service going on.
Weakness, worship strength, and crave glory. I never doubted that you'd end up here.
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
So just try to get more people in.
A rat in the vessel.
Ooh, what is this?
Such a tiny nuisance. I know all your secrets.
Hand-drawn platformer? Is this Silk Song, chat?
Don't
Mio. That looks pretty good. There's a demo.
That's Mio, Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part of Next Fest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called
Damn.
Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
Stop motion. Dude, how do you even make a game with stop motion? What? That seems a little... Well, I mean, I guess it's the same as... Dude, this is cool. It's another one of these co-op games.
Don't you see? We can't.
Come on, follow me.
Stop motion is cool, and it has its own charm. $2026, dude, everything's so far away.
What a really unique and different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily.
I've heard good
Here
things
is
about the
Summer
Mafia
Game Fest trailer.
games.
Betrayal burns because it's
Stop motion's basically lower FPS.
an enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
Oh, South of Midnight was stop motion as well. Okay.
Who are you?
Sono Enzo. I work here. My friends.
Wait, what?
My family.
This is a Mafia
My
game?
beautiful daughter, Isabella. Don Torrisi looks out for people around here. Sometimes a client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to,
teach them a lesson.
remind them of their obligations.
This is between us and Spadaro. Where I come from.
Liz would love this game.
Means everything. If this is how he wants it, this is how it'll be.
The Dons noticed you, Enzo.
Wait, the original Mafia games are set in the States, though, right?
Do you wish to commit to this family?
Enzo! We can't let them get away!
When Isabella became involved, it became our business.
This one looks like it's in Italy.
It's family. Loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo?
Looks pretty intense. Whoa, they cut out of that ending screen a little
And
too
if you
fast.
thought that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game. LEGO Voyagers captures the creative hands-on spirit
Lego
of
game.
classic LEGO play and will also support
Lego
a
games are
friend's
great. The
pass,
Lego
just
games are
like
really good.
Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
Wait, just like Split Fiction, it's a co-op game? Dude, the rise of co-op games is kind of sick. I want to play Split Fiction. I gotta find someone to play it with. Oh, dude, a co-op Lego game? Wait. Oh my god. This looks like it's gonna be hard. It looks peaceful though. Whoa, hold on. This is sick. Yeah, the sound design is great. Well, this is all like animated though. I want to know like how the actual controls work. I'm like having trouble imagining it. That's so cool though. Very cool. Lego Voyagers, okay.
Hello, Summer Game Fest! I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny.
Oh, okay.
Yeah!
I was about to be like, are they making another fighter game? Like, are they trying again? Because, like, I don't know how well that's going to go, but...
A great evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful
I mean, as someone who didn't actually grow up with Nickelodeon,
would call upon his magic
doesn't really do much for me.
ferocious, most awesome, most totally
But I think it's cool.
team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They alone would be able to.
Wait, it's an ARPG. Okay, you might have my attention. Wait, hold on.
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save
I
the
was
city of Krat
not
from
expecting
disease
that.
and puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is a DLC
Oh, boy.
expansion to Lies of P that transports
Oh, boy.
players back in time with new
Oh, boy.
characters, environments, and of course,
Oh, boy.
opposing enemies and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
Oh, tell me it launches today. Dude, Chad, I'm so excited to stream this because I played through it once, but I'm so down to like either do a new game plus or start a new file depending on which platform I buy it on. This is one of the few games where I started a new game plus because I enjoyed it so much. Lies of P is so good. If you haven't tried it, it's on sale. What was that? That seemed to be a Nickelodeon ARPG, but we'll have to... they said fall 2025, so sometime soon. Wait, that's Simon, huh? Oh, shoot. Bows? Wait, claws? I haven't watched... I've been staying away from Lies of P stuff, so I don't know if some of this is old news, but... Oh, that must be the first Stalker, right? Oof. Oh! It's okay. He's a puppet. Please. June 6th. Hold it! Called it. Let's friggin'
Yes, that's
go.
right. Overture is available today across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right.
Oh,
next up,
let's
the
friggin'
small
go,
video
chat.
game publisher Serenity
We might
Forge,
have to
based in
start
Boulder,
our
Colorado,
playthrough
shared this game with me a few months
SGF.
back with a DM that said,
That's so
Doki
sick.
Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement.
Okay, I don't know about how I feel about Doki Doki meeting Silent Hill, but dude, Lies of chat, we are going to be playing chat. We have so many games to play, and it's Masters Toronto. I don't know what I'm going to do. Lies of P is so good. Chat, it's on sale right now, and the DLC just dropped, so like you should go check it out. Dude, Lies of P is so good. The designs are good, and what I loved about it is that it's based on the Pinocchio lore, right? Or kind of the world, which is very cool. Okay, this is creepy. I don't like where this is going, chat. I do not like where this is going.
Plates of angels. Plates of her legs.
Plates of her leg. What?
Broken. Plates of flowers. Plates.
Dude, why do people make such creepy things? Why? Like, why? Like, why do you want to make this? We're skipping Masters because Eliza P.
And I will feed. And I will bloom.
Yeah, exactly. The missions, I mean, if you like creepy, this seems to be up your alley. No, but like, okay, I get why some people play those games.
Those tomatoes.
But like,
all right, NCSoft is expanding its
like
Blade
what
and Soul
gets you to
universe.
create
Let's
them?
take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
Isn't Neo? No, they're not trying to milk this. No, don't do this. Don't let it rest. Isn't Neo the failed reboot? They're trying to milk. Yeah. Neo is not great, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what Heroes is, though. Wait, no, I know what Neo is. Neo's bad, actually. Wait, no, this is what I've tried. Oh, this is not great. No shot they're releasing this on. Oh my god. They rebranded it. Chat, I'm gonna tell you right now, not worth. If it's the same one. Not sure if they're just using the same assets. I think that's the rebrand. I gotta Google this. Hell? Oh, that's for Crystal of... Wait, I'm so confused. What? Was that for Crystal of Outland? That's what it was. This is not Crystal of Outland. I don't know if I'm going to keep trying Crystal of Outland. I downloaded it. This is 7 Deadly Sins. Okay. Crystal of Outland's getting a One Punch Man collab? That's kind of big. Is anyone playing Crystal of Outland in chat? I don't know how I feel about it. I'm a little torn. Seems a little iffy in the beginning. But chat, okay, I'm pretty sure... I can't believe they actually... I Blade and Soul... Okay, I'm like convinced. Blade and Soul Heroes, not worth. It was really bad. It released under a different name in Korea. Under the same series, but a different, like its own standalone name. And it was like the laughing stock of the MMO audience in Korea. Where everyone was like, wow, you guys really think we're just dumb enough to just pay money all the time. I'm sure they oftentimes, a lot of Korean companies do this where they'll like revamp it for global. But like I thought the combat could be fun. It was not great. Oh my god, they are wait. Oh no, this is just a Unreal ad, I think. State of Unreal.
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4.
Human Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal.
I did for a while, but gatekeep for PvE and quit. PvP is fun though. For COA, yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, PvP being fun is good, but
That Mongol Star Dive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
I'm confused on what was that with One Punch Man. That was for Crystal of Atlan. It's like a, what do you even call it? It's like a daily gated dungeon crawler MMO. I wouldn't worry about it too much.
We altered the course of nature.
What is this? Jurassic World.
Genetic power across continents.
It's the new Jurassic World because the new movie's coming out, right?
To us.
Dude, the Jurassic Park games are actually kind of sick, though. I tried one of them.
Find hope within this.
The Jurassic Park sims are actually kind of sick.
Well, to help life find a way.
You know what's really funny is oh, it's just all Jurassic World Evolution. That's what it is. Jurassic World, I played one, and one was pretty good. Did that dino clip into the other one? Probably. But the thing with Jurassic World, it was funny because Jurassic World Evolution 2 was at E3. This is before E3 died. When I was there for ESL, and they were the booth right across, and they would literally just play that same loop
from Yacht Club Games.
of ba-da-bum-bum-bum, like non-stop.
10 years ago,
Thought
we
I was going
broke new
crazy.
ground with our first game, Shovel Knight.
Oh, it's the Shovel Knight crew.
I'm thrilled to share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation.
Shovel Knight was good.
It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends
Another game I never actually finished because like
free-roaming
any game I've played on like
and
the
precise
Switch,
platforming.
I think I never finished because I played it
Mina,
on
a
whenever I
whip-wielding
traveled.
follower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
I love that they are like bringing in modern retro gaming. It's so sick that they are kind of sticking to that as their motto. October 31st. This looks pretty good. This looks pretty dope. Dude, this is some nostalgia. How they're so good at capturing that feel. Yeah, the music's good too. Oh, that's one to keep your eye on, and that's this year. I like Jurassic Park, but I'm always scared because I read the. I'm always scarred because I read the book when I was 8. Yeah, I can see that.
Kyle Bossman, everyone.
Good skit. Yeah.
All right. Well, let me see what this says. Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means 3 things. Number 1.
What's yellow?
You're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B. I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3. You're going to do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips, comma, waved. All right, let's take a look.
Ooh, Red Band trailer. Hell yeah. Handcrafted with cuddles.
That's great.
Kick back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple A tropical farming sim experience.
Deadpool VR?
Oh, hi, new friend. Oh, yeah. Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of VR magic and wonder. You'll care for exotic pets. The elderly and dysfunctional with hip-hop Satan. Oh, hi, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy is a total dick. What the hell? Who designed this shit? I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome. Who got the lobotomy with fries?
The voice.
All your dreams of being inside me come true in VR.
It's a bit of a miss, no?
Spider-Man gets Insomniac, and I get this shit? I'm craving Korean barbecue now. Is that weird? Whoa!
No, I think the game is probably cool for like Deadpool fans, and Deadpool in VR makes sense, but the voice.
Neil Patrick Harris is Deadpool. All right. Next year at Games.
Oh, it's Neil Patrick Harris. Dude, he can do better than that.
Culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival.
I wouldn't be surprised if those were like demo lines, though. Like the way it mixed seemed to be much very like just a narration.
With some big news, the release date.
What? Release date for what? What did they say? I was busy talking about Neil Patrick Harris. I would hope that the voice direction is better for the game. What is this?
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
Is this Resident Evil? No, it seems a bit too... non-RE like, no? Also, it was like a different... it wasn't Capcom. What is this?
I don't care how high his walls are or how big his army is. That fucker will pay for what he did to me. All the years he took from me. All the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Oof.
Damn right I do.
Why is everything so gruesome? Like, this game looks actually pretty good. Ugh. Holy. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Dying Light. I didn't know there was another one being made.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
That Dying Light is a game that never really hit home for me either. I tried the first one a couple times.
The big news. Dying Light: The Beast is coming on August 22nd.
That looks pretty good.
Gamescom week. All right. This
wow,
game
that's pretty
draws
soon.
Inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur and Annapurna Interactive. And this is your exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
What are we doing?
Hanging out, getting buzzed.
I've got to get out of this place.
Okay, blowing up cars is perhaps not a good teenage memory.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Okay, road trip with fast food.
One moment. It's the pigs, darling.
Seems pretty great.
This year, experience a retrospective like no other. Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot, to spend one last night together before school's out forever.
Blowing up cars, everybody's favorite teenage memory.
And with a soundtrack this good, it's gonna be one hell of a night.
This seems like it could be a good game, though.
And The Cure. I love The Cure.
This reminds me, I want What is it? Unlabeled?
Experience it for yourself.
That rhythm game. When is that coming out? That was so good. The demo was so good.
But the hits.
This is one that's like gonna hit with a very specific crowd, though.
You have seen it.
But it seems cool.
A beautiful world where harmony reigns.
Wait.
Will you
Oh no, it's not. I thought it was the Zodiac Squad.
fleeting moment? Your destinies are sealed. There is no escaping.
Who's the target audience for that kind of game? The people who like the bands and the music.
End you. Right here and now.
On your guard.
Okay, suddenly everyone wants to make isometric ARPGs. What's going on here?
And just getting started. Let's put it into action.
The surge of power. Savor each moment.
Now, get ready. Everyone,
This
are you with me?
looks like a roguelike.
We will live on in this world.
Did you play Patapon before on PSP?
Hardships await.
No, I have not.
We fight for a future filled with hope.
They all got their data from the same survey. Seems like a game I would try, but the combat looked a little...
Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree.
Toa. September 19th, okay. It seemed a little floaty.
A beautiful
We'll
game.
see.
That was the global
Would love to
announcement
see if
of
there's a
Toa,
demo.
A new roguelike from Bandai Namco.
Oh, it is a
Development
roguelike.
Brownies, a game drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo
I'm getting good at
developer
this.
in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help
Ooh.
of 9 of his friends, he's
Little
built
shout
an
out
intense action beat
to
'em up with
Indonesia.
brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Acts of Blood.
They left me with nothing. No justice. No peace. Just names on the wall.
The audio mixing on the trailer could use a little work.
Not until I kill them all.
Seems like fast-paced Sifu. I should go back and try Sifu again. I really liked it. I just didn't get to play it much. The art style is interesting. I mean, if it's properly priced for an indie game, I could see a lot of people trying it. I could see a lot of people liking it, as long as it's, yeah, like as long as you keep your expectations in check. Summer 2026. Holy.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today. Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're
That's
like
the
me,
same
you've been
studio
waiting
that
for
makes
more than a
sense.
decade.
It's the TMNT studio that made the Marvel game. That makes sense. It looked so good. What is this now? Toronto's been taken over. GG. Masters canceled. The vegans, the robots, and the demons. I'm liking the arts though. Wait, is this Scott Pilgrim? It is Scott Pilgrim. I mean, this studio seems to know what they're doing with the side-scrolling beat 'em up, though. I mean, this seems out of the blue. I don't actually know anything about Scott Pilgrim. I watched the movie. The live action movie. I watched that. I don't know anything else about it. But this looks pretty good. Yeah, this team just seems to know what they do with what you want to do with the sprites and how to make like side-scrolling beat 'em up feel good. The TMNT Shredder's Revenge game is very good. And the Marvel game looked really good too. I think I would try that Marvel game.
Back with his fist flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX.
Scott Pilgrim,
through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals.
Jeff Keighley's from Toronto?
4-player co-op adventure.
They gotta get him at Masters Toronto.
By Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley. All right, we're going to be right back. But first, we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Ah, there you are. Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man things. Still first.
Slash the price.
Were not, you ungrateful wretch.
That's funny.
There's plenty more fun to go around. Now cease this foolishness.
This counts as a sponsor read, right? It's a read for an ad? I think that counts. I figured they might. Dude, I might go back and try this game. Give it a proper shot, chat. First Descendant. Say what you will about, like, grind and... Well, okay, the fan service is a little... I do hate that they lean into the fan service a bit too much, but... I do miss, like... I miss Destiny, Division, all that. I miss just ongoing looter shooters. And I liked the demo. I played a little bit of it. Okay, so new season perhaps on August 7th. I might go back and try it out.
Humankind has been obsessed with the hard.
What is this? Oh, is this what is that, survival game with robots? Oh, maybe not. It's got zombies too. What the hell is going on?
A glorious morning has dawned on something that's simply harder.
See, addiction. What in the world is... That's a crazy take. No, but First Descendant's game, like gunplay and movement, it does feel pretty good. What the hell? It does feel pretty good. And I think the fan service stuff in-game isn't as much. I mean, obviously the skins are there, but it's just like the cinematics and stuff. This is a weird game. Oh my god, dude. Have you guys been reading the drama around this? Around Mind's Eye?
What are you doing here? Come with me.
The executives left the company. Literally, like, it releases next week or something. Like, it got kind of bashed from some of the trailers, I think. And, like, they just, like, said a bunch of stuff, and then the executives just, like, they just left.
That's been buried down deep. Feels like it's just knocking to get out. I'll be seeing you around, Charlie.
You know exactly why they said it like that, Yield Blade. They knew what they were doing.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
Basically, the, like, dev showcase was not received well, and then they, like, tried to make up some excuses, and then the executives are just gone, and now people feel like everything's pointing to a scam, which is weird. I know New Fronts was kind of looking forward to trying this game, and in isolation, each part seems fine, but I'm just curious. I mean, it's next week, so we'll see. But isn't it weird? Why would you leave right before it actually launches? Okay, but they have a... Oh, but it's IOI partners, so...
Hi everyone, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of IO Interactive.
We can't wait for you to discover Mindside.
Okay, but that's the CEO
when
of
it launches
IO
on June the
Interactive.
10th from Build a Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City.
I mean, we'll see.
This week,
Oh, yeah. Talk about it some more. Let's go.
This week, we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and
Me a
your
bit more.
reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Who's very dear to the Bond universe?
Your target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld. He has arranged a high-stake
Wow.
poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris.
Oh, this is going to be in
Our clients
Hitman.
have deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason.
Wait, that's crazy.
Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient. And
Oh, chat, maybe it is time I finally tried Hitman.
Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
That's cool. It's available
There you
now.
have it. Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right, everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen.
Damn, dude. No longer tied with Death Stranding, but he's here for 007.
Good to see you, Mads. Thank you for
That's
joining
crazy
us. Thanks
for
coming to
Hitman.
Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is
That's
I've always
cool.
had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoots of the Schiffer once again, I did not
Casino
hesitate
Royale
for
was
one
really
second.
good.
But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's the Schiffer is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Ooh.
All right, well, when do we get to
poker
play
mechanics?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours.
Damn.
For only 30 days.
Oh, it's a
and if you play
limited
it,
time
you'll
thing. Okay,
unlock
now
the
we gotta
unique
try
reward
it.
in 007 First Light.
Amazing. All right, well, Hakan Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks.
That's a good reason. Okay, so we got to do Liza P. We got PoE update coming out. We got Hitman to
Great
try.
stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new
Good
party game
thing
coming
Arc
later this
Raiders
year.
is not
Will
coming
delight
out.
Lego fans made with over 1 million Lego bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make some
A Lego
noise.
party game? Damn.
For a nail-biting competition.
It does feel a little late though, doesn't it? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how big Lego is with the kids these days, but
Will you be helped by friendly
it just feels like why didn't you try this so long ago?
lightly toasted by a flying lizard with
Simply undergo mitosis, play everything simultaneously. Yeah, there you go. Just clone myself. Probably 15 years too late. Yeah.
It's actually more like 60.
I mean, like, the charm of it being Lego pieces just isn't. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the kids still like it. I don't know. To be fair, there isn't really a good competitor for Mario Party, right? So, and Mario is always limited to Nintendo. And with the Switch 2's reviews, maybe it's an okay time, to be honest. What do you mean? These are for age 35 and above? Oh, I forgot about Wildgate.
Next, a new look at a new team shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot
I'm so
Games.
curious
20
about this.
Players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open
Please
beta
try
starts
Hitman.
next
We
week
will.
during
We will
Steam
for
Next
sure.
Fest.
We will
And
for
we're
sure.
Also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5,
July?
and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some
That's so
serious
soon.
space shenanigans.
This is Mike Morheim's new company, chat. The old Blizzard head. This is the one that they've been actually working on instead of just publishing. There was a beta, like a closed beta, I think, or an alpha. But I haven't checked it out much yet. Like even the footage and stuff.
This feels bad.
Now their ship is flying. Is that the artifact?
I mean, it looks like it's just going to be chaos.
This'll be good.
20 people? What the hell? Oh, open beta! Oh my god. So Lies
I'm
P,
proud to reveal to you
Hitman,
the next game from Toronto-based
UE,
Blinkbox Studios, the
Open
team
Beta
behind
Wildgate.
the Guacamelee series, and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
There's too many games, chat. Yeah, we gotta go back to having shitty games. We're gonna have some bad games, chat. This is not good.
It began with the ancient rituals. The dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations until Sorcisto, in his lust
I've never played Guacamelee or Nobody Saves the World.
the brains of the living,
What the?
spreading this blight.
How many games do we have left? No idea. Oh my god, chat. Everybody's doing isometric. What is going on? Why is every game isometric? Isn't that weird? Suddenly every game is 2.5D. I mean, we've always had a lot of 2.5D games, but like these are all being like highlighted. It looks like a roguelike. That's true. It's probably just the easiest way to make a roguelike. There are too many like 2.5D roguelikes though. There's too many, and it's going to be hard to ever beat Hades.
Coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action
Whoa.
horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the
Dude,
new
I love that a lot of these are
Powerhouse
from new
label,
teams though. Like
bringing
even
this
if it's
insane
veterans,
Unreal Engine 5 game
like
to life
like Jeff
with
said earlier,
unpredictable monsters and visceral
the
dismemberment.
ecosystem around publishing
Here
is changing, which I think is good. Have you played the Dishonored series? Yes. Not all of it, I think. I played 1 and 2, though. And I played Deathloop. I don't know if it's part... Whoa, okay. Okay. Hold on. There needed to have been a warning before that. That's... Okay. That was a little... Okay. This is... Yeah, let's focus on the butts. Why don't these games have the fan service? What's going on there? I mean, this is what I mean. Like, how many of these types of games do we need, chat? That monster was filming a vlog. I mean... Whoa. Okay, well that part was kind of interesting. Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah, okay. We gotta not... Stop it. Stop it. Ooh. Ugh. Damn, Mecha Break.
Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters, with its previous beta amassing over 300,000 concurrent
Is
players
full launch
on
coming
Steam
out? Wait.
and 3 million players in total. In this game, you explore a
Did it
sci-fi
launch?
universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat. As a top wish-listed game, players are clamoring to know just one
Did
thing.
it not launch?
When is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
It probably launches today is probably what it is. Isn't this the game that I tried and Sliggy played it? It is, right? I tried it on stream, I think. Yeah. The like Team Arena mech shooter. Yeah. No, this one was pretty good. I thought it launched. Maybe I was mistaken. Maybe it released in China first, maybe. I mean, you literally just need to showcase a bunch of different mechs and you're good. You got the target audience already hooked. Yeah, maybe that was just the open beta. Maybe I was just grinding the open beta. Yeah, no, I remember playing the beta. I thought it just launched soon after, but I guess I just wasn't paying close attention. Read the lips. What did he say? He said, go have some Shin Ramyun. Trust me. I'm a professional lip reader. I will say, chat, this trailer is like... This trailer is... It's so... It's... And I don't mean this in a derogatory way. It's very Chinese. It's very much just a
small-scale players traverse
here's some
the
things we think look cool, but there's no real thread that threads it together. July 1st though.
This is infinitesimals.
We should try that. Chat, July 1st. It's worth a shot. I don't know what the microtransaction, etc. is going to look like, but okay, you got a gun with a scope. You got my attention. You got mechs. You got my attention. You are an alien. You don't necessarily have my attention. This looks interesting.
We must now face a stark reality.
This looks like adult Pikmin.
The industrial civilization we were expecting to join.
Why is every cutscene lagging so much? Every cutscene feels like stop motion.
There's no more.
Ooh. Oof. Oh, fighting giant insects. Oh. Not a fan.
Whatever it takes, we find a way.
This looks cool, though. Infinitesimals. Oh, it's 2026, dude. I'll figure it out when it comes out, you know?
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know
What is it?
very well. Please check this out.
2026? 30th anniversary? What is it?
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, boy. Oh, damn. I still haven't played 8.
Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎える。
30th anniversary this March. Wait, this March?
さて、
I thought you said 2026.
バイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけあと瞬きするぐらいの間だ
Just
け
a
お待ちい
blink
ただ
of
け
an
れ
eye
ばと思
more.
います。
Here we go.
それではこれからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
That's it? Literally a blink of an eye more?
All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for
That's
that
it?
very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
No, it's this, right? No. They actually baited. That's actually crazy. I cannot believe they baited like that. That's actually insane. What the hell?
Let's rumble.
Is 8 Resident Evil Village is a continuation of 7, correct? Is 9 supposed to be a continuation of 8 as well? What is... What? What is going on? What if 7, 8, 9 though? Scary thoughts. I mean, I should try Village at some point. I liked 7. It was a little too creepy. 8's a bit more action focused, right? Yes, no, we get it. But what are these? What are these? Oh, it's the next. It's the next set of DLC characters. Wait, no, aren't they? I'm just, oh my gosh, that was such a weird way to do street. What? What is this? Okay, hold on. You have my attention. This looks like a battle royale, but it looks like one I'd play. Kind of feels like Realm Royale. They've got like flags though. Last flag. I thought this was deadlocked for a second. It doesn't look like a battle royale. It looks like it's more supposed to be an arena shooter, like a third-person arena fight, shooter. this looks like it would be good fun. The problem with games that are just good fun is the longevity of it. You need to give something. You need to have some other mechanic that keeps people coming back. It looks like it would be fun. Like each game would be fun.
Wish list now.
No date? No year? Are you serious?
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China.
I've seen people talking
by
about
Lenzi,
this.
WuChong Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
.505. What else do they make? Or what else are they tied with? Why do I know .505?
This bloodshed really what you wanted?
Chat, there's only like 30 minutes to an hour left. They said about 2 hours, right? There's only like 30 minutes left. There's not much room for all of our guesses. This doesn't seem that great.
What will it take to finally awaken you?
I just feel like there's so many games like this. I think that is a Souls-like, but that's what I mean. Like, there's good Souls-likes. I think you can't make a mediocre Souls-like anymore. What the hell is this?
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
What?
Find them.
Wu-Tang? What the hell? What the heck? Dude, there's so many fever dream-like games at this Summer Game Fest. What the heck?
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver
G winning
is
champ
the new
seems more
co-op
likely
action
every
RPG
minute.
with
What
anime
is
style
this?
fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment.
Wait, I'm...
Now here's a new look at Guild
Winter is
Wars
in different
2,
months in
which
different
has new
places.
updates,
Australia's
including
winter
player
is
housing,
right.
and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
Oh, ban. Oh, ban. Ay, ay, ay. Damn, dude. Does anyone still play Guild Wars 2? Guild Wars 2 was actually so good, but I tried to get back into it several years back, and it feels like it's so hard to get back into now. But Guild Wars 2 was so good.
My story.
My story is yours.
Okay, to be fair, chat, I think if you've never thought... I mean, 2 times XP is a great way to try to hook people to get back in. I mean, I think the... discovering how the Southern Hemisphere works with... What is this? Mongol. It's from Netmarble. It's probably not something that a lot of, especially Americans, have thought about, how weather works in the Southern Hemisphere. It is very cool. Like, I've never visited the Southern Hemisphere, so I still, like, I only know it by concept as well, you know? I'll give him a little bit of a pass. Oh, it has to be on Epic? I was actually kind of curious about that game. Splitgate 2. Wait, yeah, we haven't had a Splitgate announcement. They said... Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves. Do I get back into Wuthering Waves? I don't know about that. Dude, Sonic Racing I'm kind of excited for. Chat. Damn, Epic's really trying, huh? They do give away a lot of free games. It's Nintendo Switch 2. Everyone goes crazy, and it's just Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk was actually pretty good. I didn't even play the DLC, but I guess I went in with low expectations. It was pretty good.
To a classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down on his luck outcast.
Yeah, I'm like pretty set on trying Sonic Racing
in this action roguelike
when it comes out.
Here's Into the Unwell.
Into the Unwell, another action roguelike. We gotta chill with the rogue. Like, I love roguelikes, but we gotta chill with the roguelikes. Oh, this is so old school creepy cartoon vibes.
Get well soon.
Old school cartoons were so creepy if you actually think about it. Wait.
Maybe it's too much for someone like you.
This is a little different.
Delusional. It won't always be so easy.
This actually looks kind of good. This reminds me a lot of Cuphead. Well, okay, that was... I mean, the old school cartoon look helps.
Still look a little unwell.
Huh. Oh, what is that?
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started
Make
Splitgate in our
FPS
dorm
great
room,
again.
we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends. And 20
Dude,
million of
what
you
are they going to
played with
announce?
us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo. And I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year. And I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
Oh! No, you can't
With
say
Splitgate
that.
2, we asked ourselves, how would we take Portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now. Fucking awesome.
Wait, hold on. This is a battle royale. Hold up. I'm actually kind of down for a Splitgate battle royale. But the thing is like you die so quick though. How does that work? I mean, it's very Apex with the way that you get items. Chobra, start off the cloning machine. I think we have to check this out because this will be available like right now. When are we gonna start Liza P though? The DLC's already out. Oh my god. I mean, Masters Toronto isn't... It's not Champions chat, right? It's not an important tournament. Yeah, because here's the thing. If they make it... If they have figured out a way for a Battle Royale to feel good with the main gameplay of Splitgate, it could be really good. I am very curious. We'll have to check it out. We'll check that out.
Showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
Oh, wait, already? Another new one? They're the Like a Dragon people, right? The Yakuza crew? I'm not big on the series, but I get the charm. Damn, looks good. What? What the? Why does that guy look so big? I do have a...
Got a name? Mako. Daito. Daito. A Jap then, huh? Don't I look like one? You're not? So, what are you then? Sana. 俺が知りてえや。
I will say 1943 is a very dangerous timeline to choose
set in
for a
1915,
game
and now
set
the
in
full name
Japan.
has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time
It doesn't
it's
seem
now
like it's related to
1943.
Yakuza,
Knowing
though.
RGG,
It's a
I'm
new
sure
thing.
More surprises are surely on their way. All
I
right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have
Curious.
one final, very
Little
special
skeptical.
global game announcement to share with all of you who've been waiting. Today, we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown
The bingo is
away
giga cooked.
by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
FBI. Dude, what if it's a new XCOM game?
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming.
Dude, look at, oh my god, look at all those files. I can't imagine. Heaviest rain? No
if
shot.
This is about the report you asked for yesterday. It'll be ready in 3. No,
I
2
loved
days
Heavy Rain.
tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body.
That character
One that
model
exhibits
looks
the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
very familiar.
Now I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
What the hell?
Hey!
Stay close.
They're coming. I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Wait, what? Oh no, this is our... This is RE9. Oh, I was like, wait, why do I... They baited so hard. That's well done. That's well done. That's well done. Kudos to
And it will be
Capcom.
playable to fans this August at Gamescom. Where we'll
That's
also be hosting
actually so
Opening Night
funny.
Live on Tuesday, August 19th.
Well done.
Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for
That-
the franchise,
that
both
looks
in tone and gameplay. And today's
real
reveal
good.
isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too.
That,
with
yeah,
much
this
more
looks
to
like
share soon,
more
leading up to its launch on
paranormal
February
survival horror.
27th,
Like Resident Evil 7 was
2026.
a little bit more like zombie horror.
Thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing
Interesting.
announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone?
Damn. That looks really good.
Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
RE9 looks really good.
Believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right, well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend. You can watch and to highlight even more games,
Chat, we got
including
cooked.
the Xbox Game Showcase on Sunday.
Oh,
And
actually,
stay
no, we
tuned
got
online
RE9.
to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs,
No
which is coming
Vindictus
up
mentioned
next
is kinda
with additional
sad.
new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world.
Kinda
and deeper
sad
looks
about that
at
one.
some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome, and thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it
Chat,
for
can I
Summer
just
Game
say,
Fest.
I
We
think
will
it's
see you at
hilarious that
Gamescom
there
on
was
August 19th.
literally
Thanks, everybody.
nothing mentioned for Silk Song other than somebody else memeing on it. How many VR games did we see? We saw the Deadpool one? I think that was the only one though, right? I think that was the only one. That's so funny. That's... Whoa, 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 whoa. Audio director, chill. Well, that dude just like did not check the audio. That's so funny. Honestly, pretty good Summer Game Fest though, no? And I feel like they didn't, I mean, the Game Awards, obviously you like spend a lot of time doing awards and whatnot, but this one was pretty just like bam, 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 like here's a bunch of games. That was pretty good. Someone has to have yeah. Yeah, so this, but this is much later. What were the things that are for this was such a weird Street Fighter 6 Year 3 announcement was so weird. Infinitesimals I was interested in, but that's 2026. Mecha Break we will keep an eye on. Blighted I have just no interest in. Wildgate Open Beta we should keep an eye on. That's July. Yeah, the Hitman stuff we should check out. First Descendant I will probably check out. Maybe not necessarily on stream. I don't know. Maybe we will. It feels like it's a chill thing to chill with. This seems cool. I don't know if it's up my alley, but that's 26, this fighting game. Ill made me feel ill. I mean, they succeeded. This one I'm curious. This is like the East Asian roguelike. Mixtape seems cool, not for me. Dying Light seemed good, not for me. Mina. This is October though. Okay. This I'm very excited for. Jurassic World Evolution. I mean, the first one was pretty cool. I probably won't buy it like, you know, off the rip, but whatever. Yeah. So Blade and Soul Neo was kind of like the reboot. I have nothing to say about that. Blade and Soul Heroes chat, not good. Don't care about it. Crystal of Atlan generally seems not good. Seven Deadly Sins Origin is another gacha game, I believe. So whatever. This one looked interesting. Not my cup of tea, but this one was very creepy. Lies of P DLC is available right now. Nicktoons ARPG looked kind of interesting. Yeah, this was big. Lego co-op? I'm down for that. Out of Words as well. This is another co-op. That was cool. Mio seemed cool. And then Chrono Odyssey has a playtest June 20th. That's big. Oh, yay. Okay, so we have... Okay, Killer Inn also seemed pretty cool, but this is 2026, right? Puppet Game was weird. Onimusha seemed cool. But that's next year. Atomic Heart 2, no idea how a Game of Thrones RTS is going to work. Code Vein 2 was cool, but that's next year. And then this... Sonic Cross Worlds Racing. September. For sure. Okay. The Lego Split Action. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mentioned it. The Voyagers, this one. Cool. So, chat, Liza P DLC is out right now. I want to stream a playthrough of the game, whether it's New Game Plus or the base game. Just because it's pretty good, and also I already started my file on Xbox Game Pass as a New Game Plus, so like I would have to kind of get through it anyway. But I want to check out the DLC as well. But like, I'm definitely not going to be grinding that like all day until friggin' Masters Toronto today. So chat, what we're going to do right now is I think check out Splitgate, the Battle Royale. I'm so curious on how that works. The bingo was a big fail, but that's okay. Have you played Subnautica? I actually have not. I've never played Subnautica. Let's see here. What am I going for? Splitgate 2. And then, I don't know. With Masters Toronto starting later tonight, I don't know what I'm going to do with Liza P. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. I don't know what I'm going to do with that, but Toronto press conference, SGF, Splitgate 2. Okay, let's save that. Let's update Splitgate. How long is the Liza play? I mean, it'll probably take a little while too, because it's been a while. I played through it and I started New Game Plus a little bit, and then I never went back to it, so it'll probably take me a little bit. All right, while this is downloading, I feel like the server might be having issues. Capcom Publisher Sale, really? Wait, what is this? Summer Showcase of Summer Showcases. It's the same price, right? And it's the same price here and Xbox. But here I would be paying straight with KR1, which I think actually comes out cheaper. So I might just buy it on Steam. I don't know. Oh my god, Hello Kitty Island Adventure is on sale, chat. Why is it so expensive? Oh, this is just like the hub for all the... Okay. Yeah, why is this so expensive? It's $50. It actually looks kind of nice. What the hell? Wait, this looks kind of legit. This just looks like a better... Well, not a better, but like a cleaner Animal Crossing, no? What is going on? This is crazy. It actually looks pretty legit. I gotta try V Rising as well. I have a key for it. I haven't gone around. There's just too many games. I should really just record a bunch of these and upload them separately, just like quick first impressions and stuff on the second channel. We should really utilize a second channel. I guess the full summer sale isn't out yet. How much are the Capcom games? Is this the remake? Or is this the remaster? Oh, it is the remake. Ooh, I haven't bought that yet. Maybe I should buy that. RE4 remake? Dude, Resident Evil 8 is only... Okay, maybe I should buy it here. Maybe I'll buy both the Resident Evil games. When is the sale until? We have no idea, apparently. Ends 20th of June. Okay, we got time. Wait, it's patching other games. No, get me into the game. Splitgate Battle Royale. I'm just not convinced.
Hello, sports fans. Exciting news from the world of Splitgate, where the SSL just announced their most colossal competition ever, Battle Royale. The game is simple. Teams of aces will drop into one of several vastly different worlds connected by a series of massive portals. Once they land, teams will rush to find the best gear they can, while strategically avoiding or eliminating other teams. After an elimination, players are down, but not out. After a countdown, as long as their team is still alive and not in active combat, they'll get respawned next to the player they're spectating.
Ah, it's like their elimination
mode. Shrinking
mode.
Circle of destruction that makes the playable area smaller at the end of each round. The last team standing wins it all.
Interesting.
Portals, gunplay, and pure hype. This is Battle Royale Splitgate style.
I think this could work. I think this could work. You don't have to worry about like your teammate having to res you on a timer. They just have to be surviving and not fighting. And with portals, you could... Okay. And we're celebrating by giving you a chance to earn free cosmetics. Sure. Thanks. Twitch drops. Get your drops, chat. There's a new battle pass. I have coins for it, right? Yes, I do. And... Okay, but do you get the coins back again? That's what I want to know. Wait. Oh, there's different chapters. Okay, looks like it. Looks like you will. Okay. Yeah, let's play it. Let's go in. I wonder if, okay. I was wondering if Wendler was still online. Oh, they changed how you queue up. That's cool. Alright. Battle Royale. Ooh. Oh, you have to press play again. They gotta change. You gotta only press play once, I think. New set of cosmetics. Although, to be honest, chat, after looking at the finals cosmetics, like, nothing quite compares. But at the very least, you get your money back on the battle pass for both this game and the finals. So that's good. So that's good. That's always a big plus. Get me, dude. I haven't played a battle royale in so long, chat. I'm kind of excited. I'm kind of excited to check this out. They did miss the mark on not giving you a... Wait, what the... Oh, okay, never mind. They do have battle royale. Ooh, okay. Alright. I'm kind of curious how the equipment's gonna work. But I think the whole as long as your teammate is alive thing, that might be kind of revolutionary for Battle Royale. Okay, we're taking a little while to load in. Okay, here we go. I'm also curious how the split world thing works. So, like, can you jump in with the new portal? Like, so many questions. So many questions. Okay, nobody wants to play Big Dude. I'll play Big Dude. Does your weapon even matter? Go with grenade. Ooh, yeah, let's go with that. Oh, I changed my loadout. That's fine. Yo, No Void, what's up? You are up early. Oh my god, it's 8 a.m., yeah. What day is it? It's freaking Master Toronto Day. Masters Toronto Day. Imagine waking up every morning telling yourself I'm gonna frag people today. Wait, what? Wait, it's 9 a.m. Oh, it's 9 a.m. for you. I guess that's not that early. Honestly, I thought it was like 7 a.m. for me. So it's actually not that early, you're right. It's 8 a.m. How many teams are there? Dude, I'm so many questions. So many questions, chat.
Okay, Ace. Prepare to drop and go get the victory.
You can drop. You can choose which world to drop in? What the Wait, how does that work, though? Oh, we have so many questions. Boost, we drop it? Where are we dropping Boost? Boost, are you there? Hello? I mean, this is cool.
Dropping.
Oh,
here we go.
I mean, this is straight up Apex. Okay, I don't know what I just picked up, but I picked it up. And we're lagging.
Kill confirmed.
Right. There's no reviving. There's no reviving. I just gotta survive. Is the stream lagging? Well, the game's a little bit laggy, but I'm trying to remember which scene I was using for Splitgate. Okay, so how does this work? Equip recon radar.
Double damage event is starting.
The event has begun.
Splitgate generally smoothed out though, so let me know if it smooths out a little bit. Oh god, and you can portal around?
Biome closing.
This world is closing. That will soon. On the board. If
Let
your
me
team can
check.
hang on, they might get you back in the action.
10 teams remaining.
You've been revived.
No, I think it was always on this screen. I know it's very choppy right now.
Tough breath. Take a breath. Come back stronger.
Okay, I think the game is a little bit choppy, I assume, with all the people. So we're all out because I was AFK. Okay. So there's equipment there. Oh, well, the game's struggling. The game's struggling a little bit. Video full screen is fine. FPS limit, we'll raise that. Field of view we'll keep at 90. We'll make it 95. Let's make everything a bit lower. Portal frame rate medium. Portal quality medium. Okay. All right, let's see if this is better. With the Battle Royale mode, I might have to tweak my settings a bit more. Kind of, yeah, honestly though, kind of keen on this. So your initial loadout doesn't matter. It's interesting that they even have that as an option. I think this game always had though, like some of the special modes. I think they always had things just like you still pick your loadout even though it doesn't matter. Nongshim PC with a full red RGB. I'm down. I'm down, Nongshim. All right. I think what I really need to do is just get a second PC to handle all the video work and streaming work. Dude, nobody wants to play the big guy. That's so funny. If nobody does, I'll do it, but... I'm trying to learn what the items give you. I don't think any of the... What? You just swap... Why would he... Because that matters in this game, because of the passive buffs you get.
It's almost time to drop.
GG.
We're dropping.
Oh, are we? Where are the boxes? Here we go. Okay, I got stim shot instead of time dome. I'm okay with that. Pick that up. Okay. Nice. Can we like upgrade shields and stuff? That's what I want to know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who are we fighting? Who are we fighting?
Nice one. Guardian Angel.
So you have to like wipe them all out. That's so crazy to me. Damn. Dude, my team was wiped out. What are they doing? Dude.
Kill confirmed.
Oh, man.
10 teams remaining.
That's hard. What if it was water-cooled PC, but it was ramen soup? Yeah, we need a squad. We gotta get the sweats on. We gotta get the unks back together. We need to get Wendler and New Friends on. Get Yissel in there. We need the full squad. What did you miss? Well, Summer Game Fest happened. Resident Evil 9 trailer was released. Looked really good. Some crazy games. Like just fever dream weird games were announced. Splitgate 2 announced their Battle Royale mode, which is what we're checking out. Arc Raiders is dropping October. Lies of P DLC is now available. My bingo was a failure. We got 7 out of 10 on Scrandle. And, oh yeah, and then like a little thing called the Masters Toronto press conference happened. But that's, you know, just a small little thing. Classic skill issue. Okay. Oh, right. You do this with the tickets. Right. So you just prioritize getting the tokens back first, and then you're good to go. I guess your tickets don't carry over from Battle Pass to Battle Pass. I was wondering, because I saved them up. So, guess not. But I'm wondering if you can upgrade shields and stuff, or like once you get weapons, if you're just good to go. That's what I'm trying to figure out with this game. I do wish there was a solo mode, but, well, I guess that, yeah, I guess there'd be no point. You might be waking up, but your sass is not going anywhere. You're just, it's just at 100 as soon as you wake up. While we're loading it, I gotta close other windows that I don't need anymore. I think that's partly what's killing it. Like this Excel bingo sheet. Oh, it's like, it lags it out so much. I feel like I used something else for this game. Because I don't remember it lagging out whenever I alt-tabbed. But maybe it did. I should really write down... I should really title these scenes better. This one might be it. This one might work better. I'd probably suck at this game. I'm silver, bronze, and Valorant. It could... I would actually... I wouldn't say that they translate 1-to-1.
Okay, Ace. Prepare to drop and go get the victory. Drop initiated.
Okay, where are the items? There we go. Oh, shoot. Whoa, 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 whoa. I got a legendary gun. Oh, but ammo. Regen cloud, okay. Proximity mine. Okay, you have different levels of items, right? That was a blue regen cloud. This is a green regen cloud. Okay, so probably same with shields. Interesting.
On the board.
Get this whole squad. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. What the? Why can't I go through?
Sanctum open.
Sanctum is open. So how do we get there? Dude, why?
Time dome event is starting.
What? What is going on?
Everything is sped up in this world for the rest of the round.
Oh, shoot. Okay, there's modifiers. Okay, I'm down with that. I'm trying to figure out how you get more ammo. Is the stream smoother, by the way? It, in theory, should be. To the point where I think I can actually... What is this? Shop?
This world is closing. Better move soon.
Oh, you got shops. Why am I so poor? Wait, what is this? Oh, there is ammo. Okay, there is ammo. All right. Oh my goodness.
10 teams remaining.
There's already only 10 teams remaining. How many teams do we start with? 32? No, that's how many people are left. Much smoother? Okay. I mean... I don't think any of us know what we're doing. Oh, shoot. We got a long range? I already have this legendary SMG, so... Okay, yeah. Okay. I'm learning. What is this, though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is that shield? Oh. Oh, the dynamic resolution. I should turn that off. The dynamic resolution is killing me.
We've outlasted more than half of the teams who started. Nice one.
Wipe out.
What is going on with the speed here? Oh. So now we're in a different biome? I'm so confused how these biomes work. Like, I'm confused how the circle works. I wish I could see a map? Oh, shoot. Foobar is available. You got it? You can take it. Fine. I'll take it. Dude, Slugovin's got 7 kills. What the hell? Pick up a... Oh. Okay. Yeah, you do that. You pick up that perk. That's Inferno. I am so very confused.
Round 2.
Okay, that's armor plate. Portal gun upgrade. Armor upgrade.
Airdrop incoming.
Okay, I bought an armor upgrade. I don't know what that does for me, but... Where's my team at? Oh shoot, they're all dying.
Good kill.
Oh yeah? Hunting my teammates, are we? Where'd you go? Alright, we made it through. We're safe. Pick up a secondary gun. My team should be able to spawn on me.
This world is closing.
This world's closing? Do we have to go to like a... We have to go to a green one. Okay, okay, I see. I think that's what it means. Actually, I'm not sure. Because it says Sanctum is closing. So how do I use... How do I use a... How do I use an armor? Because I only have 2 out of 3. Maybe there's new keys for this. Macro map is left all. Okay, here we go. Apply armor is 4. There we go. There we go.
It's down to 3 teams. We can win this.
We can win this. Oh, that's when I cross worlds. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I see. Why are we chilling next to the edge of the circle, though? What's going on, team? What are you guys doing out there? Ooh, there's a deadbolt. Kind of want that. Like, shouldn't we get out of here? It's closing pretty fast. That's why it's all fuzzy. Ooh. Do I take the regen cloud? It's a really good regen cloud. Let's try it. Okay, that's a carbine. Alright. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they were just hunting for easy kills. Ooh, what is this? Oh, okay. That's cool. I got money. What is this?
Final round.
Biomes are changing. What does that mean?
Heads up, airdrop on the way.
Final world closing.
They're here. But where?
Two teams remaining.
Nice. Oh, it's us versus them.
It's showdown time.
Triple kill.
Okay, that goes way far. Damn, he's like below here, no?
Victory.
Damn, we're so good? Dude, Slugovan got 15 kills. Wait, I only got 400 damage? How did I get 8 kills with only 400 damage? What the hell? I mean, I'll take it, though. We're freaking goated. Okay. I kind of get it. The whole different biomes thing is... That's the big question, because it does... I think it can potentially lend itself to feel quite empty. Wait, I totally survived more than 2 rounds because we went all the way to the end, no? Also, no ranked mode yet, right? Okay, these all count for arena now, though. They changed that. So Onslaught counts for arena as well. So does TDM. OG Splitgate. Whoa, what is OG Splitgate? Wow, you got no portal mode. The foobar almost always one-shots. Oh, but wouldn't it count for more damage, though? No? Does it not count as more damage? Maybe that's why. That would make sense. These... It seems like arena is much faster to get your stuff in. Oh, yeah, no, it's... Because I got 8 that one, and it's not updating properly. I think it has that potential problem with the 24-man mode as well, where it can, because of the portals, you can't make maps too small, but now there's the risk of it feeling a bit empty. But otherwise, like, I'm down with it. I'm down with how the itemization and all that works. Feels like they tried to take what they thought were, like, good parts from Warzone and Apex and combined them together. Have a good one, Happy Kitty. Get some rest. Get ready for Masters Toronto. Because I think the thing about Splitgate is you want it to be chaotic. Interesting that they made a battle royale. It's a bold move in 2025. I'm liking it. I'm okay with it so far. Hard to say that I'm like all in on it. I'm overall pretty all in on the game itself, but the battle royale mode. I would like a ranked mode. That's what I would like. Ooh, okay. This means I get to have my zoom. I'm down with that. Chat, also remember how I said I needed to get food before Summer Game Fest? I'm freaking starving. I feel like I'm gonna pass out from being too hungry. If you have a squad, I think you would enjoy the BR more. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing about a lot of these like squad-based game modes is that even if nothing's happening in a squad, you can like have fun, you know, right? You can like joke, you're like communicating and planning, or you can joke around or whatever. So that's why I'm like, I can't wait for Arc Raiders to try it with a crew. Not sure I can get on board for this. But probably, I mean, with Masters Toronto, it'll be tough. But if we have a chance, like what we were playing Wendler and New Fronts before, so like a battle royale with the mod crew could be fun. Maybe we can get some viewers in. Oh, I can't wait to play Liza P again, though. Oh, I'm the drop leader. Hell yeah. We are going to drop in... Oh, Fracture's the hot drop? Well, then we're going Fracture. For sure. Where's Fracture? Is that here? No, maybe it's this one. Sanctum.
Dropping. Here we go.
Branch off! Branch off, you fools! Have you not played Apex Legends? Ooh, portal? We take that. No, we do not want the heavy pistol. Ooh, portal. Okay. Oh, that gives you random perk. Okay. I assume the better portals just give you better cooldowns.
Sanctum open.
Whoa. You just... What the hell? The items are auto-picked up, which I think is interesting. Whoa. Calm down. Oh, that was a legendary... Oh, man.
World is closing. Time to get a move on.
Our world is closing? Wait, where the hell am I? Alright, more of those. What is this? That's a carbine? No, we don't want that.
10 teams remaining.
Our team's just farming. Oh, we got a bot. I mean, I'm cool with bots. Ooh. Shotgun? I'll take the shotgun. Where am I on this map? Why do I not see myself? Am I crazy, chat? I just see those two. I have no idea what's going on. I'm looking at Inferno. They're fighting. What the hell?
Kill confirmed.
There you go, team. Am I? Wait, that's like not even my team. What? I think the map's a little bugged. We also gotta go. Ooh, shock disc? Shock disc? Actually, yes. Insta-portal's great, but... Oh, shoot. I thought I had more time. Okay. No, we're good.
On the board.
So can we res? Oh, we can. You can res. Okay. What the? Team. Oh my goodness.
You're down, but your team is
Why was my team just... I don't think they know about the different worlds. I think my team doesn't realize that there's different worlds and they were just hanging out there wondering what to do.
Round 2.
Good effort out there, Ace. Chin up.
Yeah, I guess that would get confusing. I guess. I should have just ditched him.
Heads up, airdrop on the way.
The map needs a bit more work. It's showing random names. The map needs some work, I think. And I guess, I don't know if you can tell from early on. I'm so excited to try Eliza P DLC. Really? Nobody wants to switch? Dream SXM? No switch, no switcheroo? Fine, I'll do it. I assume these still count. Yeah, you get the recon if you're the second class. I'm okay with that. The Meridian. The Zoom is like the easy self-serving class, but the Eros. Right on, Fern Curran. Have a good breakfast. This gives us the health regen, though, so I'm down with that.
Get ready to drop and go get the win.
So it's 15 teams, 60 people. Each map isn't that big.
nothing. Here we go.
The dropping rendering is also kinda delayed. So hopefully that all gets ironed out. Obviously, they just launched this, so... Okay, we do not want that gun. There's some bad people over there. Jackhammer. I'll take that.
Sanctum open.
Okay, nobody tagged. Proximity mine.
Ten teams remaining.
Armor plates. Whoa. Oh, we can get attachments. Okay, all right. Oh, we've been tagged. Where are these guys? There's like a bunch of fighting going on. I want to fight. My team doesn't want to fight. Seems like my team just wants to chill. I guess you could go fight though if your team's just chilling. I guess that's something you can do in this. Dude, okay, Astrocyte knows what's up. Let's freaking go.
We've outlasted more than half of the teams who started. On the board!
Yeah, so you can do that. That's pretty cool. You can go in and then bail out.
Nice one.
That's two down.
Kill.
Ooh, team's got a bat. You gotta run in there while we got you covered. Damn, dude was scared.
Shake it off.
Damn.
I bet your teammates are planning to revive you.
Alright, who do I want to... Oh, you're the last one alive. You gotta stay alive, man. You gotta get out of there. You got a portal out of there. Do you have a portal set up? Oh no, he's so done. Dude just camped waiting for a chance to use the bat. And all he got was one kill.
Double damage advantage.
Sag. Honestly, though, I'm kind of feeling it. I think in Portals, I think if you have a squad for sure, it's like super fun. I think it could, and if they continue to tweak on it, I think it could actually be good. I think it could get me to play Battle Royale again, actually. They're gonna make the tickets a lot stingier, though. I don't like that. I don't like it when game companies are like, here's like the beta, like they don't say outright that like we're just letting you guys reap everything during the demo or the beta, and they're just like, hey, by the way, here's a beta pass, and you buy it, and like the rewards are super easy to get, and then you realize it's gonna be a lot slower. It's still like enough to get everything, but it is a little bit. Also, if there's 3 chapters, though, that's a lot. No? I don't know. Because you can only get 80 per day. Then there's only... Alright, we'll see. I'll have to keep up with that. Alright, I think that's going to be it for now, though, chat, because I'm starving. I gotta go eat. We'll probably... This is... The fact that there's a battle royale, though, it's probably easy to just, like, sneak this in between masters. I'll have to figure out how I want to do Lies of P. We might just wait for, like, the Dark Days or something for Lies of P. So, we'll figure that out, because I want to do a playthrough plus DLC. But that will be that, and then PoE coming up next week as well. So we got to do some planning. I'll have to do some planning. But I think we'll turn off the stream here for today. Just lots of chilling and chatting. Hope you guys enjoyed watching Summer Game Fest alongside. Same with the press conference. Of course, we did get watch party rights. There was a little bit of miscommunication, but that's been cleared. No big deal. So we will be back for the first match, which is in what? 3, 4, 16 hours? Let's see. Yeah, 16 hours. Heretics versus Paper X. It's going to be a banger to start. It is going to be an absolute banger to start. So hope you guys are excited for that. We'll be back for that. Going to try to sleep through the day to sort that out. Let's see. Who do we got? I will send you guys over to Doug, who's playing Dune, so you guys can check out Dune. So go say hi to Doug for me. He's been enjoying Dune quite a bit, I think, so should be a good time. But thank you so much. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Hope you get some rest if you're going to be watching Masters Toronto. I'll be live with it, and we will have to... I haven't tested the face paint, so I'll have to do that as well. So stay tuned for that. Thanks a lot again. I will see you guys at night. Have a good one.